gonna love this man. Literally, that's my brain went.
Can you really fucking blame them for wanting to fuck either of them?
Yes.
Yeah. I hate Asterion. I'm gonna blame him for that a lot.
The thing is, though, I don't know the characters y'all are actually talking about.
Such a bitch! I fucking hate her. She
No.
is so.
Hold on.
No, Shadowheart is so annoying to me because we're in the fucking druid circle. Oh my god, who is echoing? I don't like hearing myself yell.
Probably Theo.
It's probably me on
yelling.
my phone.
Probably
yelling.
Theo.
Okay, so we're in the
Continues
goddamn
yelling.
like druid grove at the beginning, right? And we're standing there, and then the little like exclamation point pops up over her head. So Erin goes and checks it out, and she's like, "You might have noticed why I don't like wolves." And I'm like, I don't fucking care. Like, I could not care less. You're so annoying, and everything's just about her all the time. She pisses me off.
I want you to know, I
Damn,
need to
that's
go get
crazy.
pictures of Asterion for fucking Eunice. I typed in Asterion in the search bar. The first fucking thing is Asterion X Reader.
Oh god, I want it. You want to send me
No.
that link? You want to
Stop.
Why?
It's recommended in my
Hey.
fucking search bar.
Hey,
No.
Isabel, you're putting yourself on blast here because I turned stream on, but...
Okay.
You know what? I want the world to know. I would fuck the shit out of Asterion. I'm planning to. Like,
How do you spell that? Asterion?
I'm
Who are
sending you a
y'all
picture,
talking
Eunice.
about? Okay,
I'm
thank
sending
you.
pictures and Snapchat.
Because I don't know who y'all are talking about.
Asterion,
oh my god.
the name means Star Child, I believe?
The twink of Baldur's Gate 3.
Yeah, there's
The
the twink.
twink.
Let me go get
He's
fucking muscle mommy real
My
quick.
twink. He's my twink.
Who did we lose?
Okay, Isabel.
I love
Okay,
him.
your
Oh,
twink.
there's back.
Good job.
There we go.
Yeah, it's not
Hi,
like
Peter.
there's millions of people playing the game.
This one? You're
Yeah.
impressed by this?
It's his voice! It's his voice! He called me darling more than once! I felt
There you
the
go, Eunice.
river.
That's the real winner.
Don't
This is
say
my
that.
man!
Silence.
I think he's died in all but like one of my playthroughs.
Oh, no, he
Aw.
won't.
As long as
What
we
is he,
can-
a bard or something?
He's a
He's
Rogue.
He's a rogue.
By default, you can change that.
Oh, of course, he's a rogue.
As long as
Oh,
we
wait.
can agree that
Wait.
Gale is the most like basic bitch dude,
Yeah.
We
he does
can-
not look special.
Gale, I think Gale is kind of cool. I don't mind Gale.
we
I
can
don't have an
change
opinion on
his-
Gale because I have yet to do a playthrough where I've actually had him.
I feel like Gale is like you can go to fucking like Whole Foods and find another fucking guy who looks exactly like him.
Wait, hold
At
up.
least
hold
3 of
up.
them.
Yeah, you could
GG,
change
we
his
can-
class if you wanted to.
Like with the wither guy?
Yeah.
Yes, with Withers you can change him to any class you want. You
Yeah,
can
you
change
just
his
need
stats.
4 pieces
Just
of
have
soul
to-
sand and 3 wither skulls.
Shut up.
You just have to
Shut
take
up.
control of him and then have him go talk to Withers
Oh,
and you get the
that's so
problem.
smart. We should do that because Aaron's playing a rogue, and it's kind of annoying to have 2 rogues in the party, and we kind of need a cleric, but neither of us can tolerate Shadowheart enough to keep her in the party.
Nah.
So, like, I
I-
prefer the Gith bitch over Shadowheart. and
What
the
are you
Gith bitch
playing
is
in
really
that?
annoying.
Isabel?
Minthara
Wait,
fans?
he's a...
Yeah.
I have discovered why we don't like
No,
Gith in the Baldur's
You
Gate
could
world.
add Minthara to your party.
Yeah.
What?
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And because
She's actually one of the best ones you can get.
No. Not Will's patron. What's Will's patron's name?
Mizora.
Oh, okay.
Guys, stop.
Minthara is
I
a drow.
just met
Yeah,
Will
these are
today.
spoilers.
Leave me
Oh,
alone.
sorry. Okay. Well, shut
Wills.
the fuck up. Stop talking about Baldur's Gate. We have to talk about D&D now. A totally different
Yeah.
subject.
Wait,
We
I
have
got one
time,
more
but-
question.
What?
And
Okay.
for something
Oh my
completely
What
different.
is this about playing with Aaron in that playthrough?
Yeah, what's your
Class.
class?
I am playing a warlock, but she's like pretty heavy. Like I do a lot of fighting, so it's like
Blade
more
warlock?
utility.
Who the
Yeah.
Stop
Nice.
copying my fucking playthrough. That's exactly what I'm doing.
Okay, what's your race? What's your race?
Drow.
Oh my fucking lord, they're the same
Tell they're related
person.
yet?
Oh
Gosh.
my god.
Look, you just have to look at the Daniels and be like, man, they're the same person, just different font.
Yeah.
Different font.
Different
I still
font.
say if
That's
Theo...
all it is.
Equally
They
as
both
We've
would
done
do
the
a
fucking
drow
ginger
warlock,
changing
wouldn't
filter on
they?
Theo, and they look very similar.
No,
Anyway.
I personally love the one of me that's like the male that's supposed to turn you into a guy. I look like Langrick.
Well, when?
Let me
What?
find it.
She's
How
a
does that-
more masculine version of us. I love that.
It's
That's a horrifying thought. I don't think Lingard would agree.
I'm gonna
My
get some
God,
water
what-
quick.
What did I fucking cut out?
You're a
My
more
mic cut
masculine
out. What did I
version of
just?
the
I
Daniels.
don't want to know.
Okay, I have water. Are we ready to get started?
Yeah.
Time.
Hoodlums?
let's
D&D.
dive.
Not Baldur's Gate.
That's totally different subject. Game of the year, by the
Yeah.
way.
Balls game.
Probably.
Yeah, honestly, I hope so.
Hopefully.
Yeah. I'm in love
Better
with
do
it.
Got to.
Well, I'm gonna switch to this screen because it kind of shows how everything happened. But, well, where did we last leave off? It's been
Yeah,
what,
it
2
explains a lot.
weeks?
Why the fuck did I have shot at 200%? Okay.
3.
3? It's been 3 weeks.
In
Yeesh.
3 weeks again.
Yeesh.
Yep.
We gotta get out of that habit.
Yeah, fuck you, Marcus.
You would.
Imagine traveling.
Oh,
By the way, I also have dates that I can't play in October, but we burn that bridge when we get there. Well, my mom's graduating. Gotta go to her event. But anyway, to start things off and kind of put us back into where we were at, it's currently Starfall, and you guys are wintering in
Girl's echoing like shit.
Yeah, she is. Why are you echoing so much?
I am?
Yeah.
Put your sound down.
Okay.
So he doesn't come through your. Yeah.
You deaf bastard.
Let's refamiliarize myself with Askell Show quick, or the
Askell shoe.
Owl Bear.
Is
I
there a
should say.
different Askell show called Askell Tell?
you.
I'm not laughing at that.
Bro.
Show and tell. I think I've made that joke before, actually.
That would
like,
have.
2
God
months
damn.
ago.
So,
Sorry.
you guys are hanging out in Askell Show over the course of this Starfall, this end of the year celebration and whatnot. And this first day that you guys have kind of been around celebrating, a lot has happened, to say the least. Well, let's start off when we woke up. When we woke up, you guys went to a celebration that was happening just outside the city, where there was a jousting tournament and there was a melee contest and all of this, that, and the other. And you guys proceeded to sign Riz up for, was it the melee or the joust?
The joust.
Might have been both. Who knows?
The joust, but I tried to get into the melee.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Signed him up for the joust under the name Cade. Greyhawk. Geek. And lo and behold, the actual Cade Greyhawk, a member of the adventuring company known as the League of Loons that 5 years ago defeated the God of Death, or Lord of Murder Ball, I should say, in combat. As well as his faction known as the Knights of Ball. You guys the party then defeated them, and you guys ran into Cade as well as one of his other companions, a fellow by the name of William Grey River. But you guys didn't get that; you just got William there. From there, Riz walked up to his childhood hero and asked about, some of the events that happened, in which Cade responded with, "How do you know about that?" and proceeded to try to get answers out of him about how does Riz know about events that happened before they happened. How did he figure out about those was the biggest question. With some quick thinking and some very high stress situations, you guys are able to get yourselves out of that environment. Not before they got a kind of scan of his memories, so to speak, with a device, and quickly whisked away to have a blue guy, as they called him, or to decipher those with the arcane abilities or whatever. Oh my gosh, yeah, the blue guy.
Blue guy's right there.
Oh my gosh, he
Main
is.
group.
From there, you guys kind of made tracks and got out of the way before getting a hold of Riz's grandma to warn her of the events happening and what's happening, and the person who told Riz all these stories. And she said, "Not to worry, sweetheart. I'll get out of this. It'll be fine." Gets hold of you a couple hours later and says everything's okay. You don't have to worry about anything, and has not responded since. From there, you guys decided to try to enjoy the festivities of the day a little bit more, and get out into the wilderness to kind of watch some of the meteor shower that was happening that night, as well as some of the fireworks. However, you guys failed to keep track of time over the course of the months and whatnot, and slowly but surely, it happened. Wilk transformed into a werewolf, as he mostly does during full moons and whatnot. From there, he went on a quick little rampage throughout the forest. Corvin opted to try to chase him down, try to have him control himself, and to be a better version of himself and whatnot. However, Cade wasn't home either, but Wilk was not home at the moment. You guys then decided it'd be best to kind of reevaluate your choices that you're making and kind of start to head back towards the city, Gesundheit, Langrick. As well as Wilk also decided to try to, in his werewolf form, to put an end to the fireworks that were causing the loud explosions and colors to light up the night sky. A quick little rampage to the streets of Askelshire. You guys chased Wilk through the streets before he knocked over a couple of carts of fireworks, before you guys ended up cornering him inside a pair of warehouses somewhere near the docks district. Entering into there, you found not just one, not just two, but three werewolves inside of here. Pairs that Wilk made some friends, knocked them out of their cages or whatnot, and got into a very intense fight with Wilk and these two other werewolves that are inside of here. From there, you knocked them unconscious, and then had a quick standoff with the guards here when you guys figured out that they were less than reputable, was the best way to put it. And as they gathered up their things to try to leave the warehouse, they started a fire and tried to book it, but you guys were able to quickly knock them out because, let's face it, you guys, they weren't the brawniest of people out there. Quickly getting the guards over here, you guys had them arrested. They also arrested the other two werewolves. You guys were able to convince them that Wilk was not the perpetrator of all the crimes throughout the city. But you did tell them that those other two that were unconscious were in fact werewolves. And yeah, you guys made your way back to the inn that you're staying at, which is the Rose, I believe, the Midnight Rose, something like that. Moonlit. Shut up. God damn it. Just a little bit faster.
You've forgotten every single time.
Shut up, you.
You really have.
Up you.
I had it open. I was on the wrong tab. I was scrolling through a different tab of my notes, and I click over, and I'm like, the rose, and it said, I was about to say Moonlit Rose, and you go, Moonlit Rose. I'm like, fuck. Whatever. It's fine. You guys made your way back to the Moonlit Rose before finding that it, too, had a party of some endeavor that night. A number of passed out patrons. Evelyn herself was passed out behind the bar, and you guys went to sleep, dumping Wilk in a bed and drifting off to the night. You guys woke up the next morning and kind of went back down for breakfast and whatnot, but Riz has not joined you yet. And with that, I actually start with Riziander's point of view.
Oh, dear God. Let's go.
Absolutely.
No. Elk God.
Riz.
God. Yeah.
The previous night's events kind of weigh heavily on your mind. This whole chasing Wilk through the deep snow in the forest, just ducking back and through these this heavy blizzard that was kind of pushed off with the help of the druid's magic. It kind of almost makes you remember your life at home growing up a little bit more. So maybe thoughts of home weighed on your mind that night as you drifted to sleep, but you don't wake up in a bed, so to speak. You awake to a morning light on your face, the sun flashing in your eyes as it breaks the horizon, and there's wind streaking past your face, and you're immersed in clouds, and you feel almost heavier. And you look down, you're wearing a metal chest piece right on your sternum. And you can see your hair starts to kind of blow past and into your face. And it's not your that blackish gray hair that you normally have. It's almost like a golden blonde as it blows past you. What is the thing that you focus on in this moment?
What I focus on in this moment?
Mm-hmm. You feel the wind streak past you. You feel this hair in your face, and so do you look at yourself? Do you look at your surroundings? Do you try to figure out what's going on? What are you doing?
Look at my surroundings. Yeah, see where the hell I am.
Okay. Go ahead and make a perception check quick.
Okay. Shit. Not one.
Not one.
Starting strong.
you're like
Right.
it's almost feel like you're immersed in like a bunch of fog is what it feels like. You feel like there's like a heavy wind happening. You're kind of like on your back as you're like you feel yourself moving, but you're not quite certain where you're at. Um, as you the fog starts to dissipate a little bit, and it looks like it's like rising up behind you. You turn over your shoulder and look, and you see just a battlefield of chaos below you. Um, Armies of the night and the day kind of clashing together in this very like large mountainous valley, and that's when you realize it's not the rising sun that's kind of meeting your gaze and kind of breaking up everything. It's the head of this monstrous 100-foot tall armored knight who is like kind of walking through the middle of this valley, just kind of um, with that now one you cannot make out anything as you kind of look at that and have to avert your eyes for a second, but you kind of like get a glimpse behind you and you see like you can't really make out the form of it, but like this big kind of shadowy bipedal figure as it kind of just kind of slams down on the ground and like a roar breaks the entire mountainside as kind of echoes off of everything. You hear shouting from the way of like that rising sun kind of shout, "Lysander! Take the Storm Lord! The fiend is mine!" As he stomps forward and you see this like white and gold chariot kind of arc over top of the mountainside and like streak down into this the chaos below. You don't that's when you realize you're not necessarily falling as you now kind of seem to understand that you were. You're more of like gliding forward, it feels like. Like you were up high and you're now dipping down beneath the clouds to kind of see this kind of big battlefield happening. What do you do?
I'm fucking flying. I'll go fly closer to that armored knight guy. About how far away is he?
It's kind of hard to tell. It's
about how big are we talking?
He's massive, like 100, 200 foot tall, head of a blazing sun. You watch as he like reaches onto like almost to his head himself and pulls out a sword of like pure flaming sunlight as he just goes forward and stalks past. As you get closer and you keep like flying towards him, you realize you're not flying towards him, you're actually flying past him, and you breeze past him as you feel like the heat of the sun itself, not more than a couple 100 feet away, as you go past and you keep streaking forward towards what looks to be like a almost like a fortress or a city of some kind. You're not quite sure, but well, go ahead and roll another perception check for me, I'll say.
Okay. 15.
15. With that 15, you kind of focus in on that fortress a little bit more, and you kind of look at it. Walls of kind of like it's a city of like white and gold, if that makes sense. Kind of nestles into the end of this mountain pass, and you can see a bunch of like soldiers and like armored knights and things standing on like the precipice of it, like along the battlements and like running out of the gate down into the wall. You also see there's a number of people running into it, if that makes sense, like a small thoroughfare happening. But as you as you fly forward, the hair is still kind of brushing past your face.
Am I just like flying squirrel position, flying through the air, or?
With that perception check, you look back.
Or am I just like no clipping?
No, you're like
Minecraft created mode.
It's like you're like Superman posing right now, if that makes sense. You're penciling. And as you look back, you look on your wings, onto your back, and you have these beautiful white feathered, angelic wings kind of carrying you and helping you glide. And just kind of like at just breakneck speeds through this valley. You begin to feel the visions start to kind of fade a little bit. What is the last thing you focus on before things start to fade?
I want to look closer at the city and see if I can make up anything that I'd recognize where that would be.
Okay. As you glide closer and closer, you begin to see like some more of the faces of those like near like the edge of the city. And you actually start to get over top of the city just as this vision starts to fade a little bit, and you see that there are banners within the city itself. Banners of a pair of hands crossed together with these red wrappings around their wrists and around their hands themselves.
I wonder what that would be.
And you kind of start to understand that this would be either a temple or a fuck you, JD, or a fortress of something of Ilmater in a way, because you like just instinctively recognize that symbol of Ilmater. But yeah, as the vision kind of starts to fade and you kind of wake up, you're in your room back at the Moonlit Rose. The kind of the brisk morning air of a slightly open window kind of meets you, as I would assume you like to do, because you kind of like that more colder feeling, I'm guessing. And yeah, you're ready for the day.
Is everyone already just downstairs?
You kind of hear the sound of movement happening downstairs, and you kind of like look around and realize it's a couple minutes past and everyone normally wakes up.
Shit. Alright, I'll make my way downstairs, see if I find anyone from the party immediately.
Okay. As you make your way downstairs, you kind of see the party. They're already kind of gathered around a table, and it looks like there's already like breakfast food kind of being delivered to them by what looks to be a very kind of not tired Evelyn, but just from your like innate kind of like reading of people to see like what they need, you can tell that she's kind of slightly hungover, but still like functional, if that makes sense. As you kind of walk down, she kind of goes, "Ah, young master, thank you for joining us. I'll get another plate for you right away." And you see the rest of the party there is already kind of like talking amongst themselves at this point. And it looks like Highland has just sent. You can just see like the Highland closing the door and sending Sam out into the cold to go do something. But yeah.
Hey guys. I had a funny little dream.
Oh no.
Of what?
Does anyone know... I guess first off, does anyone know of a city that like has a symbol that it looks like this, and I like put my arms up like the same way the symbol was? Do like the John Cena thing.
Does that ring any bells for any of us?
If anybody's trained in history, they can roll a history check.
I am.
Of course you are.
I'm definitely
What do
familiar
you
with
want
that city.
from me?
Yeah,
I'm
who would?
smart, okay?
Uh-huh. Who told you that?
Nat 20.
My mommy.
Nat 20, Tim.
24. Yeah, 24 total.
Okay. Well, it's interesting because Tim, you're very much in tune with like the studies of the past, especially Age of Arcanum sort of things. And Isabel, you much more based a lot of your history lessons in battles and strategy that happened in there. Cities of, well, you guys also recognize the symbol of Ilmater because, you know, Riz carries it around. Not necessarily carries it, but is...
On me.
Yeah.
I am it.
Yeah. So you kind of recognize that, and you kind of put two and two together. There is no like cities dedicated to Ilmater, but you do remember a story from like the middle of the War of the Fallen, which was like the collapse of, you know, everything great and magical empire and whatnot, when all the cities crashed to the ground. Sometime before the crash of Munator, which kind of was the ending of the War of the Fallen, there was a battle that people haven't really put together exactly where it was at, but it's theorized that it was in somewhere on the continent of Kasari, the continent that you're on right now, in a series of mountain passes, and it was between the forces of Light, of Pelor and Lathander, versus a couple of a small alliance between the forces of Grumish and it would have been Cord at the time, who was kind of more No, it wouldn't have been Cord. No, it was Cord. Who Cord at the time, who at the time was known as Talos, back before he was like after he was killed in the War of the Fallen, he was reborn as Cord and kind of took a different approach to everything. But yeah, the actual city itself, the name of it has been kind of lost to time. It's not really in any modern history books. But if you were to find a some place that like had information or history regarding ancient strongholds or ancient places of worship for Ilmater, then you could find that name there. But I'm gonna say you probably don't know the name of it off the top of your head, but you know that it's probably a temple-like fortress somewhere on Kasari.
I will relay all that to him.
The two of you kind of together.
Why are you having dreams about temples from the War of the Fallen?
It's funny you say Lathander too, because there was this like golden chariot that was flying around, and this giant armored dude with his big old glowing sword that was shouting Lathander at him.
Wait.
So
was his head made of the sun?
was that the arm? No, I don't think.
Yeah.
It was? Okay,
Yep.
yeah, it was.
I've seen this too.
You have dreams? Or
I feel like
visions
a
of-
little rude.
You have
Well,
dreams?
not kind of dreams,
Hello, rude.
more of like visions or memories. I saw this in my vision when we visited the Cord Temple. I was there, I believe.
And you saw this, I suppose, Pelor? Too, I guess?
Whatever he was.
How big did you see him? Because he was, like, massive, like, big.
Yep.
Like
That's about it,
mountain-sized.
yes. Massive. And he was fighting this other monstrosity. And I think I was on his side.
I don't know what side I was on. I was just kind of barreling through it like mock fuck.
How old are you?
Me?
Yes.
You know what a mock is?
I know it, man.
It's an
I'm-
Arcana term.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Yep.
I'm only 17. Why?
Are you 100% sure about that? Because technically I'm like 1.5, but I'm like thousands of
Right.
years old.
How? What?
What do you mean by technically?
You have to
there?
explain that one to me.
I was given this vision by the Temple of Cord, and I believe it has meaning because my memories are repairing themselves. So I believe I was actually there during that fight. And that might mean that you were too, if you are also seeing these visions.
I was there, but it was like a different version of me. I had my golden, like my yellow hair again that I had when I was younger before this, and I had fucking wings.
Maybe you
What
reincarnated.
was that about?
Could it
Well,
be
you
Maybe it's
had
a-
wings.
ancestors?
Or an ancestor.
Memories?
I suppose maybe it could be an ancestor, something. I haven't had wings before.
You have had wings
So-
before, in the when we were in that underground
Right,
library.
but like not like they were like wings. They had feathers, like I was flying. I can't just make those ones come out whenever.
Riziander,
Uh,
you said before Ilmater you had golden hair. Would you care to elaborate?
Blonde, gold, just very bright blonde. Not yours, like white, but more on the yellow side.
And in what process did your hair change? Was it when you pledged allegiance to your god?
No, I didn't really. It's not really allegiance, more it's ancestry, I think.
So your ancestry kicked in and you lost your blonde hair.
I don't know. It was more when Senetha touched me that my hair turned black and the wings sprouted out. I think it's more has something to do with her than just my ancestry. Whatever influence she put on me, I don't know.
But then how does Ilmater play into all of this? I mean, the temple, the war of the gods.
Well, when she touched me, she
everything.
did light on fire, so I'm guessing that was him. But
This is very confusing.
I don't know what any of this means. I just figured it'd be best to not keep it to myself, especially if you've seen the same guy.
Yeah, it's interesting that you are having similar visions.
I don't.
Did you
I'm
perhaps see any robot people like I am?
I don't
Any
think I did. I
constructs?
was more focused on trying to figure out what the city was, but I don't know. Sean, did it feel like I was on Pelor's side during the dream?
You can go ahead and roll an insight check
I will
to kind of try to read
gladly.
yourself and your actions.
Because was I flying the same direction he was walking?
You were flying the direction that he was coming from.
Okay.
So you're flying toward him.
That's what worries me. 18 total.
18. You kind of recollect trying to remember your feelings from the dream, which is a very hard thing to do, but not improbable for such a strong feeling of a dream, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
You don't remember feeling threatened by this, massive armored figure. You do not feel threatened from Pelor at all, and you do not feel anger. You felt more concern and worry as you flew towards this temple in the back. Like there was something that you needed to do back there, but you're worried about getting it done, if that makes sense. Or maybe there was something back there that was concerning you.
Corvin, you said how long ago was this that you think you were in?
I don't have an exact date. I just know it was a long, long time ago.
It probably would have been near the end of the War of the Fallen if it's the battle I think it is.
My grandma told me.
Yeah.
7,000.
The entire
stories
War of
of-
the Fallen was like 100 or so-ish years long, so there's a lot of things that happened there. Especially like a really drawn-out conflict that really kind of destroyed a lot of the world.
My grandma did tell me about another story of this ancestor that I had, Kregor. Maybe it could have been him I was looking through, if this is
Did you
the
feel
same
like
instance,
yourself
but
in this dream?
I don't know. I suppose I did, but I didn't really get the chance to look at myself. Beyond my hair and my wings.
If it's anything I found out from the past few months of traveling with you all, it's that dreams among us usually have meaning. So I think this is a real concern for us.
We must have some intersection with our pasts, with whatever happened there.
It's possible.
I don't know if that was me, but
Well,
anyone else
I'm
know any
going-
big, giant knight dudes with glowing heads?
Yeah, I know a few, but not on this plane.
Oh.
What?
The water plane?
Not on the water plane.
Yeah.
Huh.
I can't.
Well,
say
maybe-
that
Sorry, I
know
just thought I
any.
should share the news. Anyway, what's for
Yeah.
breakfast?
This is a development.
It doesn't take long for Evelyn to bring out another plate of food for Riz. Series of breakfast sausages, eggs, and like hash browns and stuff to kind of just pad the greasy stomach, or pad the stomach with grease to get rid of some of the alcohol in a lot of your systems. Or a breakfast beer if that's your Celeste route or whatever. Who knows? But Irish coffee. Either way, the rest of the morning is kind of slow throughout the city. There's not a lot that happens. But about noon, when you guys can kind of like wander around the city and kind of just take in the sights of like the everyone being hungover and everyone feeling like trash after the nights of activities the previous night. Um, at about noon, a pair of guards come into the Moonlit Rose with like half like strapped on helmets. They're kind of like loosely hanging around their heads. However, like looks like their armor's like tightly on their body, and they're not carrying shields today. They're just carrying spears, and they're kind of using them as walking sticks and whatnot. And they kind of like set them by the door as they come in. One of them goes up to Evelyn and goes, Evelyn, we're looking for I was told you have a group here known as the Wandering Flames. We're supposed to bring them in for some questioning about last night's activities." And Evelyn goes, "Oh my, did they really get in that much trouble?" And she kind of like looks over to your group at your table and like, "Well, they're over there, but I know nothing of what they
will raise
did."
his hand up and just wave it in the sky.
Yep, that's them over there. And the two guards they kind of nod their thanks and they come over, and the leader appears to be this human fellow. A little bit on the younger side, couldn't be more than 20, 22 area. It kind of goes, "Hi, my name is Sean just blanked on his name, sorry. My name's Lieutenant Smith. I am supposed to bring you guys in for questioning down at the station regarding the events of last night's activities. Should be so
We're
kind to
not
come on
in
through."
any trouble, are we?
No, not at all.
Insight check.
Make an insight check.
Lie detector.
2.
2. Seems on the up and up.
Damn, we're not in any trouble at all. Whoa!
We're good, fam.
Yeah. Let's get taken to a
We just
secondary
need some-
location and disappear.
All of us?
I would prefer that. Just because I didn't get it specific on who I was supposed to get, but
Still the first day after, isn't it?
yeah.
Yeah, Will could still pass the fuck out.
Yeah. Then I'll say, well, here's all of us, knowing that Wilk is passed the fuck out.
Okay. Fair enough.
Like kind of like elbow Highland. Should we like leave someone behind to watch him?
It'll be fine.
Well, yeah, he's sleepy.
Well, yeah, but
What's he gonna do? Go on a murderous rampage?
yeah,
Celeste?
yeah, he will.
Just gonna dead stare at her and just be like,
Highland and Riz just like slow turn stare at her.
The guard kind of goes, "Ha ha ha ha."
well, this way, Mr. Smith?
Yes. Did you say there was another in your group?
I
He's,
didn't say that, but he's, yeah.
Kind of
He's
implied
Took
it.
some damage last night. He's still out cold.
Yeah, he just drank a
I-
little.
We haven't been able to wake him up.
All right. Yeah, I suppose if I need him, then someone will tell me to come back here and grab him. But either
I
way,
was gonna say, we can carry him. We just don't want to interrupt his beauty
You
sleep.
might get blood all over the ground though under trip.
You know, drag
that
down
seems
That-
like a lot of
He
work.
doesn't really add much to the conversation anyway.
That is true. He's kind of uninteresting.
True.
Uncommon.
Yeah.
He was a little too drunk last night, so he
His,
couldn't fight
his
super
personality
well,
is
so-
just wolf and wood.
No, I was gonna look at
By
Riz.
wolf, he smells. He smells like a dog. Is what we need.
Go ahead and make a deception check, JT.
Oh my god!
I'm just gonna.
That's good.
Corbin's just gonna look around and be like,
So
anyone got a?
well last session.
13.
Corbin's just gonna look around and be like, anyone got a shovel so we can dig ourselves out of this hole?
So even with the guard having disadvantage from being hungover, he still rolled a 15 on his insight check, and goes, Hanley, if you could go up and grab the sleeping drunkard, I'd be very appreciative.
I'll come with you. I'll grab him.
And the other guard goes, "Thank you." And the two of you kind of go up there and shake Wilk awake. Wilk, you wake to the sight of a giant metal corvin overlooking you, as well as like standing next to the door,
What the
a
fuck do you guys want?
kind of yawning.
Time for police.
Please, I didn't do anything yet.
They're questioning us.
Oh. 5 more minutes?
Okay, 5 more minutes.
No.
Corvin's like, yeah, okay.
Corbin leads the guard out, waits 5 minutes, and goes back in.
The guard's like, all right.
Gosh, it's like
Corvin
y'all
would
are
be a
just
great
awkwardly
salesman.
standing in the hallway for
You just
5
kinda-
minutes.
For like 5 minutes, he just kind of looks at you, and after about a minute, he goes, "So, you're made of metal?
Yep, made the metal.
How'd that
Bare
happen?"
metal?
Oh, yeah. Should say,
This was a freak boating accident, actually.
oh, I see.
They had to replace my body.
Accident.
Yeah, that'll do it.
Modern Arcana these days works miracles.
Blood and Arcana. All right. After letting Wilk sleep another 5 minutes, I suppose, the rest of you guys are also kind of downstairs having a similar interaction with Lieutenant Smith, as he's known. And after 5 minutes, Wilk is brought downstairs, and Lieutenant Smith goes, "Yeah, Hanley, what took so long?" And Hanley just kind of goes, "Said 5 more minutes." He goes, "And you gave it to him?"
Hey,
And he
we
goes,
still have rights. We're not prisoners. We still have rights.
That man deserves a
5 more
raise.
minutes.
Sounds pretty.
he just kind of puts his hand in his face, goes,
Consider it, I mean.
"Yeah,
Yeah.
but as soon as we're done here, we can go back." Whatever. All right, yeah, let's go. Just a quick 10-minute walk. And you guys are bundle up in your cloaks and your winter gear and whatnot if you so choose to have it. And you walk a good 10 minutes away into a small little, not necessarily like a, I can't say it's the barracks because it's not the barracks. It's more of like going to like the neighborhood police station is kind of what it's like. Just down the road, take a couple lefts, and you make it there. Inside there is Lieutenant Smith kind of comes in and goes, "So, I pretty much just have to get someone's account of what happened last night. I heard that from a number of sources that it was your group running throughout the streets. You're very, how do we put this, recognizable. So,
Why do you say that?
Corvin looks at Celeste.
Very recognizable.
Me.
he goes, there's only so
Anyway.
many 7-foot-tall robots and people with hair made of fire moving throughout the city at 1 in the morning.
Wait, so
I
there
saw
are
a few.
more.
Yes, there are more. We've seen a few in the city.
Right.
Foot-tall
But
robots?
And
I guess.
flaming hair people
I guess
moving
I'm
together at
blind.
1 in the morning.
I just need
So it's happened at least
Style.
once before.
I just need a quick
Must be a
rundown of
fairly common appearance.
Okay, so here's your rundown,
Yeah.
Mr. Smith.
Thank you.
So there was a big wolf. We presume of the were variety.
Right, we got that part.
We saw it jumping over the wall, and as you know, good citizens of Askleshow would, we decided to chase it down. It killed a parrot. I don't think it really got anyone else, but rest in peace to that parrot.
Killed a bird, alright.
And then it freed a couple other werewolves, and then we decommissioned them. What's the word for that, guys?
Kill.
We beat the shit out of them.
Kill.
Yes,
Smash?
we beat the shit out
Incapacitated?
of them.
Okay.
Yes. There was a group of so-called guards there, but they were very untrustworthy, and they set the warehouse on fire. I'm sure, as you guys saw.
Yeah.
Warehouse with the werewolves.
Yes,
They claim
that's
to be
kind
part
of
of the
interesting.
guard of the city, but it seemed as if they were doing things a little more nefarious.
Yeah, it's not really standard
bit weird.
practice for us to hire out mercs to do stuff for us. Interesting.
Yeah, they
You're saying that there was
also-
three?
3 werewolves?
Yes.
I believe so, unless I'm bad at counting. I was quite drunk. Would anyone care to validate my story?
There were only 2 cages. So I think there was only 2.
It was also really dark.
Sean, do I remember what I said to the guard last night?
Roll a history check.
Yeah. Can I say something outside of the game quick?
Yeah.
12.
I'm pretty sure we told the guards that like Wilk was a werewolf and he was our friend, but he was being controlled by someone.
I'm pretty
What
sure
about
we
it?
told him that he
Wilk
was our
got
fighter who got knocked out while fighting
Yeah.
werewolves.
Yeah, because they never saw Wilk as a werewolf. They
Oh,
Yeah.
just
did they?
saw
Okay.
the other
Okay.
ones.
Marcus, what'd you get?
12.
12. You remember explaining to the guard that he was your guys's, one of your guys's frontliners that was knocked unconscious in the fight with the other 2. You also remember stating that there was only 2 wolves rather than the 3. Yeah.
Okay.
So
And the
we
guard stuff
corroborated
was
with
pretty. Okay.
What 3-week breaks will do to a motherfucker.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I believe 2.
All right, interesting. So
Lots of shadows.
when you got to the warehouse, what state were those cages in? Because we did find evidence in the fire of cages being in the back of it, because let's be honest, silver does not burn, and those were silver-lined cages back there. Like the chains themselves were silver, which was kind of a hefty price to pay for some cages, let's be honest. So we're theorizing that's where the werewolves were held. What kind of state were those cages in when you got there?
Druid.
Destroyed.
They were already
Big
tied in.
gash marks through it.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh.
Interesting. Okay. So that means someone probably either let them out, because we didn't see any. Well, if they were already destroyed when you got there and they were out, then someone either had to A, let them out, or B, destroyed from the inside, which is improbable as they were made of silver and they're werewolves.
There was a battle axe nearby. It could have been one of the previous guards who just left their weapon too close. They were
We
pretty
did
careless.
find a dead guard in that warehouse. Well,
Yeah.
quote unquote guard in that warehouse.
Right.
Another running theory is that the werewolf we were chasing through the city prior was going around freeing these other werewolves, and we never found that third one. We just found the 2 that he left in his wake.
Possible third then. Interesting.
Possibly third, still in the large
Right.
or at large.
Possibly.
In the large.
In the large. Although
Uh,
last night was a full moon, so you probably won't be able to find them.
for at least a
At
month.
least for
It is
another
possible that it was one of the 2 and just went back to the warehouse too, but
Of course. Of
Yeah,
course.
maybe it got out first and then came back after it
it's
calmed
possible
itself
they were
from a
both out.
frenzy.
We didn't see the other one.
Yeah, that is also true.
Right.
We are but pawns in someone else's game, I'm afraid.
I understand. All right. Would you happen to have known either of these figures? And he pushes forward a 2 pieces of paper with what looks to be like an artist's rendition of the 2 people you saw last night, like this half-orc looking guy, and this. I can get you actual descriptions of them in a second if I can remember. I wrote them down. Pardon me. I wrote it down in here. Didn't I? Didn't I? Yes, I did. Yeah, this shows you a picture of a half-orc looking guy. At this point, he's just kind of shows like his upper level of his head. Younger, but kind of like a burly looking. There's a couple of scars running across him, and some like skull holding tattoos and whatnot. and then the other one was an elven woman, kind of more slender and tall, some like dark hair along the side of her, and yeah, so you recognize those two figures as you saw last night. Would you guys have happened to have had an interaction with them at all beforehand?
Before the fight?
Yes, before the events of last night.
No, I've never met them.
No.
So,
Okay. All right.
By the way, when will we be compensated? By the way.
Huh?
For
Yeah, we did save the
bringing in
city.
for bringing in these werewolves. That is kind of what we were after when we were chasing the first one.
Right. There wasn't necessarily a bounty out on any werewolves at the time.
Right, but for upstanding citizenship, of course.
Go ahead and roll a persuasion check.
Man.
But
With
Man.
disadvantage.
Oh my
If we-
god.
Because you guys are
Accept-
suspects right now.
If we didn't step in, hundreds of people could be dead.
I'm to be perfectly clear, I'm trying to show a motive that isn't just
Yeah.
us trying to get away with something.
I get that. I get that.
Persuasion, you said,
Yeah.
Oh boy.
or deception? Well, either or. But
If you're not trying to actually get money out of it and you're trying to show off this other fact that you were in it for the money, go for
Yeah.
deception.
I mean,
So roll
both
at
are
a
the same for me.
disadvantage.
But
Okay.
yeah, still disadvantage.
Yep.
10.
10. He says, as thankful as the city is, there is unfortunately no bounty out on werewolves at the time, or nefarious supposed guards working in the city. And so we appreciate your upstanding citizenship, but no compensation will be allowed at this time.
will there
That-
be bounties on werewolves in the future now that there's a problem?
There may still
If
be
they
one at
continue to
large.
be a problem in the future, then yes.
Well, we
Perhaps.
took out these two. We may be able to help in the future if it comes about.
Understandable. Well, that's about all the questions I had at this point. It answers a lot of my questions. If you guys yourselves have any questions or anything that you would like to know from our end, ask away. If not,
Find
You-
out anything about those supposed guards from the
Um,
prisoner you got?
yes, that one prisoner that we got, he is in our custody, and will be undergoing in questioning today.
Do
You
keep
mind if
us
we also
updated,
question
will
him?
you?
Why would you like to question him?
Just to possibly get answers on where these werewolves are coming.
What's gonna happen to these these people?
Well, that's a question that I don't know if I can actually answer. I'm just on the detective side of the guard here. I'm not on the judicial side. More than likely, there will be their stories will be corroborated if they were found to have been, innocent. We're well aware that there are problems with lycanthropy and a number of, what's the term I'm looking for here? Mind-altering effects that are very prevalent in our world. So we try our best to make sure that the truth does come out in any sort of questioning, using our abilities that we have at our own disposal, and hopefully those are all answers are cooperative and truthful in their manner. And if they're found to be generally not at fault for the events, then things are generally on the straight and narrow, if that makes sense. If they haven't done anything wrong, then they are in no worry, if that makes sense.
Could you, if they are end up turning out to be innocent and completely free to go, point them in our direction? We could always use 2 werewolves.
That would be pretty cool.
I will, of course, send your greetings, if that makes sense, I suppose. Or
We need to get like a card or something we can give people.
Calling card?
Let me just write down my phone number real quick.
I don't recommend calling cards. Generally, those are reserved for like serial killers or people like that.
No, not
Business
calling
cards,
business
though.
cards.
Well, I mean, serial killer for hire.
We could just brand our logo into
Wait.
What?
things.
Do you have
The
a piece of paper
fuck?
on you?
Oh yes, here. Here. This is how you to contact me. Let me brand your skin.
That's what I was thinking. They would never forget.
Put it on a
That
piece of
is
paper.
fucked up. Yeah, do you have a piece of paper? We can just write it down.
Oh god.
Forget us. It's hard to forget something
Oh,
that's
I don't think they'll have issues with that
If
already.
we brand them, they're not gonna want to join us.
God.
the
We're trying to
guard or the
recruit
vampire,
werewolves.
Or the guard or the werewolf.
Vampires? Vampires?
Vampires.
There's vampires?
Damn, this is turning into Twilight.
Oh, just you wait
Hashtag
till we
Team
go to
Jacob.
Jedi.
Lyrics seem Jacob.
Tenakai's gonna be a fucking shit show, isn't it?
Yeah.
Oh,
It's
I
going to be
cannot
an
wait.
experience.
I can.
Skullhold's gonna be experience. He goes, okay. Yes, I suppose that after we get done questioning them, they've recovered, as they seem to honestly still be asleep right now for some reason. I'm guessing that's exhaustion and from strenuous activities from last night's activities.
Getting incapacitated does that to someone.
Yeah. Yeah, and he kind of like looks at Wilk a little bit.
He got beat up from the fight.
Right,
The
yeah.
only reason that, he's exhausted is he can't hold his liquor as well as some of the rest of us, and then
He was
trying to
drunk
fight
and
on
got
top
jumped
of
by
being
2
drunk.
Yeah,
Situation.
he thought we wouldn't have any work last night, so he decided to get drunk.
Do
Like
you
he always
blame
does.
me?
It is
Kinda.
Starfall
I mean,
after
it was,
all.
yeah.
It's Starfall. Well, like I said,
And we just had like 3 people's birthdays, so we were already drinking like every night this week.
Mm-hmm.
Even if it wasn't Starfall.
Yeah.
Celeste. Yeah, Celeste.
Oh, I'm drunk right now.
Start off the day well.
We know.
We know.
Dark Brotherhood hand, we know.
God
I
damn
just
it.
imagine in between every single sentence that Celeste says, like, she just drinks at least
Take a swig.
Remember to drink responsibly.
Oh!
He rotates like each day. It's take a drink every time Ulrich says something. Take a drink every time.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Alright,
Um,
well,
Take a
thank
drink
you
every
for
time I say something.
thank you for questioning us. We greatly
Welcome.
appreciate it. And thank you for also not compensating us at all. We greatly appreciate that.
You're
We're
welcome.
going to go if we are free. We're going to go.
You are of course free, yes. Well, best luck in your endeavors, and if you happen to have any information, please feel free to stop by if you discover anything. You guys have a
The
wonderful
local
day.
guard wouldn't be looking for some spare the dying scrolls, would they?
Oh.
I am not with requisitions.
Can you
I don't
point
think
in
they're
their
open
direct-
today either, but if you want to look into that, you can look into this area down here, and he kind of gives you directions to where requisitions are at for the guards.
Tim's just got like, or
He's just he got like
whatever
a
her name is.
like
Got
a satchel,
bunch of scrolls. Yeah.
pretty much.
I got a bag of holding now. I
Tyrus.
just reach in, just start pulling
I
one.
got a jar dirt.
Shut up.
I just picture him like standing on the street corner with like a trench coat and be like, "Hey kids, you want to buy some scrolls?"
Patron scrolls.
You want to save your friend from death?
What about
You ever watch someone die before your eyes?
You want to stop that?
You ever saved them?
That would be like a horrifying intro.
Oh my god.
Dear God.
Jesus Christ. All
He's
right.
not in this world.
No, he's not. All right. So you
But
guys
the,
kind of exit.
Proud country of Ireland is,
It's
or is it France?
neither.
France is. But I thought
Santa
French
Claus is
bread was
real.
a thing or something.
What?
Yeah,
It's
French
named
fries are
after Louis V.
Canonized.
French.
Toast.
It's named after Louis V. French, who invented
The baker
French
who made
toasts. You know, shut up.
baguette?
Sorry.
He's a world-renowned chef. Oh,
I can tell.
as you can tell. You guys kind of are kind of like released from the station and whatnot and can kind of go about your own business. Thank you, Logan, for making me drink more water. I'm so glad I made
was
this a
hovering
thing.
over that. God damn it, Logan! I wanted to do
I'm
it.
so glad I
John,
made
don't
this a
know if
feature.
you drank water when I
I did.
redeemed mine.
I did.
You did?
Yep. You guys are
I
fucks.
was too.
You guys would just sit there and just click, 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 click.
Yep.
Drink
Yeah, I
water.
did it once and then walked away.
Gatekeeping.
Either way, you guys kind of let go. With very much little else to do around the city, you kind of return back to the Moonlit Rose and just kind of hang out for a bit before Sam comes by and like tracks you down and kind of goes, Captain, I just wanted to let you know that my good friend Hanover is back in town today. That our good friend Wilk here paid to get out of the trouble he was in. He wanted to look to meet you, and he is currently down by the ship right now.
I haven't brought the other crew members to the ship yet. Maybe we could go down for, a ye old look at the Arbiter.
Quick inspection duty, one might say. Yes?
Mm-hmm.
All right, let us go.
Everyone want to come with?
Of course.
Fine by me.
Of
I love
course.
water.
I'm going back to bed.
You do love water.
You're going back to bed?
Will just trudges up the fucking stairs.
Okay. There he goes. Thank you again, monsieur. Okay, he's gone. All right, let's go meet Hanover. And he kind of leads you guys out of the Mist Havens and down to the Docks District. Coincidentally enough, you guys do walk past the burnt-out pair of warehouses that you guys were in the night before. You can see there's a couple of like half-awake guards. They're kind of like standing around it, kind of just on duty, while it looks to be like a number of there's a couple of like other guards and even like a magic user or two that appears to be like inspecting the general area, like, looking for things of interest.
General area.
God damn it.
We are not doing this again today.
But as he leads you down to the dry dock area, he kind of has to bring you down into like the actual docks itself. Looks like the ship has been taken out of the dry dock. It's now being like as it's been completely repaired and whatnot, or refurbished, I should say. As you guys are kind of walking, you guys have to go back down onto a set of like wooden slatted areas, and Corvin, you get a little display thing that kind of comes up on your HUD as you're walking down by like the docks area and like getting kind of close to the water. A little display HUD pops up, just like in the top left corner, and it just says "Corrupted memory found." Analyze? With a quick question mark.
You guys keep going ahead for a second. I'm going to sit for a second. And Corvin just kind of sits on like a barrel or something nearby on the dock and just says yes.
Okay. As you kind of sit down and you begin analyzing this memory, a series of events start to replay in your head, and you're brought back to when you were working with the caravan, the Grey River Caravan. Something might have set this off that got it corrupted, or who knows what happened, or maybe you just blocked it out. But you remember one of the times where you had to cross one of the larger frozen rivers on your way to Condense or something. And you remember it being like early spring, so like the ice was still like fairly solid and thick when it's constantly frozen. And what is that?
Ugh.
Who's fucking with their mic?
I don't know. It's so.
I
Yeah.
hear it.
Oh.
Probably Isabel or Theo.
That's my Gary bet. That's my bet too. But whatever, it's fine.
Red?
And you remember being alongside the caravan with the Grey Rivers, and you remember talking to what the fuck was their name? Why can't I remember this all of a sudden? 1 second.
I'm just gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
You're just what?
I wasn't there. I don't. Nope, nothing.
Fair enough. Shine of a bitch.
Stupid, or isn't Gray River
The-
Williams left?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Errol?
Yeah, it is
Okay.
Errol.
Okay. I'm glad
The
that
kid?
I wasn't the only one who put that together in my head.
Lyari is the kid.
Yeah, that's right.
Errol is the.
Yep. I don't know why I didn't have that written down for some fucking reason, but either way, you remember talking to Lyari like in the back as you're walking, and you just hear, you don't remember exactly what you were talking about, but as you're walking, you hear like a crack underneath your foot as you step, and you see Errol kind of like look over and say, go to like whip the reins to get to move faster across the ice, and like Lyari reach out to like kind of grab your hand and try to pull you forward, even though they're like 8 and there's no way that they're going to be able to pull you back up onto it. But you reach forward to try to like grab onto the back of the caravan at the very least, and you start to hear the ice cracking all around you. And as you reach forward, you realize that you have a split-second decision to make here. You can either grab onto the back of the caravan and risk pulling them down with you into the water, or you can let yourself fall and let them get away.
I think first instinct Corvin has is to reach out, and then he realizes like mid-reach what is about to happen, and that'll happen. That he'll drag them down, and he pulls his hand back right before
Right.
he gets a grip.
You reach out, and then your logic systems break in, and you start to play out this scenario in front of your head. And you're like, that would be terrible, and so you pull your hand back, and the ice below you shatters out underneath of you, and you feel yourself fall. What you remember most is the sound of the ice breaking, actually, ironically enough. But the thing that sticks with you is the darkness of the water as it overtakes you, as the light from the ice, kind of like, the light going through ice is kind of like filtered out pretty heavily, but the light from that hole that you fell through is still pretty strong, and you remember falling down to this deep, dark abyss as the water kind of overtakes your eyes and senses, and you feel yourself kind of land on the bottom of like a cold and muddy ground along the bottom of it. However, you can't. Your optical sensors are kind of on the fritz right now, and I think this was before you got your devil's sight, so you can't see perfectly in all this darkness.
Corvin probably tries to light up Flame Blade a couple times without it, and it
Yep.
extinguishes.
You quickly try to like light it up and just kind of sense bubbles up to the surface. Go ahead and make a perception check with disadvantage if you wouldn't mind.
Wonderful.
I've had my roll twice today, both at disadvantage.
Damn it. That was a natural 18 and a 1.
Oh, yikers. You kind of try to take in your sense of surroundings, but the silt is really heavy from like where you landed down here in the middle of this darkness. You kind of sense that this is kind of like a rocky area, as like there is like a heavy layer of mud, but as you kind of sink into it, you can feel like there's like some forms underneath of like possibly rocks or outcroppings or something. And you take a step forward to try to like at least start to get moving, because you realize you can't sit down here forever and you don't have a way to shoot back up. And so you just kind of start trying to trudge forward, and you feel something catch your foot, like grab onto it. Go ahead and roll dexterity saving throw.
Oh.
Shit.
18.
18. You feel something grab onto your foot, and you quickly pull it back, and you realize there is what looks to be like a metal gauntleted hand reaching out from the mud itself, just unmoving, just trying to grasp out, and your foot got caught in it. Like you stepped forward and got caught in it, essentially. It's not like grasping or moving or anything like that. It's just solid there, frozen in time.
I think at this point, Corvin is just like extremely curious, but also a little terrified or a little scared that jump scared him a little bit.
Right.
And he's gonna dig a little bit at where that spot is, where the hand came from.
You begin digging, kind of moving some of the muck and dirt out of the way, doing your best to kind of like keep your vision on in this like obscure just darkness. You can see like a very little bit in front of you, but as you pull it away, the metal hand starts to show more and more, and then it extends to an arm, and then it connects into a body, and you realize it's not a suit of armor. It's another Warforged that's been submerged down here in this water. And as you kind of pull that away and kind of pry away the muck, you can see the face of this other robotic entity that's kind of like rusted away heavily in the muck and dirt, with just like the hand like pretty much in pristine condition being kept into the ice itself. That itself kind of like causes you to kind of like step back, and you realize as you're stepping around in the muck, you're in the grounds of an old and ancient battlefield, as there's just bodies of forges in suits of armor and just a number of long buried and forgotten husks of what was once a major battle of some kind at the bottom of this river.
This is where Corvin starts to panic.
Yeah.
Because for people who don't know, when Corvin sees a dead Warforged, it's like seeing a dead body for him.
Mhm.
And he's fucking terrified of that.
You begin running forward.
Yeah.
I would assume. You're just like, I gotta get out of here. You feel yourself push past as you sink past into this mud, kind of going deeper and deeper until you're up to like your mid calf essentially. As you try to like duck and like burrow through this, you feel it almost feels like hands are reaching out trying to like grab your leg and pull you back down as you run, and it just starts to get and sink into like your very mind. It feels like something's clawing into you almost as you access this memory. The memory then there cuts, and you remember getting to like along the coastline of this river and breaking out through the ice itself before seeing the Grey River Caravan a couple 100 feet away and making your way towards them, and your logic sensors kicking in and cutting this memory out of your bank to try to at least save some sort of like something there, because they realize this was a very traumatic experience and they don't want that to affect your combat performance, so to speak. And as you kind of snap back to reality, oh, there goes gravity, sitting on this barrel. I knew I was gonna say that. I'm like, God damn it, I'm gonna Eminem myself. You sit back on this barrel and things start to connect to yourself again about why you try your best to stay away from the water.
Yeah, Corvin is just gonna like go be on all fours at this point on the dock and just like traumatized like exponentially. But
you fall down from the barrel back down to one knee, and
yeah,
all this happened in the span of about 3 seconds for the rest of the party. So you're like, I'm gonna take a second, guys, and go through something. You sit down and instantly just kind of like, you see Corvin's head go down and then instantly just kind of like fall down to the dock.
Oh.
You okay,
Ulrich?
buddy?
Ulrich, is he okay?
Ulrich, you turn and see Corvin like down on like his knee right there. You kind of turn over your shoulder to see that this is not normal for him.
Shit. Never seen this before.
Memory restored. I'm not feeling well.
How do you
Is there
fix a
anything we
robot?
can do?
I think I'm going to take the rest of the day off. You guys go
Okay.
on without me. Corvin's just gonna start walking away.
All right.
Should follow him.
I
Ulrich
think
needs
he'll
to
be
follow
fine.
him.
If you guys want to head with him back to the tavern, I can meet with the new guy by himself.
Well, last time that we followed somebody that walked away, we ended up with 2 warehouses on fire.
Prevented murder.
I'd say at least someone should go with him.
I'm gonna go with him.
Okay.
I'll stay with Hyland.
All right.
I'll also stay.
Fair enough. Alric, you go and catch up to Corvin as they stalk off, and we'll deal with you two here in a little bit. The rest of you guys head off towards the Dawn Arbiter, which has been moved out of. Well, I can't say moved out of its dry dock. It's more like the dry dock's been reflooded with water at this point. And you see Sam kind of like goes back up to the ship, up the side of the deck, to the top of like the base level of it. For those that haven't seen the Dawn Arbiter before, pardon me, Jesus, that was a had to get that one out, I suppose. Let me just double check if I have a description for it here. Yes, I do. Wonderful. The Dawn Arbiter is a ship designed with speed and mobility in mind. It's very slick and almost like you know how you would like make a paper airplane with like a kind of thinner front. It kind of has that same aspect towards it, but it's more of like cigar in shape, where it kind of has a thin point, widens out, and then thins back out. It's a two-sailed ship, approximately 80 feet long by 20 feet across, two sails on the main deck, and most notably are these two cranes on either side of the ship itself, with like a pulley at the top of them currently. As you guys get up on top of the deck, Sam says, gentlemen, may I introduce one Hanover? This is Hanover de Rue, and he gestures to this like 7'4", nearly 300-pound, like gray-skinned man who has his back to you guys currently. He's wearing what appears to be like a rough pair of like hide pants with like fur along the baseline of it. Along his back, you can see there are these like just very intricate tattoos, most notably starting at the base of his neck and working his way down the back of his body are these two twin waves that kind of almost look like a pair of wings that kind of arc down his back. With
Do
a number
I recognize that as a symbol of something?
Go ahead and roll a religion check.
Big bucks, no whammies. 21.
21.
Natural 19.
Some would attribute it to Umberly, but these are different. These are not waves of Umberly.
That's good. I don't fuck with Umberly anymore.
Most notably, the thing that kind of sets off the difference between that is Umberly would not allow anything to disgrace her image or her symbol, sort of deal, like for a religious follower, I should say. But on his waves, you can see there's a bunch of like little miniature ships and aquatic animals that appear to be swimming through the waves and whatnot. Behind the waves, almost like in the background, if so to speak, is a series of interlaced corals and seaweed that kind of almost looks like a honeycomb design across his back. And as he turns to look to the front and kind of meets your guys' gaze, he has like these really fine like braids and dreads that kind of go down the back and kind of dangle like across the top of his shoulders. A pair of like seafoam green pupils, but like or irises with his pupils being like very like dark, so to speak. The front of his chest has those same kind of interlaced coral patterns, as well as look to be like kind of almost Scalaholdian designs. They're a bit older and kind of starting to fade a little bit. He looks forward and says, "Captain, my name is Hanover. A pleasure to be on your crew."
Hanover. I'll reach my arm out to shake his hand.
He takes it, and his hands are very cold. Like not like freezing, so to speak, but like when you shake someone's hand after they've been, or like grab someone or touch someone after they've been inside of like an air-conditioned room all day, it kind of feels like that.
What race did you say he was again?
Goliath.
Goliath. Okay. Sam says you're quite the navigator.
That I am. The stars tell the stories, the spirits translate.
Know what that means entirely, but yeah, I agree with that. Do you worship Umberly in any way?
No.
Very good, Sam. You chose wisely.
The spirits of the world guide my endeavors.
What'd you say? You cut out a bit.
The spirits of the world guide my endeavors.
Sounds like
Oh,
so
my
much
internet's
bullshit.
doing whack shit. All right. Okay, and I believe you were in jail for an unspecified amount of time.
What's the word I'm looking for? Sean can't remember it either.
Misunderstanding?
That's the one, yes. A big misunderstanding in the form of a misunderstood piracy charge.
All right. We've all been there before, right?
Exactly.
Welcome aboard.
Alright, thank you. The spirits will guide our journeys and our travel to... He looks at Sam. Tenekai? And he says, no, we're going to Skylarhold first. And he goes, of course. Skylarhold it is then.
Did you get that all worked out, Sam?
Sam goes, I had to grease a couple palms. That's what Sam sounds like. I had to grease a couple palms to get things through, but we are set for Tenekai. I had to play a quick little merry-go-round with some of the crew members as well that didn't want to go to Tenekai, or did not want to go to Skylarhold, but we'll be fine. We're all ship-shape and crewed up.
All right. All right. Well, suppose that's what we get. We're not changing our minds again, as I look at Celeste and
just Celeste.
Cole. I don't know. Just Celeste.
Like I do.
You wanted to go to Scalhold.
Did either. I was being so gracious.
Yes. Yeah.
Well, it's literally on the way. I don't know why we weren't stopping there to begin with.
Cole, don't argue with me.
Don't argue with me.
Keep doing it, Cole. Keep going.
All right. Well, when do we depart again, Sam?
We are leaving on the first of the new month, yes?
Yes.
As soon as all the celebrations are over and the world opens back up.
All right.
Wunderbar.
Well, I believe we have 3 or 4 party members that would like to sleep their hangover off.
Makes sense.
And I think you should do the same.
I think that would be a great idea.
All right. Well, if I don't see you before the 1st, then I guess I'll meet you here.
Captain, would it be okay if I had a room down in the storage area, if you don't mind? Just as a way for me to have... Yes. Private quarters for me to have my instruments at my disposal.
What kind of instruments?
Yeah, what kind of instruments are you talking about? In the storage room where you can't see the ocean?
Closer to the water, if that makes sense.
You did say the spirits talk to him.
He's crazy. He's hearing voices.
Sean, would I know what the hell he's doing?
Go ahead.
I know.
Tim, you can roll an Arcana check at a higher DC, or you can roll a Religion check. Marcus, you can also do the same.
Arcana or Religion?
Yep.
I'm really good at both of them. 18 either way.
Okay. Well, which one would you like?
Rolling high. I think
28,
Hyland is in a religious
Arcana.
mindset just because
he's like,
thinking
it's not
about
really, is it?
yeah. So I'll go Religion.
You'll go Religion. And Tim, you're going Arcana?
Yep.
Okay. Tim, you've definitely studied a lot in this ways of schools of magic and the different aspects of it. Communing with the spirits is one that's a little bit more rare and out there, if that makes sense. That could be more along the line, and you have heard before from Sam that he is a Bokur, which is someone that works closely with the natural spirits in order to, well, works with both hands, if that makes sense. A little bit on the light side of things, a little bit on the darker side of things. So, he kind of walks, getting off of that, he might kind of walk that line of what some would consider moral in terms of casting or the arcane world, if that makes sense. Marcus with a religion check. Bokors are not common on ships. In fact, they're probably fairly rare. And you had heard from Sam that he's a Bokor. And they essentially use their connection to the natural world and the spirit world to help a ship either navigate or they have a number of talents at their disposal, if that makes sense. I don't think you'd be very familiar with them as you've never had a Bokor on a ship or been on a ship with a Bokor, but
I may have heard of it in
Yeah.
passing at some point. Okay. Well, yes, you can take a space in the storage room to set up your instruments.
why, thank you, Captain. And as he gives that thanks and a smile, he has a gold tooth that has replaced the one back right here behind his canine. I'll be sure to have the spirits offer their thanks.
That would be great.
If you need anything, I'll be below deck. And he goes and stalks below deck. Sam goes, I mean, he's a cool guy, but he gives me the heebie-jeebies sometimes, you know?
Yeah, I kind of got the creeps, but he seems useful. It might be nice to have the spirits on our side, whatever the hell that means. Can't harm, right? Ah?
Ah,
I mean, it could.
Well-
I'll make
Oh.
sure to keep things on the straight and narrow with him, just so that...
John,
Yes, Isabel.
was working with spirits anything that I learned more about in my time with the military branch?
um... You would... Thanks, Langrick. Having a, that kind of background and that focus in with your, training, you can go ahead and roll Arcana or Religion with advantage for your general understanding.
Okay.
General understanding.
You guys are gonna get shit kicked.
I'm gonna start making tallies.
You sort of
21.
tally.
21, you said? Is
Mhm.
that Religion or Arcana?
They're the same, so I
Okay.
guess probably Arcana. I don't fuck with religion.
Fair enough. With your training and understanding, there are two different types of really strong spirit communing and those that harness the undead. There's those that pull forcefully, if that makes sense, and there are those that offer trades. There's those that take and those that give for their abilities, if that makes sense. You're of the understanding that this guy's probably more of those that give, if that makes sense. Not so much a forcefully pulling out of the powers or the abilities that he has, but more of like a make an offering or a trade for those abilities.
Have I ever heard of these people like dealing in other people's shit, like trading someone else's stuff for something for him with these ghosts or spirits?
You've never
You know,
had
your refrigerator's running.
you've never had an interaction with someone that has had to You've had interactions with necromancers before, absolutely, but those are more of the forceful taking. You don't think this guy's really a full-on necromancer, and I don't think you've had a interaction with someone that is more spiritually inclined or more naturally based. But as far as working for others and community and helping others with abilities for them, maybe. I think you would understand that it has to be like a consensual thing if they were to work with someone else.
Gotcha. I just want to make sure he wasn't gonna like steal our souls and sell them to the devil or some shit.
The
Probably not.
spirits, not devil. Come on now.
You could-
Most spirits are rather devilish.
No, devils are rather devilish.
Got his ass.
Eh,
Kinda got you.
all right. Meanwhile, while you guys are meeting Hanover, Corvin, where are you walking to?
Corvin is going to probably just walk to a beach.
Okay.
Towards
a shore.
water?
I mean, we're already on the dock.
That's
Okay.
fair.
Kind of have to walk away from the dock. Aller catches up with you a couple seconds later as you start to walk away. Kind of arc your way back around towards a beach. There isn't necessarily a like public beach open right now because it's the dead of
Yeah.
winter. But you can definitely find where one would probably be. There's like signs and stuff for like a public beach and like that would be here that open during like the warmer months of the year. But as you kind of like make your way over there, there is just like heavy snow drifts around and stuff like that. But there's also like what appears to be like a cleared walkway of like a what's the term I'm looking for here? A boardwalk, like along the side next to the coast, with the beach kind of below it.
Corvin's just gonna kind of just stand there and then like put one foot on the ice, watch it crack a little bit, and then pull his foot back. And then just kind of probably sit down and just stare off in the distance for a little bit.
What's Ulrich doing at this point in time?
Ulrich's probably just standing next to him. So what did you see?
What I presume to be the corpses of my comrades.
Was it all of them?
I don't know. It was a lot of them, to be sure. I think I might know where my fear of water comes from now. I knew it had something to do with me breaking through the ice, but it was kind of fuzzy from there.
Do you think that's how you lost your memory?
No. I think this was new. This part of my programming, I think, to cut out bad memories. Like trimming a hedge, you know? Don't want imperfections. I think I'm fine. I just, I was really hoping it was just a glitch and not something that I generally need to fear, but I don't ever want to go through that again. But I also know that I also need to get over this fear. But not today.
No, not today. I'm here though. For the day you do.
Thank you, Ulrich. Appreciate it. I'll go regroup with them. I just needed time for myself for a second. Thanks for checking up on me. And then Corvin will stand up and walk back with Ulrich.
Fair enough. You guys probably catch up to the group right about now as just as Hanover is like ducking down into the underdeck as you approach the Dawn Arbiter. It's not hard to find your group as there's one, not many ships in harbor at this point, and 2, it's the group. It's the Flames. But you look up and kind of regroup everybody, and Sam turns and says, the walking death machine and Corvin are here. Wonderful.
The son of a bitch who stabbed me and shot me.
To be fair, you're very
be
scary.
fair,
Yeah, that is a good point. Glad you're on our side now, comrade.
I am very glad to be on your side, yes. Anyway, well, if you missed Hanover, he is currently down and below deck right now, and he appears to be setting up his room, so to speak, in the storage room. I don't know why he didn't just ask for a bedroom, but that is beyond me. Or perhaps...
Do we get to choose our bedrooms?
Oh.
Oh, great.
Bedrooms?
I got dibs on captain quarters.
That's not true.
How many rooms
You
are
can
there?
all
We
pick
all
your
get captain's
rooms
quarters.
if you
So
want.
do we all get?
Everyone wants to sleep in the captain's quarters with me.
No.
Yeah.
You want a 90-degree room? Fuck yeah.
I mean, I do sleep better in the warm.
There's a captain's quarters, and then there are 6 like private sleeping quarters, as well as the common area is generally turned into a sleeping area for like hammocks and stuff at night. Transition to that from like a dining hall or gathering space, so to speak. But yeah.
Oh, I have dibs on a private bedroom.
I think we have enough for our normal arrangement because we have everyone separate and then me and Ulrich.
Alright, go. We share.
Oh, I can't count clearly.
We've known
Good
this.
7 rooms total, yeah.
We've known you were dumb. Just not that dumb.
Just
Yeah,
accept
that's
it.
so convenient for us.
Hey, listen, I rolled a d10 to see how much there was on there, and I rolled 6, and I'm like, and the captain's quarters. Okay, fair enough. Hopefully Ulrich and Corbin don't fight at any point in time.
No,
They've
we're
got the common
besties.
area.
We're besties.
Yeah. And then the common area for
Corbin-
the rest of the crew.
Corvin can always just sit at the end of the hallway, just sleeping, standing up.
That won't give any of the crew
That
members
would be
night-
terrifying.
That won't give any of the
No.
crew
In the
members nightmares or
captain's
nothing.
quarters for Corbin
No,
as
can you
well.
imagine though? Like you go
That's
sleep
some
in the
5
common
nights of
area.
fun.
You think
One-
it's like an armor suit right there, and then in the
Yep.
morning it fucking just powers up and moves. That's just fucking
One of
nasty.
the nightmares I had as a kid, like when I was like really young, was I was terrified of a stuffed bear being at the end of a hallway or something, at like
Fuck yeah,
in the
you
middle of the
Sean
night.
Homie really
You know?
playing Five Nights at
New
Freddy's.
Sean lore.
New
That
Sean
does
lore.
sound
New Sean
terrifying.
lore.
New
Like-
Sean lore. Never, no one ever show Sean FNAF.
I'm not scared of like a stuffed bear at this point.
Hey, there's a movie
I had a
coming out.
nightmare. I had a nightmare as a kid about a stuffed bear at the end of a hallway, and then like lightning striking and like lighting it up like a Scooby-Doo movie.
You're
Like
so
that's
dramatic.
what I. Yeah, I
Like,
know.
your brain is so dramatic.
God,
Lightning. Oh my
nonsense.
god.
No, it's so easy to make fun of you, but I know the exact vibe you're talking about.
Yeah.
Of a nightmare that doesn't make sense, but instills so much fear.
Yeah. Like your body just kind of goes, that should be scary, and your brain goes, no, it shouldn't, and it goes, yes, it should have some fear emotions. You know, it
Yeah.
doesn't make
Yeah,
sense.
I get you.
Yeah.
Either way, but yeah, you guys kind of all claim your rooms. Essentially, they're arranged like captain quarters is on top, and then like the next deck below has the sleeping quarters, the common room, and then the third deck below is like the storage room area. The common room's interesting because essentially there's like this one large table that's in the middle of it that can be moved away, and then like the floor can actually be removed, so you can drop stuff in from the top deck down to the storage area. It's a lot. There's a lot of stuff happening on the Dawn Orbiter constantly. You guys also meet a couple of the crew members that are like starting to like kind of get on board, and then like they see like the private quarters, they're like, ooh, and then they see like the 7 of you come in, and they go, gotcha. And they quickly figure out that they'll be sleeping on, in hammocks and whatnot. There is only Well, it also depends on how many crew that you guys hired, so to speak. Are you guys going to be acting as crew members and helping the ship sail, or are you guys hiring
Oh
completely new
yeah,
crewmates?
100%
If
they
I
will.
can.
Highland will force them to.
I would.
I'm
Whatever I
probably
know.
No, Will.
Keep, bro, just like I did.
Fair enough. So in that case, that brings down the number of crew quite a bit, actually. That means you guys, there are 7 of you, right?
8 of us.
8 of you? Yeah, that's right.
Including Highland. I don't know
Wilk
if I
can
count
do
as a-
repairs.
I think
Crew
Captain
member.
is
Yeah, me and Wolf
technically
are
a crew
basically
member.
here just for repairs.
8, so that means you only have to hire 7 people. That's not bad.
What is
Uh,
Oh,
Sam?
yeah.
What is Sam?
What's
Oh,
his- what's his
6.
role?
Sam, Hanover.
So we have Sam, we have
Hanover's the
Hanover,
navigator.
So
Sam
additional
is the
2, so you only need to hire
quartermaster.
5.
That's not bad.
and then we also have the cook. So
Oh, you
Oh,
got the cook.
4.
4.
Gastal or whatever
I'm
his
sure we
name
can
was.
exchange one of them
Just
out
on
for
him.
Marcus's parrot too.
Are there guns on this ship?
Fucking, I still have to
Yeah.
summon him back.
I want to be gunmaster.
You want to be a gunmaster?
You
Each
want to
of
be
them
my
that
master?
Your
You're gonna fight over that with Cole?
You really
I will
fight
be
over-
I will be co-gunmaster.
I volunteer.
You can be
Assistant
Gunmaster's
Gunmaster.
assistant.
As what, Theodore?
I volunteer as the little rat in the crow's nest.
Because you have a really
2
good
campaigns
perception
in a row.
modifier.
Let's fucking
Why the
go.
fuck is Wilk not our lookout?
Wilk might also
Yeah.
be on the lookout, Theo.
Okay, there we go.
Fine, you can have the crow's nest.
Well, you can
Oh, no,
also
Wilk
be in
doesn't
charge
need
of
the crow's
sales.
nest.
Wilkins needs the crow's nest. He needs to be on the ground because he actually has some
So-
Can be
muscles
our
for the
resident
ropes.
In
fisherman.
total, there are 7 cannons on each side. There are 3 below deck and 4 on top.
Oh.
I am.
God damn.
That's a lot more cannons than I
This
thought.
ship is stacked.
It's a
Dude,
pirate
shit.
ship.
So 14 on each deck for a total of 28 cannons?
No,
7?
7. There's 7
7.
on each side, so there's 14
7 on
total.
each side.
There's a gun deck, and then there's 7 on each side of the deck.
Yeah, the gun deck.
Huh? No, there's 4. Oh, okay, my apologies. I misread that. I misread my own notes. There are 4 cannons on top deck, so there's 2 on facing each side on the top deck,
Okay.
and then there's 3 on the deck below that are there's total of 6 on the next. Yes,
So
there's
10
10
total
total.
cannons.
There's 10 total cannons.
Okay.
10
Okay.
total cannons.
10 total cannons.
On
4 on
each
top,
side.
3, 6 on the bottom. Okay.
Would Would
Yes.
one have a picture of this? Wait,
No, I've not made the ship
No.
damn it.
yet. Shut up. Just 2 sails, so on and so forth, sleeping decks, the hold, yeah. Yeah, and I got stats for the ship too when I eventually go over to make that. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, cool. Sweet. All right. Anything else you guys want to do as you guys are hanging around the Dawn Arbiter, or can we go into a montage mode and skip the rest of, or not skip, but kind of go over the rest of Starfall?
I have one little thing. I
Okay.
need to pull Hylan aside for just a moment.
What's up?
I have a quick question. So
Hmm.
these rooms, can we stay in them forever?
I don't know what you mean by that.
Indefinitely? Permanently?
Why?
I would like to decorate.
Okay. Yeah, my
Permanently?
ship. Sure.
You swear.
Don't ever swear. I keep a good tongue, as my father told me to.
God.
You are a liar, Hylan.
I
Yeah.
also have never met my father. Yeah, for as long as you're a wandering flame, you can keep your cabin on the ship.
Wonderful. Wonderful, wonderful, wonderful. I haven't had a room in many, many years.
That
So I'm
So
is
sad.
a little sad.
Is it? I hadn't noticed.
That's even sadder. Okay.
Even
Yes,
sadder.
you can have a room. It is your room. You get to keep it for as long as You are a crew member on the ship.
Can I paint it?
Oh my god.
What every landlord loves to hear.
Can I paint my room?
Only
Can
the
I
inside.
drill in the walls?
Don't drill! It's a
Can I
fucking
dig
boat.
holes in the
Fucking
backyard?
It's a boat. Don't
It's a
drill.
fucking boat! Don't
Aren't
drill!
you
Whoa.
window like right here?
Each second I
drill
say.
attachment. I want to hang a painting.
Only hammer. You have nail.
So Sean,
Yeah.
since we're montaging, just like whenever Starfall is over, I'm gonna like buy like paint, knickknacks,
Yeah.
whatever else I can
Play the
Man.
game of
scratch
does
up
Celeste have that much money?
with 13 gold.
Are you gonna spend all 13 gold
Yes.
on? Okay.
No more alcohol?
Holy shit, she's sober for that long.
Oh, you think we don't have alcohol on the ship? I would trust Highland a little more than that.
Isabel-
Cash in another
Island
one of
just
these
got the ship
favors.
Tell you what,
Yeah.
Isabel, go ahead and roll me a d12.
Ooh, I love those dice. That's one of my favorite dice. 9.
9. Okay, you only spend 9 of your gold, getting all your stuff situated.
Then I'm gonna spend the rest of it on alcohol to
I
bring on the
figured.
ship.
Yep,
Yeah.
I figured. Yep. It's not necessarily high quality alcohol, but it's alcohol that you can get. You know how it is. Fair enough. And you're broke again. Congrats.
I diagnose you with broke.
Okay. Rest of Starfall.
Broken here.
Is there anything else in specific you guys wanted to do?
I am going to resummon my parrot.
Yep, that's not hard at all.
Yep.
I'm gonna maybe work on making a workshop inside the ship,
Okay.
like a small one.
All right.
I definitely wasn't about to turn my room into one.
Oh, okay. Well, I'll help you with that then.
You guys gonna break down the wall?
It's
between
not
the
a
two
big
rooms?
room, by the way. It's not.
Yeah, I'm about to ask how big the room was because I was planning on. Is there a table in the room?
Let me pull up fucking the Dawn Arbiter again.
Because I wanted to do the fucking
Can I fit
the
a
college
hammock
dorm
in
strat
this?
where I have basically a bunk bed, but the bottom bed the
You can
bottom
do that,
bed
yeah.
is replaced by a fucking work like
Small.
desk.
Yeah, you can. That's definitely possible and probable. The room itself is not the biggest. It's longer than it is wide, if that makes sense.
Okay.
Doing the quick math, I can't think it'd be more than 10 by 15. But you do have a.
Enough room.
Yeah, it's enough room. You could fit a.
Yeah.
You can do a bunk bed strat in there,
I can
definitely.
fit a few bodies in there.
He can just sleep on a bed of coals.
Okay.
Shut the fuck
Do
up.
not sleep on me.
Wait, 10 by 15, 80-foot long ship. That's way too big. That's 60 feet. Oh no, that's 30 feet on each side. Yeah, that could be done.
doable.
You could- Not saying
Is
you'll
the-
be. Not saying the common area would be the biggest, but it works.
Mm-hmm.
It's only wait, it's 20 feet across.
Its ship is a TARDIS, don't worry. I'm gonna go on the inside.
Yeah, we're gonna make that. It's fine, good enough. It's cramped quarters. It's not the biggest rooms, but you can kind of work. You can bring out your tools and whatnot and kind of because I know you still have your shit from in your bag of holding, don't you?
I don't need to have a whole array of tools. Give
No.
me a short rest, and I can make any tool I want just out of nothing.
That is, yeah, you can. Sean, I find a stick and I turn it into a hammer. Yeah.
Cool.
Hammer. Yeah, you can definitely do that. Meyer, in terms of thinking like anvil and forge, kind of a harder thing to do.
Not really.
The forge on the wooden ship?
Yeah.
People have forges in their
No.
fucking garages! In wooden shacks! It's not out of place!
Okay, GT, here's the difference. The ground is concrete. The ground on the ship is also wood.
And
We can
wibble
put-
wobbling.
There's also
We can
but
put
there's
down some fucking tile.
the other issues. If it does catch on fire, we're fucked. If your shack catches on fire, that's
I have-
manageable.
I have a solution to this. I have Searing Smite. Would that heat it up enough in order for me to forge it?
Um,
gonna cast that.
Could
yeah.
we put a fucking flame room
Relax,
on...
Searing Strike.
Wait,
Bam!
Sean, could I just put a flame room on top of a fucking anvil, just it slowly heats up over time?
There you go.
Yeah, okay.
So it really wouldn't be that effective for fire, but it would
No,
take a long fucking time to heat up metals.
it would take a long time to heat things up and to get it working, but sure. Yeah, why not? We can do that.
Can we
Hell
make
yeah.
one of those fucking the induction coils with shocking grasp and a coil?
We can do this later. Like, what are we doing right now?
These are out of
Fucking
session
steampunk
questions.
Engineering, brother.
Another thing I wanted to do for the break, besides all that, was wait, hold on, Highland, that the immovable rod, you gave that to me, like permanently, right? Or is that just
Yes, it
borrowing?
is yours to keep.
Okay, cool. In that case, I'm going to replace the rod that I use to attach to my hammer and all my tools. I'm going to replace that with the immovable rod.
Interesting. Okay.
So I could attach that to my hammer and then just hit someone, and then ka-chink,
But
hold it there.
your hand is then stuck there.
I can let go.
Okay. All right, guy.
The hammer
It's
comes out,
still
you can
an
throw the hammer.
action to activate the rod in combat. But if you wanted, okay, we'll deal with that problem later. Whoa. Burn that bridge when we get to it, so to speak. Okay. Cool. As you go through and are like figuring out what you want to do with your room and like figuring out what kind of materials you need to kind of get things set up and moving, you leave the ship to go grab some materials and whatnot from a store that you find. As you are walking, you hear the sounds of a party, it sounds like, or a celebration, or something along those lines, and you're like, that's weird. Today's supposed to be the calmer day of everyone kind of reflecting over things. And you turn over and look, and you see that there would appears to be like some sort of like celebration or something happening in this like small little house. You can see there's a couple of parents clapping for like a small kid as they're like tearing apart what appears like a small box covered in like this like paper wrapping sort of deal. And your mind wanders back to your childhood on the plane of fire. You remember being young, and you kind of embody that within yourself. You're a child by all means, but still already making like great leaps and bounds ahead of like your siblings and classmates in terms of academic study wise, right? Mathematics is a cakewalk, so you went to algebra and was like skipping stones on magma. Thermodynamics gets a bit tricky, but it's fun and you enjoy it. And you remember being fairly young and being in a thermodynamics class with like older classmates and siblings, and you remember the academy that your parents sent you to, constantly warding you and pushing you up in classes as as older students and older siblings are kind of like left in the dust. However, it's lonely at the top, if that makes sense. You don't really get a chance to have a lot of conversations with people around your age or like classmates or anything like that. Because you were jumping classes like a meth at hurling rocks at somebody,
Yeah.
Your siblings were not the most safe place to kind of interact with people either, as they already had their own things to deal with and to contend with. But you remember one specific day in particular as you're looking at this party, and you remember the nanny of the week coming to pick you up from one of the classes, from class one day, and this was a new one you hadn't seen before. Fire genasi of some kind, long back length hair of like a fine fire, skin kind of glowing like a molten gold almost, and she says, "Hi, Famun. My name is Irma, and I'll be your new sitter for today. We have to get to go to your sister Fjolga's birthday party. You ready to go?"
What are you, number 37?
Huh?
Never mind. Yeah, we can go.
Okay. All right. Cool. And she pulls out a like a rune slate that you know how it works because honestly you might have designed something similar in one of your classes, and you know that this is like supposed to be like a transportation slate to kind of take you guys to the next area. And she looks at it like she's never seen one of these before in the day in her life. And she like kind of looks over it and starts to like try to pick out a rune, and you realize that it's definitely going to be wrong wherever she takes you.
I just like snatch it out of her hand.
Yeah, absolutely. You go and just kind of take it. You look at it, standard stuff, and you're like, where are we going? Fielgas? Okay, cool. Boop, 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 boop. Quickly hit the correct set of rune sequence. She goes, wait, and it, the two of you are gone in a quick flash of fire, and you appear in your living room back within your house. Just kind of, and she goes, whew, and she's kind of like breathing heavy, like, what the hell was that? And she turns around and looks, and you guys are like in the living room. She's like, oh, nice job, she says questioningly. How did you do that? And she like kind of looks like tries to like take the rune slate back from you, and I'm assuming you're just like, nope, this is mine now.
I'll flash to just point out which runes I pressed.
She goes,
like, you should probably get used to this.
Okay, understood. Fioga's party is actually supposed to be on the other side of the house, so just a quick little walk, we can get there. Let's go.
Do you need to come?
I'm just supposed to like watch after you and get you there.
Fine. I'll start walking off.
Okay. And she just kind of like starts following you along. As you get to like I can't say it's half a common room and half like a business room for your dad occasionally. And walking in, you see one of your many siblings. You think that one's Fielga, you're not quite sure. Who's currently like sitting at like the head of the table, which is normally like where your dad sits and whatnot. And there's like a big cake in front of her, and like there's a number of like displayed like foods and stuff along the table, as long as there's presents on the other side of the table. And everyone's like cheering and happy and like celebrating like your sister's birthday. And this is odd. Your dad is here too. Bashad's normally not around. He's normally like busy off doing other things for the city. But he's here. Crazily enough. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna wander around. Can I look through the presents?
Yeah.
Let's see how many in, like, where's the biggest box?
Yeah, absolutely. Looking through the presents, there is there's 5 main ones that really kind of like grab your attention. You're looking for the biggest box.
Yeah, and any chance any of them are from Bashad?
Yes, actually. There's a number of them that are like from like older siblings that don't live like in the house anymore. There's some from like you look at it and you're like, okay, that's weird. It's a government official sending a present, probably actually for dad, not his daughter or whatever.
Yeah.
But then you do find one. The biggest present in here is in fact from Bashad.
On the opposite side of like where the signature and like his notification, like how you know it's his.
Yeah.
The backside. Can I like try and like peel away like at the seam, see what's in there?
Sure. Go ahead and make a sleight of hand check.
That's a natural 2.
Okay. As you go and like start to like kind of like grab the side of the wrapper and kind of pull it away slightly, Irma comes up.
Wait, is this like my current sleight of hand?
Yeah, your current sleight of hand.
Okay, so that's gonna be an 11 with the fucking +9.
Okay, that's not bad. You have a +9 to your sleight of hand?
He has expertise in sleight of hand.
Why do you have expertise in sleight of hand?
That's what you use for crafting.
You're silly. I love it. All right. You like quickly like just take a fingernail and run it along like the seam of it, and kind of like start to pull it up to a place where it's like not noticeable. Maybe it's just like a shit wrapping job, and you see like there's this it's a square box, and as you kind of like pull it away, kind of slide along the side of it, and you kind of pull it up, you can see there's like a little like a letter that's on it essentially. That's like the first letter of that's a very recognizable essentially brand of clothing, so to speak, that's been like put into this like big square box of some kind. And you're like, huh. And before you can like pull away like the complete part of it, Irma comes over and goes, hey, now we can't. Those aren't ours. We can't be opening those right now. We gotta wait for your sister to open those, right?
It's fancy present. There's nothing wrong with me touching it. I'll put it back. I'm not taking it.
Okay, wonderful. The rest of the party kind of goes by, and everyone's singing your sister's praises, and until eventually, like your dad kind of like off in the corner, just kind of going, "Yes, happy birthday, daughter!" And like you see, like he feels confused for a second before he like reaches into like one of his pouches and pulls out a sending stone rock that he flips open, and it kind of goes, "Yes? Okay, be right there." Flicks it closed, puts it back into his pouch, and goes, "Listen, everybody, I'm very happy to be here at the party and whatnot, but unfortunately I have dire things I must attend to. Fioga, happy birthday again. I'll see you guys in a little bit." Whoosh! And he disappears in a flash of fire. Your siblings and you kind of being used to this are kind of like, whatever. And Fioga then goes in and starts like opening up her presents, and that one that you're interested in kind of looking at, you watch as she pulls out a very nice like trench coat, so to speak, that's a little bit too big for her at this point in time, but it's like a navy blue like trench coat with like cuffed edges towards the end of it, golden buttons along the side of it, and she kind of looks at it confused for a second, like, huh? Like, why did he get me this? Like, all right. But she kind of like, okay, and then like see like Irma goes, yeah, put it on, because she's also her nanny at the same time, like dealing with the other 26 kids, and like Fioga like cautiously kind of puts it on, and he watches there's like a flare of a rune on the back of it, and it like has like illusory fire that like kind of runs across it and looks like she's on fire with it, but it's illusory and it kind of like burns blue. But with that in your mind, and seeing how like much attention she's getting and how much things are happening around here,
I want it.
yeah. As you finish off that memory and you kind of snap back and you see this little kid opening up a small little present before they pull out what appears to be like a stuffed doll of what looks to be like a owlbear plushie almost, and like holding it and hugging it, and the parents going, "Yay!" Kind of shake your head out of that memory and you kind of look back towards that store you're walking towards, and you get moving again.
While he's out, is also going to buy himself an Albert plushie if you can find one.
You can find one. They're not too expensive. Maybe like a silver piece. And the rest of your room materials are inconsequential for money wise.
We'll draw down 3.
Yeah. Either way, before we kind of montage the rest of Starfall here, anything in specific anyone wanted to do?
I want to sell as many of those scrolls as I can to magic shops, the guard, if the requisitions office opens at all.
Right. What was Yes, Theodore?
Can I come along with Tyrus just to keep an eye out to see if I can find any, 300 gold worth diamonds? As he's going through these magic shops.
Yeah. There's definitely a couple available around that you can, pick up and buy if you have the 300 gold to get them.
Yeah. That's the thing.
That's the
Just let me
thing.
know if I
We
find
set
any.
aside 300 gold, didn't we?
Did we?
I don't have
I thought
300
we
I
might
thought you guys
Do
did.
we have a fucking...
Do we have a fund to... If we do have a fund for it, I'll take the fund to go buy one.
Make a
but if
party
not,
fun channel, Sean.
We did put 300.
I remember you guys did
300
that.
aside. I don't remember.
But that was
who had
for Highlands Diamond.
Was
no,
it?
there was
really?
one way later.
No,
too,
we
I
put one
thought.
away
Oh yeah, no,
after that.
after. Yeah, we did get one.
Alright,
Yeah.
I don't
well, then-
remember who has
Yeah.
it, but I thought we put it away somewhere.
well,
We
then
got a
I
party
would
fun
ask
channel now.
To take that money with me to go see if I can find a diamond then.
No one's gonna argue with that.
Yeah,
Yep.
absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, easier said than done. You can just go ahead and pick up that 300 gold piece diamond. You have it.
Cool.
Tim, as far as selling those, the how much do those cost you making again? Was it like?
No, 50, I think.
Ba, 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 ba.
That my boy
Yeah,
is in
50
the room.
sounds about right.
15.
15?
15 in a day of time.
Yes.
It's his
Yeah.
scribes wizard bullshit.
Yep. Scribe wizard bullshit.
No, that's level 10
Standard.
is
It gets
Oh.
gets scribe wizard bullshit later on. All in all, you made
I made. Let me open my
like 5 of them, right? 6 of them, 7.
I'll tell you here in a sec. I made 5 of them.
5 of them. Yeah, they can go ahead and buy those off of you for 20 gold a pop at the requisitions office.
Alright. Good shit. And then that's about all I had planned.
Fair enough.
Transfer all my notes from my in room to the ship room.
Makes sense. That's not hard to do at all.
Yeah.
Quickly erase everything on the walls.
Gizzard.
Yes. Okay. The rest of Starfall kind of starts to move a little bit faster from here. Did I lose it again? God damn it. There we go. The next day is a Frostfire that happens after you guys sleep again. There's another festival that happens. Not as big as the first one because people still have stuff to do. But it's still another smaller festival that celebrates like the biggest meteor that is generally seen. That happens at the night. The meteor itself passes a little bit outside the atmosphere, and it's rather large. It's like watching it's slower than the other ones too. So rather than like a meteor shower happening and like seeing like a brief like 1 to 2 seconds of a meteor flying by, this one's out for like a solid like it's at a distance, if that makes sense. So you can see it, and it's like watching it like burn. It doesn't go through the atmosphere either. It's like watching a satellite in the distance go by. It's bigger and just away, but you can still see it somehow. So which means it's lit up and has like light towards it. So that's an interesting like thing that kind of like grabs you guys' attention as it goes by. The next day that happens is the Embrace, and that's dedicated to reuniting with lost friends and loved ones, and also in some cultures there's a number of weddings that happen as well as celebrations of death. However, the ground's frozen right now in this place, so you can't really. Not a lot of funerals happen with that. But it's another day to celebrate like the Day of the Lost, and then finally the last day of Starfall is the Turn, which is sometimes 2 days instead of just 1. There's another celebration that happens on this day. This one's also kind of equivalent to the first one, although not as like many sponsored things by the city. It's more of like, we need another excuse to drink more and finish off like the leftovers from all the food we've had the last week. And so they bring everything back out as much as they can and try to burn through all the things they had spread out through whatnot. And the marking of it being the last day is at midnight. The meteor shower stops every single time, exactly at midnight. On Kasari, at least Kasari time, the meteor shower stops exactly at midnight, which is odd, but not like every single time, no matter what.
Did the fire plane have meteors?
The fire plane does not have a meteor shower attributed with this.
Huh.
Yeah. Um, but either way, that puts an end to Starfall and brings about the first day of Winter's Claw, the first day of the new year, and it is now 9:99. Um, Theodore, interestingly enough, I believe it's on the Embrace. You get a package.
Oh, I suppose. Oh, but yeah, I suppose Riz is 18 now.
Ta-da!
After the 4th Starfall passed. Yeah.
Yeah.
I am adult.
Oh,
You get a messenger bird.
Ah, what kind of bird is it?
This one would be.
Don't say an owl.
It's not an owl. Those are so fucking slow. Someone sprang for it and they got a hawk delivered to you. And it just has.
Ah,
It's no, they didn't get the flying snakes. Those are really expensive.
Lame.
No one. They didn't get the flying snakes. You get also a little package from home, and it's a package from your dad, and it has a freshly baked loaf of bread in it that's still warm, crazily enough. Like just slightly warm, not like fresh, but slightly warm. And it has a note attached to it that essentially says, Riz, I hope everything's going well out there. I hope all your adventures are leading to answers and you're getting things figured out. I hope that you are safe. And also inside there is a standard healing potion, also with the loaf of bread. And I hope that you can. What?
Healing bread.
Healing bread. I sprang for it and got a quick small enchantment put on this to keep the bread fresh. I sent this the equivalent of about a week ago, so I hope it worked and you're not getting moldy bread. If not, here's a healing potion that I hope tastes better.
Kool-Aid.
okay. Can I cast Sending to my dad
Yes, you can.
right away? Say, hey, Dad. I have been safe. I promise. Wait. I'm learning a lot about magic and the past. Have you seen Grandma recently? What's going on? That's it.
Fair enough. Get a reply pretty quickly. It says, "Oh, Riz! Hey, glad to hear from you. Hope you got the package. Yeah, Grandma left about 2 days ago. Said she had business in Bolshaya. Couple people showed up looking for her. I didn't tell them anything.
Jeez.
What'd you learn
Christ.
about magic?"
Fucking sandal.
What?
Sorry, there's
Oh.
a spider.
Oh my god. What time of day is it? I don't know how many 3rd level spell slots I want to use.
There wouldn't be anything else happening that day, but
Oh, okay. Then I'll just send another one back. Those people looking for her may have been from me. She knows stuff she shouldn't. And she... Fuck. I don't know.
And she fuck.
She fuck.
Yeah.
And
Grandma
she
Gilf.
may
No.
have dangerous people trailing. Go with that.
you get a reply that goes, "Oh yeah, that's great. I'm so glad to hear about all of that."
That's it.
No, it continues on like a couple seconds later and goes, "Yeah, I hope everything goes well for you. You're always welcome back at home. Stay safe out there, bud."
What the fuck is going on?
Your fucking family.
What the fuck?
Both in real life and campaign.
Okay. I don't like that he just knows to.
Go ahead and roll an
What
insight
happened?
check.
What? Oh, what happened?
He definitely knows something.
Or his grandma bullshittery.
Basically, his dad was like, "That's neat." Anyway,
Unfazed by the fact that Cade,
Oh.
he said dangerous
Hey,
people
Don't
after
make me
grandma.
roll another fucking. Insight's gonna be 14. Don't make me roll another fucking sending spell.
Based off that insight check, and that's not like him. Normally when you present him a problem, he goes into problem-solving mode. He's got that standard, like, you tell a guy a problem, he's gonna give you options how to fix it. Not,
I hate men.
yeah, right?
You just gotta say whether you're inventing or what a solution.
Exactly. He doesn't do that. He did not act normally, and it's almost as if he didn't register what you told him, or didn't, or just couldn't understand what you told him, if that makes sense.
Oh, I don't like that. That he could. Do I do another one?
Do
Right
another
now we're
one.
gonna
What
have to
el-
beat
what
up
else
an
would
old
you
lady
say?
eventually.
I don't fucking know.
might
Your
not be
grandma's
much
got
else
a
to learn.
chokehold on your family, dog.
I'm gonna
Grandma
send
was
one
like an
more and
egg.
I'll say, thanks
I
so
feel
much
like-
for the loaf of bread. It's delicious. It arrived fine. Send another if you're doing okay.
All right, I'll
This is a-
do my best to get that sorted. I got lucky with a ship coming through, but you know, if another one shows up, I'll send another.
Okay. Fuck.
The most
Maybe she
mixed
said something about
goddamn
this trouble.
response.
It's fine.
Your family sucks. You guys don't
Alright.
even have a fucking.
Guys, I
Like,
can't wait to beat the
code for
shit out
nothing.
of Riz's grandma eventually.
Wow, it's like I don't know what fucking.
We'll kill
Gosh.
your grandma.
We are not
We
gonna
have-
kill
I think
my
we're gonna be
grandma.
murdered by his grandma.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a better guess.
Because
think
we
we have a
are
location
nowhere
now.
near any good.
We're going to get
Bolshaya.
wished out of existence by my grandma.
I still believe that your grandma is Elaine.
getting hag
I
vibes.
really would hope not.
Yeah. Some sort of
That would be
fucking
cool.
Bronergy hag.
Scary.
That's a horrifying thought.
That's fun.
Ugh.
Nope, I don't think that was the original plan, but
But it may be now.
Yeah, yeah. What else, guys? What else, huh?
What else do you think it is?
what else could I traumatize you with?
Fuck.
Either way, the rest of Starfall goes by unimpeded. And with that, I believe the first of Winter's Claw rolls around. And you guys head to... Oh, what the fuck's happening? There we go. Gotta update my day.
Can I buy like a bunch of just like materials, like metal,
Various
like some
metals.
some ingots,
Depends. What are you planning to make?
just like swords and weapons and armor.
Just general stuff to, like, work on?
Yeah.
General
Okay.
stuff to work on.
Shut up.
Shut up.
Yeah, you can, we can preemptively buy that, so it's like when you go to make the things, we can just do the material cost for the thing that you're making at that point. That makes
Cool.
sense.
Works for me.
Sweet, cool. Yeah, you get that sorted. Let's see. Anything else we get to do before we get on the ship?
I get 2 spell levels worth of like spell components.
Yep.
Like
He's
paper
able-
and whatnot.
Yep, I trust you to handle that yourself. No worries.
Alrighty.
Unga bunga. Alright. So as much as I wanted to have eyes on Skullholds, right as we went to break, yeah, I think we're just a little bit behind, but that's okay. I'm hungry and I want to make food. Would you guys be okay with making a little bit of an early break right here, being back at about
job,
7 or
Isabel.
so?
Yeah, I need to order Casey's now, though.
Yeah.
Sure.
Sweet.
Do that.
Awesome.
You-
We'll
Video.
we'll shoot to be back at about 7 or so. Sounds good to me.
Cool.
Alright.
I can eat some pumpkin pie now.
Wonderful.
Pumpkin pie.
I had my.
Me and the
No one else
boys.
made me
I
hungry.
need to make
pie.
apple pie at some point. It's getting too close to fall for me to not have apple pie.
Pumpkin pie.
Apple pie. All right, fair enough. Well,
Pumpkin pie.
Apple pie, apple
Pumpkin
God.
pie, pie,
1 second.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
pie.
We'll see you in a bit, chat. Catch you. Fuck you, JC. Make me posture check. Yeah, we'll see you at about 7. Bye bye.
Out of mine.
What?
Yes.
Yeah, didn't you have like you had money set aside, you fuck, that I gave you set aside, you fuck.
But your camera's not loading.
Is my camera not loading?
Yeah,
No.
your camera's not loading, Meyer.
What the
I'm gonna go cut my pizza.
I'm
Cut
glad you
my
said
life
Isa,
into
dude.
He's gonna go
pizza.
cut the cheese.
I'm glad you said
This
Isa there,
is my
dude.
last pizza.
Cut the zaw.
No
Theodore said he's gonna be
pizza.
late,
Don't
which
go
is
to-
fine. They fucked up his order. And
If I
then...
wind up,
No, actually, I'm gonna go cut my dick off.
Ah!
Oh.
What? Huh? What'd you just say?
What?
Ain't no way homie just said, oh.
All right, we worked out how much to pay the crew, and that's their food expense too. Like that's you paying them, and also the food ducted out of it, so you don't have to worry about that either. That I'm assuming. I'm just gonna do that in like retrospect, so to speak.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So we just rip that shit out of whatever we make at the end, yeah?
No, I'm ripping it out of the shit I have right now. I have a ship fund.
Okay.
I am a full ass businessman, brother.
Which could become the party fund if you'd like, but doesn't have to, obviously. Oh my gosh, she's
I don't
back.
trust them with my ship.
That's fair.
You don't trust us? What has Tyrus ever done to you that you wouldn't trust him with your ship?
It's the whole party combination that kind of.
Okay.
Yeah, the groupthink here is not the strongest.
So, Tyrus, you would trust with your ship then, yeah?
I have Isabel very quiet. I did not hear a fucking word she said because her mic is so
I
goddamn
think
loud.
her mic just wasn't cutting in at all because she was too
He
loud.
was just walking across the room.
It's true.
Well, you think we can get her to jump out the window?
Yeah.
Do a backflip.
Do a flip!
Do a barrel roll.
Do a flip! God, she's so weak!
It's a window. Open it.
God, she looks winded already. What the hell?
There you go.
She got it. Good job.
Yay! You have to put something in the window.
No, she's doing that for shits and giggles. She had to let her textbook air out.
Can't let all that knowledge breathe.
Can't let all
you
that
know?
knowledge get all soggy, all moist.
You know what?
Oh, she's going for a double book.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
no.
I usually do a double book, but you guys were making too much fun of me and I didn't want to.
We'll always make too much fun of you. This is nothing new.
No, not really. Where'd my
No,
notebook go?
what happens, my window is like super heavy and doesn't stick when I push it up. I actually didn't know that windows stuck when you push them up. Then Aaron like pushed up his window the other day. I'm like, holy shit, they can do that? They don't immediately fall back down. But yeah, because mine doesn't stick, I have to use law books to hold it up.
Watching her struggle to open a window just reaffirms that she can't kick anyone's ass.
You try to
How-
open that window, Langrick.
How did those 2
Is
days
it
of
the thick wooden one with the
kickboxing
pulley
help
system?
you with opening that window?
It has a pulley system?
Does it?
I don't know.
I would bet it's probably the same window I have. Thick ass piece of wood, pulley system up in the corner.
I don't see a pulley system. I just see.
Maybe
It
my
also-
window's older than yours even.
I don't. Maybe mine's just broken. You can look and see. I don't see a pulley. Do you see
Like way up top and the side? I don't know.
this way up top and the side this way, way up top and the side this way? There probably was a pulley at one point, but I don't think there is now.
Suffocation.
Fine.
No.
No breathing.
All right.
Oh.
Theodore said he'd be a little bit late, which is okay.
Logan, Logan said you have to rehydrate, Sean.
Fuck you, Logan.
I'd say I managed to beat Isabel back.
Nice
There.
I sat down first.
Damn, get fucked, Isabel.
Get beat.
Okay. What's new?
Sorry, that's just what they said.
I'm already sitting up straight, Tim. Fuck off. God, I need to
Sit
up
up
those
straight.
costs.
I just needed to make sure you checked, you know?
I need to up those
I don't know.
costs. I
Or
really
you can
do.
give us more random
I don't
bullshit
think you
than
do.
I also do need to give you guys more random bullshit than just the two of them. Give you one to take out my dishes from my desk.
That would be funny.
That'd be like
1,000
5,000.
points.
That'd be
Logan-
5,000. I'm not
Logan,
doing that
suck
for
a
less than
dick.
5,000.
Hold on, did you say suck a dick?
Tell Logan to suck a dick.
Sid Linger used to say.
How many
shit.
points to get Sean to be a homosexual?
That's not a point system there.
Oh, it's not?
It's
No.
free.
Ah!
Hey, Sean, you want to help?
Anyway,
It's not gay. It's just $20.
points? Question mark. All right. We went over cost of business here for Marcus.
Fuck yeah, that was fucking sword.
You guys
I
get
deducted it.
you deducted it.
Now my ship fund has 16 gold pieces.
Okay.
Oh,
I also
small
did the math,
ozone.
and Sam now only owes 48.5 gold pieces
48.5. Holy
at the
fuck.
end. At the end of the journey, I should say.
Bro, how much did he fucking... He owed like, what, 45?
He owed
You had
50
50.
What
To
the
Langrick.
fuck?
Be-
Oh, yeah.
because he
Yeah,
got
I forgot.
Hanover out.
Mhm.
Which honestly probably a good investment.
I forgot about that.
I suppose.
Either way, it is a 5-day journey from Askelshire to Skalaholt, about 100 miles per day, barring good weather, so to speak. However, you're only paying the crew for those, 5 days that it's supposed to take. That's the set journey amount. Any more than that, they start to get angry. Less than that, they're a little bit happier, but and obviously those can change depending on how we roll. But either way, as you all load up on the Dawn Arbiter on the 1st of Winterfall here, I actually got to pull that back up because I, for some reason, closed my calendar. There we go. Restore. Hamster.
Hipster.
Hamster.
Hamster.
Hamster. Where'd my D&D stuff go? Is that my... It is on my 2 terabyte.
Let's go.
There we go.
It's on your 8 terabyte.
3 terabyte, thank you very much. Or it's a 2 terabyte, and then I have an extra terabyte one. Yeah, it's Tuesday, the 1st of Winter's Claw. And you
It's
guys...
Tuesday, isn't it?
Tuesday, isn't it?
It's Fear
Oh,
Day, isn't
pardon me, it's Tense Day. My apologies.
It's Tuesday, isn't it, bruv?
Ain't it, bro? Oh,
Dude,
God,
I watched the Gran Turismo movie this morning.
Yeah?
They're so British in that movie, man. It hurts. It's
Bro,
like,
fucking-
why are you guys faking this?
That's how the
accent
material
for?
planers sound like.
Shut up. You're on the material plane. Gah! You know?
We're on the water plane, bro.
Wrong.
Me.
So,
John, which plane is British?
Feywild. Anyway.
Okay.
Actually, no,
was not
they're
British.
Irish. Pardon me. British.
Wait.
I think the Earth plane's Australian.
I'd say
So-
Because you're down under.
Wait, no. The Feywild has the 2 courts, and like one of them is good, and one of them is bad, correct?
Yeah.
The
I
bad
Christian
court is
the-
Scottish. The bad court is fucking Scottish. There's the random Scottish people in the Irish area.
I think you should make the Abyss plane.
Yeah,
British?
I think the Abyss
Yeah.
needs to be British.
I think Abyssal is British.
The demons are gonna come up and be like, I'm gonna shag you, bruv.
Bro, no, they speak exactly like the bears in Puss in Boots.
oh, the bear's supposed to.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this is beautiful.
Like that's the exact accent.
Oh my lord. Either way, let's get started.
Let's get down.
Have we
to
set sail yet
Marcus.
or no?
We're about to. I was about to get back into that.
I'm gonna get some cool noises.
Whoosh. Oh, whoosh.
Cue the shanties.
The shanty.
Dude, I ran into the.
You know,
I ran
Highland
into the
leads the
speed-
crew in song. You know.
I ran into the space shanty guy for the first time in Starfield. Solid stuff right there. Either way.
Nice.
Have you run into Grandma
Space
yet?
shanty guy?
Grandma, no. I haven't played a lot of Starfield yet. I want to play more, but it kind of hurts my
Literally just an
computer a
old
little
lady.
bit.
Literally just an old lady on the ship named Grandma, and she offers you food.
Who
And
needs
there's a lot of food.
Starfield when you have Void Crew?
You
That's
have to
true.
kill her and take all of her fucking storage, and she has a lot of shit in storage, apparently.
Goddamn. I haven't been a pirate yet just because I feel bad, but I should get over my conscience
No,
and
well,
be a
Get
Sean.
over your
Sean.
fucking conscious.
Yeah, it's fine.
I feel you, Sean. Except for
You're
I
I
don't
get
feel
the
you at all.
entire corporate espionage mission, and I was like, okay, never mind. I no longer feel bad about this.
Yeah.
I feel you, Sean, except I haven't felt you in like 7 or 8 years.
Don't say it like that.
It's been so long since I felt you, man.
Didn't need that.
Oh my.
I want to get felt again, Sean.
Stop it.
But what?
Not here.
What?
Anyway, as you guys get ready to leave the port of Askleshow and head off to Scalahold, you guys are like, ooh, the biggest issue that I see coming up right now as you guys are like getting ready to leave the inn. Evelyn kind of steps forward and goes, yes, hi. Are you guys checking out?
Yeah, we are.
Awesome,
Lord
amazing.
Ficklebottom's crew has decided to travel to a new place.
All right, sweet, awesome. Well, we just gotta settle up our a bill here, and then everything should be fine.
How much did the I'll just kind of lean close and go, Celeste. How much did she spend?
Let's see. Isabel, how much money did you think Celeste spent on alcohol? Well, you've paid your own way for alcohol, haven't you, Celeste? Most of the time.
Not in a bar.
Not in the bar?
In a tab.
Let's see. How long did you guys stay in there? And your general rule is a D6 per day of gold?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, we had all Starfall plus.
A couple, like a week or so.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Alright, we're gonna leave Celeste to work in the mines while we're here.
Yep, so that's gonna work in the
While we-
kitchen. We'll be back to pick her up later.
Okay, so 5 days there. I think you guys got there on the 22nd.
How much did
Holy
Ficklebottom
fuck.
pay right away? I know
Yeah,
he
didn't
gave
I
some
put down
up
the
front.
down payment? I think I paid for the rooms. I don't think
You
I
did
paid
pay for the
any
room. You
drinks.
paid for the rooms ahead of time. Tell you what, Isabel.
Mhm.
How many D6s do you have on you right now?
Okay, a lot.
A lot. You want to roll 10 of those for me?
Oh
Yeah.
god.
Yeah.
Oh, Celeste is never living this down.
Oh,
I
there's
swear
a
to
lot.
God.
This
60
wouldn't be the
gold worth of
first
Somebody in the
booze.
party
Nice.
fund
The
mark
last.
Mark Celeste's debt. How much is gonna be cut out? Whatever we get paid for the next couple jobs.
We
Just
need
pace
to
yourself
add
out.
a percentage every week.
I'm so upset about this. Okay.
I hope she rolls all
Edit this
tens.
message.
Okay.
I think we need another channel, Sean, of Celeste's debt.
I just put it in party fund.
We should
Yeah.
honestly put a counting
need all
channel for
ones.
Celeste total like gold spent on booze throughout the entire campaign.
That's already way too
Already
much
a
I want to think
lot.
of. It's already probably like at least 150, 200 gold.
Good lord, how's that counting channel look, by the way?
39.
39. Evelyn does some quick math and she pulls open a quick ledger and she says, it looks like
3 pages
Celeste
later.
spent 39 golds on total
Jesus
on alcohol.
Christ!
The fuck?
Oh,
Did she,
wow.
like,
I didn't know
keep
you
that
had
to
that
me,
much
or does she
gold.
say that to everyone?
She kind of says that like kind of low just to you, and like kind of just shows you like the total itemized receipt. The
Do I
total
hear
is for like the rest of the food spent. You guys didn't spend all that much on food, or I'm assuming the rest of you guys didn't spend too much on alcohol.
I got
Total
free
is
alcohol for me and Wilk.
yeah, the total is like 40 gold total.
Celeste, you're paying for this one, and Highwood will just walk out the door.
Celeste
I'm
has
following him.
already-
Okay.
I'm not drinking that bar.
Oh, Highland.
Evelyn.
Oh no.
Evelyn. We know each other pretty well, right? You
She's-
know I'm good for it.
I know that you're leaving town and that you've had many dealings about traveling to Scalahold or Tenekai. So I know you're leaving the country.
Yes. And?
And what sort of reassurances do I have that you'll come back to pay this?
My word.
Sorry, I shouldn't be laughing.
Says Ulrich in the back. She just kind of points at Ulrich and says, "That's a nice sword you have there."
Oof. Oof. Oh! Wait, no. How much money was it?
40.
How much money was it? 40 gold?
Yeah.
I'll pay her debt for her. She
She
has nothing.
I am returned.
Welcome back,
So
Theodore.
this...
Should we catch Theo up on Celeste's debt?
Oh God, what happened? What did you fucking do?
Oh, we're tallying Celeste's debt.
So
from the tavern.
we asked Isabel if she has been paying her alcohol as she went. She said, "Of course not. I've been charging that to the room." And I said, "Okay, your general rule is a D6 per day of gold spent on alcohol, right?" It's been 10 days. It's actually been more than that, but Evelyn's very nice. It's technically been 15. So Celeste owed 40 gold in total to Evelyn.
And she just spent
And Ulrich.
every fucking cent she had.
And Ulrich just paid it off.
Yeah, which means
Rick, that's so nice of you.
our debt
I
is
really-
settled.
Or debt? I wasn't aware
This
we
is a
had
can
one.
of worms, and she just takes the gold bag. Says, "Thank you so much for staying with us. You are of course welcome back whenever you are in town. I would be very happy to have your party again."
Oh, Rick, did I save your life at one point and forget about it? Go on.
The
speak.
enchanted swords. Does that ring a bell?
Oh, is Isabel really stupid right
Oh
Roll a
my
history
god,
check.
Isabel!
Roll a history check.
Isabel, are you fucking dumb?
She was shit face.
Are you fucking
You
dumb? I had it in
dumbass.
my notes.
Isabel's
Shit,
dumb,
I
so
owe
that was shit
people.
face.
Okay, to be fair,
now? Okay.
3 weeks, but
Yeah, to be fair,
Roll
3
a
weeks.
6.
Roll a history check.
It's been more than 3 weeks.
Also,
It's
would
been a while.
Celeste
Yeah.
care that much, really?
only proving my point.
Isabel,
Okay,
what'd you get in the history
Okay,
check?
so
I'm
to
working on it, I'm
remind
working
you.
on it.
No, I got it. Eunice.
Okay.
19.
19. You think back to Darthead. You let Ulrich skip ahead of you in line to get things enchanted so they could have both their swords enchanted at the same time.
Because they're a twin set, and I didn't want one.
I remember now, Ulrich. That was so long ago. So sweet of you to remember. I'm so glad we're even now. That was so very kind of you.
I'm gonna walk out, like, her mid-sentence.
Well, no loss for me.
All right. That
She
I'm
still
gonna
gets away with
whisper
her
to
bullshit.
Ulrich, I hope you're going to hold that over her head forever.
Oh, we are even.
Gotta hold
As
it
they
over her
walk
head.
out,
She
Relatively
does not have anything to hold over my head.
Ulrich, we need as many things we can have over Celeste's head.
one of which may or may not be a guillotine.
Whoa.
Yeah.
It's more than deserved.
Take her back to Tenekai. She's gonna get.
Celeste, roll an insight check.
Shit.
Island's really gonna get head from Celeste after that.
Huh?
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 That's terrible, JT.
That's
What was that
such a
insight check,
funny
Isabel?
5.
5? Slipped your mind. Don't worry about it. Moving on. You guys get on board the Dawn Arbiter and get ready to set sail. Your crew gets on board. Bunch of pretty new sailors. There's a couple of like these 5 additional people that you have hired seem pretty new, and they don't seem to have any connection to each other, and they just seem to be in it for the ride mostly, or for the journey itself. Yeah, the first thing that you guys get to experience as you guys leave Askelshow is early in the morning. Not early in the morning. Let's be honest. You guys are leaving at like noon, knowing you guys.
I do want to state that all day Hylan is like brimming with joy. He's just so excited.
That's fair.
And probably by the time he's on the deck of the Dawn Arbiter, he's like strutting around with his hat on, like sheathing his sword and like swishing it around a couple times, just like kind of jumping around. Being a
Does his hat seem bigger?
His ego does.
Three sides.
Tell that.
The most interesting thing that you guys see is as like it's like most of the morning getting loaded up on the ship and getting all your supplies loaded and whatnot, and meeting the crew members and whatnot, which I can give names as we get to that as a problem if that's needed. Interesting thing that happens as about 2 hours before you guys leave, you guys hear the sound of ice cracking, just like really loud and throughout like the bay itself. And you look over and you see that there is a series of 3 ships all like approximately next to each other with these big metallic icebreakers on the front of them that are just kind of like rolling forward and have like turnstiles on the side of them. Actually, no, they don't have turnstiles on the side of them. It's right in the middle of it, if that makes sense. Like one just big steamboat kind of pushing through and breaking the ice for all the ships to go past. And it kind of reminds you guys a little bit of the swamp boats you guys took on, just like larger scale size with like the paddle in the middle of it. As these like icebreakers come through, you hear like people shouting and cheering. There's like bells going off on the dock itself as these come through and like kind of clear the way of the thick ice that's built up over the course of the past week while no one's been doing this. But yeah, that was just something that's kind of like catches you guys' eye as like an event that happens. Moving on from there, you guys pull on the boarding ramp. You batten down the hatches and say a bunch of other seafaring terms that I definitely know.
I wanted to do research for this, but the concept is just too embarrassing to me. But Hylan is definitely shouting out unintelligible phrases.
You gotta do what Travis Willingham did for a live show for Critical Role, where he had a How to Sail a Ship for Dummies book that you look down occasionally at.
It's even funnier because like Matt thought that Travis had like done a fuck ton of research to begin with, so he was like expecting him to be like jump in and say like batten down the hatches and shit like that.
No.
But Travis was just like, I don't know what to do. So then he did a fuck ton of research on it.
I love it.
I did for the first couple sessions have pirate insults pulled up on my notes. I was just throwing in there every now and then.
I love it. Amazing. 10 out of 10.
Beautiful.
But beyond that, you guys get everything sorted, and I'm assuming that Hylan is captaining the ship?
No. Corbin is.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Hylan's captaining the ship.
You guys haven't seen Hanover since the day you guys first met him, but you guys honestly hear him before you see him. You hear him kind of walk up the side of like the middle deck, and he kind of just like stalks up. And he just kind of like takes the position to the left of the captain, while Sam just kind of like kind of barking orders at like the crew to like get things sorted. And like turns and looks at Hylan and goes, "Captain, am I supposed to be also yelling at all your friends to be doing things? Because I need more people. Wonderful! I needed more people. You there, big robot man. I need you to pull on that rope really hard until it's tight. You there, Mr. Drow person. I need you to." And he like starts ordering you guys all around to like do things, much to probably the majority of you's chagrin. But looks like just like getting the ship moving is the hardest part. It needs all hands on deck for. But either way, slowly but surely, the Dawn Arbiter starts its journey into the ocean. Well, right now the sea, but you know. The first like half of this day or so will be spent in the Fingalder Sea, at which point you guys will get to the Oyer wetlands, which there is a pass that is taken to get through there. That is, in fact, ran by the Darthead Collective. This kind of has like... It's like going through the Strait of Gibraltar. There's a tax to do it, and it kind of fucking sucks.
These motherfuckers.
Yeah.
They're not faster than me.
You can,
I'll just
Marcus, you
breeze
do have a
past
choice ahead of you. You could take the safe route and go through the toll booth area, or you could try to skirt past it and go through like side routes that's a little bit more shallow, but also potentially a bit more dangerous.
Sean?
I'm gonna. Oh, sorry.
Yes, Tim.
Right when we take off, can I toss a like 1 gold piece offering to Timor off the side for good luck on this journey?
Yeah, absolutely you can.
I'll do that. Yeah.
All right. Sweet.
I'm
Alright.
gonna like pull Sam
Why-
aside and I'll be
Why'd
like,
you waste the gold?
"Do you know how much the toll costs?"
Well, the cargo, it's generally based off the cargo we are holding. We got a contract to transport like grain and farming supplies to Scala holds because they're a bit lacking in that. So based off of that, it's going to be 5 to 6 goldish area.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
It gets you to
Okay.
microtransactions, I swear.
I need to consult with my first mate about this one. Celeste, Hyland will just kind of shout out to the ship.
Where's
Oh,
Celeste right now?
Hyland? Not doing shit.
I didn't think so.
Every time someone comes up and tells her to do something, she's gonna be like, "I'm the first mate. This is my job."
It's just Sam. It's just Sam telling you to do something. He's like, Celeste, I need you to go and make sure that those ropes are tight over there. And you just go.
No.
You're
I also
useless?
need to consult my other, the board of the ship,
Board of directors.
The board
The
of directors.
advisors.
He talks to a little piece of
I'll
wood.
grab Tyrus and we'll just walk over to where Corvin is working.
Okay.
And I'll be like, 6 gold to go through the pass. And I say, gotta wear the rust off the ship. We might as well take her into some shallower waters, avoid the toll, huh?
I
I
see them all
agree.
gathered together on the fucking
How
top of the ship.
dangerous is
Yeah, you can see him up there.
going around
Yeah, I'm gonna
the
walk
pole?
over too.
You're not really needed to like look out for anything right now because there's like set ways to go. So you guys like, hey guys, there's an icebreaker over there. Go, yeah, we see it.
Thanks, Captain Obvious.
Wait, I want to be a captain too. If this is the captain.
If
It's
there is a
it's
if there is
it's
a route
more
that
of
allows
like-
us to practice our sea legs,
Mm.
6
I think
gold
we
is
take that
so
route.
much
I
money.
haven't.
Yeah.
Ah.
It's like, what day of booze for you?
Exactly. That's one more day to buy alcohol.
Jesus Christ.
You don't.
Speaking of which, point of order, how much alcohol do we have on the ship / how much is in my flask? Because we might have a very big problem very quickly if I only have my flask.
Oh no, we'll get to that later. We gotta decide this now.
Didn't you make that infinite, JT?
No.
The flask of sobriety?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that doesn't wear off until I fucking drop
You
the
still gotta
infusion.
fill with alcohol.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I got
Okay.
filled.
Yeah. So just
No, it's chilled though.
Makes that the alchemical charge.
So practice our sea legs then.
I suppose.
We can do that.
All right.
I
So
got a
greases the wheels, as they say.
I got a route in mind that the previous captain used to get into here. Not sure if it's still available. It might be a bit frozen over, depending. But it can't be too thick, no? It's a fast-moving
Sure.
current there. The
Do we
chances
have
that it freezes is very low.
Okay. Let's go for it. Should we consult Mr. Hanover? Give
Uh,
us some spiritual guidance, as it were.
Yeah, I can direct Hanover to our intentions, or you can do it either. I don't mind either way.
We can do it together.
Okay. Yes, Meyer.
Crowd.
What? Oh no, I was not raising my hand.
Oh, okay. I thought you were raising your hand. Sorry.
No, I was just doing.
Oh, I
dumb
thought
shit.
you heard. I heard you say Sean. Never mind. You guys go over to Hanover, who took the wheel while you were discussing things, and he kind of lets you take it back and goes, "What's the course today, Captain?"
We are not going to pay the toll. Darthead Collective has enough of our money, I would say. We're going to plot course a different way to avoid the toll. Sam can give you the details.
Understood. We shall see how the spirits fare us today.
Yes, spiritual guidance
All right.
is normal on my ships.
Yes. This is
Yes.
not.
Yes, it is normal.
This is
It
not
is
taxing
normal.
me in any way.
I am usually a tax evader.
Okay.
And Highland's gonna talk to Celeste again, and he's just gonna be like, you're either gonna have to learn how to know what a ship does, so you can yell at people to do things, or you're gonna have to start learning how to do things.
Oh, it's my job to yell at people.
Yes, but go easy on Rizian.
I swear,
He's a little...
swear to fucking God, if you give her authority to yell at people,
I
I have
made her the first
authority.
mate when I was
Bro.
drunk, man. I don't know
Bro.
what to tell you.
You're getting
Mother-
burned alive.
Could be an
Riziander
honorary
and I-
title.
Riziander and I had a chat. We have an understanding reached. And I will be nice to everyone.
Wow, say that with a little more
Regardless.
disgust.
Do you promise? As long as you were a crew member on this ship?
Is this one of your spooky promises?
No, just a promise for a promise earlier.
I'm gonna forever use that for like booking
As long
contracts and
as you
shit.
can decorate your cabin, you need to be nice. Well, as nice as a first mate would be.
Spooky promise.
Fine. Agreed.
All right.
Alright.
Businessman. Highland starts just like shooting
Highland?
finger guns around as he
Highland.
starts walking away.
However, I do not know how to use a ship at all. Do you have a book? Or you can teach me.
Book? Yeah, like
You
I
can read?
books on a ship. What's a book gonna teach you?
I don't know. Obviously, you can teach me more.
Obviously.
Obviously.
Highland will take his hat off and bow.
Ambiguous man! Make me foul!
Highland
Okay.
will take his hat off and bow and be like, "You're
Isabel.
on the ship of the greatest captain this side of whatever the hell this place is called, the water plane, if I remember correctly. So
Kasari.
take the opportunity to learn."
Lead the way then.
Okay. Highland will spend the entire journey getting pissed off at Celeste because she's probably going to be incompetent.
Probably?
That is fair.
I don't think there's a probably about it.
We don't really do boats in Tenekai. We just sort of walk across.
Yes,
the
you
river.
do.
You do
You were on a
boats,
boat at one
actually.
point.
Boats?
Yes!
You are right-
Tenekai has a
is right
very
next to the
strong
ocean.
navy.
You are
God.
a city.
I just forgot like most of my backstory for a hot second.
Wow.
We built this like 3 or 4 times.
Didn't you
Tenekai-
invade navally?
City without a boat.
Did you
Tenekai
not
has.
invade navally, Isabel?
We invaded Kaguas. I don't know the name of this.
How did you get there?
No,
You got
through
there.
the navy, through boats.
Did she just think navally was a fucking town?
I think you need to show her the map. Are you on Owlbear, Isabel?
Alright, let's look at the map.
Lord.
I don't think you walked there.
We
Actually,
kinda just
let's
walked
put on
a
We
the,
kinda just walk places, man.
larger distance than almost we've traveled the entire campaign so far.
Alright, let's look at the. Okay, so this is the Tenekai Republic. Alright?
Hi, Aaron.
Hi, Aaron.
Hi, Aaron.
The Tenekai Republic is on a peninsula, with this being the only way through landly. Okay?
Yep.
Navally, we can go a lot of directions.
You could just walk there.
Guys, they obviously had the water walking spell going for 3 weeks.
They're just an army of terracotta. This is a
It could be
terracotta
3
army.
months. I think each square is a 3 months journey, right?
Depends on how
A
fast
couple
you
weeks,
move.
I think.
Just go for
Yeah, I
a
suppose
drive
that
to
we-
Cabo.
Each square is 500 miles.
And
I would what?
1, 2, 3, 4.
No. Each one of these big
JT.
squares is 500 miles length.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
JT, Scalahold is in no way on the way to Tennekai.
No,
Where
it's
we are in
not.
Darthead,
No,
we have to go.
It's really not that far out of the way
From the
either.
It's
Dark
though.
on
We're-
the top side of the island.
Yes.
It would
We're
be. I
on
think
the north of Darthead.
it would be
Right.
more. It would be more out of the way to go the other
So
way.
many
But
times.
it-
Every time GT is like, "Oh, it's on the way." I'm like, "No, the fuck, it's not."
It's really
Like,
not that
neither-
far out of the way
It's not.
either.
They
I don't
make
know
a
what you're talking
triangle.
about.
Neither
I
are...
am native to the
Okay,
water plane.
We are
okay?
officially off track. We are officially off track.
Really.
So anyways, sail and
This is
ships
all
and
in campaign, no
forts,
one fucking
right?
knows about.
Anyway, walking on water.
Wow, that was a lot. Anyway, god damn it. Okay. Yeah.
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 Boat stuff.
Boat
Yeah.
stuff.
Oh.
What's
All
up?
right. It is a 5-day journey up to Scalahold, by the way, which is approximately 500 miles. The Dawn Arbiter can move about 100 miles per day when fully crewed, I believe, and no bad encounters happen.
During free time, can Corvin finally help translate Ulrich's book?
The book's been translated like 3
Oh,
times
is it
now.
fully
Yeah.
translated? Okay, good.
Yeah,
It's really. I've
because you
told
couldn't
you.
help me, so I looked elsewhere.
I've
Okay.
I've translated the book, the gist of what's in the book. I have translated the book in form of a memory. I've translated the book in form of the actual book. It's a lot.
Translate
Anyway,
it in this dialect, though.
god damn it.
Translate it into again,
Okay.
just for fun.
Son of a
In that
bitch.
case, Corvin's just gonna try and make a full suit of armor.
All right,
Cool.
that's gonna be really hard to do on a ship with just a warming rune on an anvil, but best of luck.
The waves makes the metal more malleable.
I was gonna say I did want to play Corvin again in chess in my free time, if he was.
Oh, now you want to play Corvin in chess.
Oh, you won.
I think she got a level up and increased her proficiency bonus.
You know, also
I
love
have
to increase their
ulterior
proficiency.
motives. Don't think I'm just playing chess to win.
Fair enough, but before we get into that, who wants to roll the travel chart for today?
Highland.
Ooh,
Hi,
it's
Sal.
first day.
Highland is the
First
first
day,
one.
Highland
Virgin
gets the
Voyage
least.
of the Wandering Flames. That's a 4.
Okay.
woo!
Woo!
That's a great way to start this off.
That sums it up.
Good to
that
know.
sums up how it's how this is
What
gonna
an
go.
omen.
Captain, oh captain. What a captain.
Captain
I'm
and
just
captain.
too excited.
Shouldn't have gone to the shallow water.
Well, during your first day, is that when you try to find Corvin to play in chess there, Celeste?
Yeah, whenever.
Okay. You go to find Corvin, and you find him obviously down in his room, banging away on a anvil, kind of like sneering at what looks to be like a metal sheet that he has. He's trying to like get into a shape, and just kind of like mad at how how slowly it's warming up to like heat and to like work onto it. But yeah, you find him there. You just kind of, or would that be in? Is that in Cole's room?
That would be in
Cole's room.
Corvin's room. Oh yeah, no, I need to clear up my room so I have more space. Yeah, that's in my room. And I'm just watching.
Okay.
I'm watching you try and do the same, Bill.
Corvin.
I think it needs to be hotter. What? Yeah. Hello?
Hi.
Corvin's got some goggles on.
Would you like
Corvin
to...
needs goggles?
Why? Why does Corvin need goggles?
Okay,
Oh,
someone
I don't
give
know.
me
I
some
instinctively
safety.
just went like this, and now I gotta just say Corvin's got goggles on.
I saw you
I
do the
imagine
action, I was like, really
tanning
backing up.
goggles. Little tiny tanning goggles he's holding in front of his eyes.
Corvin, would you care to play a game of chess?
Oh, so I'm allowed to play with you now.
If you win, I'll tell you something you want to hear.
What do I want to know about you?
Just play me and you'll find out.
Alright, I've been at this too long anyway. I need to do something else. Where's your
Does it
chessboard
look like shit, Sean?
he doesn't appear to be very happy with his current progress at the moment.
Okay.
For the massive project, he seems to have like schematics and like plans laid out for it and like materials out. The amount of progress he would normally make seems to be drastically limited. Yeah. But where have you set up your chessboard?
The most stable place on the ship.
Not a lot
On
of
the
those.
anvil. On the anvil. It's a fucking solid piece of iron.
It's hot.
Only when it's active.
Not hot
I
enough,
heard
I
it'd
guess.
be really
There's also a
funny.
common room with tables.
I'm just gonna find a table.
There's the big table in the common room, yes.
Okay.
Okay. You guys head off to the common room and sit down at the table. You kind of like set down your chess pieces a little bit. They do kind of wobble a little bit, but it appears that you guys are still kind of like in the sea right now, so things are kind of a bit more stable at the moment, because you're not on the ocean currents yet. But
You can go first.
Okay.
okay.
I'm not sure how to. And then Corvin just immediately goes into the zone that
Okay.
he went to before
All
play
right.
chess.
Actually, go ahead and roll a wisdom saving throw.
Ooh. That would be a 11. Oh, wait.
11.
14.
14. So you try to focus in and try to like focus in on this chessboard and to make yourself go into that same zone that you're in beforehand of like problem solving, neurological, like just expediency. You get a sensation kind of pop, like, what? Oh, okay. That's kind of what it feels like. Like something was not, whatever caused that thing to happen was essentially not necessarily expecting that. But you don't get to roll with advantage, but you do get to add a d10 to your rolls. Pardon me, not
Hell yeah.
d10, d8.
Hell yeah.
No. Okay.
D20?
A d20 and a whatever. Okay. So yes, go ahead and roll intelligence checks. Isabel, you can add your proficiency.
D20 plus D1.
Wait, aren't you? Are you?
25.
Wait, do I get to add proficiency too, or no?
You do not.
Plus 8. That would be a 17.
17 versus Isabel's 25. The first couple moves kind of start to end up in Celeste's favor as you guys begin playing. All right.
I'm gonna throw the next one.
Okay, you let him take it.
Mm-hmm.
All right. No. Deception check in that case, Isabel versus Myers' insight.
18.
Okay.
17.
17. You keep playing and you're like keeping your attention focused on like the pieces you move, and you don't realize that she is purposely putting her pieces in a bad spot at the moment, leaving things hanging and whatnot. But either way, the next point goes to Meyer. All right, go ahead and roll again.
Well,
16.
12 and 16. Okay. As we kind of begin recuperating your thought processes you had before and kind of putting the favor back into your scale on the board.
I'll throw the next roll too.
All right.
fuck.
Another deception versus insight here.
19.
12.
12. Yeah, Corbin, things are kind of going back and forth here within this game itself. Like watching like how the pieces play out, you realize that you get a bit of advantage here with how things are positioning, and it's kind of working down to the wire at this point. This would be the final roll.
I'm gonna throw it.
Ooh.
What the
Insight
fuck?
versus deception.
Not as good.
Natural 20.
Yeah, 11.
11. Meyer,
I don't know if you can.
you're about to take the piece, and you look over, and you quickly begin to realize and put things together that she's kind of throwing a little bit. You kind of realize it. 1 second, I gotta plug this back in. All right, but yeah, you kind of start to get piecing things together that this is not normal. She would not purposely do this. Why is she leaving her pieces hanging? You can see checkmate in one move.
You know, if you want to just tell me something, you can just tell me. You don't have to go about acting. And Corvin is going to not checkmate and just move a random piece.
Or you could take the piece, Corbin. It makes me feel like it was earned.
Makes you feel like it was earned.
Yes. Like it was deserved, in a way. On my end,
You know-
not on yours.
As people of the same group, we don't have to worry about who owes what, usually. Unless one of them is more of a problem than the others.
What's your selection?
When I'm really good at being the problem, aren't I?
A little bit.
Alright, Corbin. I came here to apologize. I'm sorry I was rude to you and cold one of those first nights in the woods. I know you were just trying to help.
It means a lot for you to come say that to me. You seem to have a tendency of making bad of a situation and then subtly making it better.
Well, if I make every situation good, then people might actually want to keep me around.
And why are you afraid of that? Are you afraid to let people get to know you too much? Let people
Probably.
care?
If people know you, they can hurt you.
If people know you, they can earn your trust. And they can watch your back. If you push people away, a lot of times they will go away.
I guess that's why you all are different.
I think a lot of us see a little bit of ourselves in you.
What do you mean?
Just the need to not care much about much.
Hmm.
I appreciate you coming to apologize, but I was going to talk to you about another matter as well.
What's that?
The other night, when we were rescuing our comrade, and you notably, I'm not sure if it was jokingly or not, I hope it was, were saying we should grab the alcohol before we help our comrade, who was in desperate need of help. Now, I really hope that was a joke. Am I correct?
Yes. I'm gonna roll a deception check.
I was about to say. Insight, Meyer.
12. What is with me and 12s? What the
14.
fuck?
14. Kinda wanna give visible disadvantage.
You can. That was a trash response.
Yeah. It was, and knowing your previous patterns.
Yeah,
Thanks for
no,
reminding me about the barrel.
you caught me that time. It was like a 7.
Yeah. You get the sense that I think Celeste wishes it was a joke. Am I right?
Yes.
I'm sensing the want to be better. And I believe that this addiction of yours is an issue. But I am okay with you drinking. It is your money, you spend it however you want. But the moment that any of our lives come before your needs, your addiction, your crutch, I will kill you.
More than
Is that clear?
understood.
Good.
Crystal.
I'm glad. Let's play another round, shall we?
Damn, that's cold.
You know, Corvin, part of the reason I said that, I think, is because if I pretend Wilk is just a monster, then I don't have to care if he lives or dies.
That is a coping mechanism, but you need
It's
to
the nicest
align
thing
your
she's ever said
priorities.
about me.
That is a coping mechanism. Doesn't mean it's a good one.
I mean,
I
Really?
it is a thing.
I have seen more death than most people can imagine, Corvin. If you don't see people as people anymore, then you don't have to feel the pain of when they leave you.
I do not discredit your crutch or your trauma. I think that
That's
is
so aggressive, Sean. I'm sorry. Watching you that whole time. Sorry,
Aggressively
continue.
drinks.
I do not
Continue,
discredit
Meyer.
your trauma or what you've experienced in your life. Because in a way I'm fairly similar. I do not feel much about the people that have died next to me. Except for Ulrich, who has been there my entire most of my existence, which is just over a year. But there have been people next to me who have died who I've felt nothing about, nothing, because I didn't know them. They were only co-workers, basically. But we need to overcome our problems at some point in order to keep on living as we should. And I get it, it takes time, but I believe it needs to start being worked towards.
Gesundheit. Just do a backward sneeze. He did. He meant to mute himself.
Backwards.
No, I missed my mute button. I hit FN instead of Alt.
Ah.
Rip.
So, yeah. Oh, God.
Perhaps I should be more open with who I am to other people.
I think starting small is best. For instance, what is your favorite sport?
Did I fucking play sports?
Go sports ball.
I don't know. I was gonna ask what's your favorite color, but then I was like, I already asked that. Fuck.
Let's see. What kind of sports did Tenekai have?
I'm giving like fencing vibes.
Fencing, definitely. I feel like that would definitely be one of Celeste's top ones. Other things Tenekai could do. They don't have a lot of like open. They do have some open ground, but not a lot of it. They have to clear it out from the forest initially. which then would be turned into farmland. But archery is also pretty big there, I would guess. A lot of like actual utilitarian like skills that could be put to practice are preached by a lot of people. Horseback riding, stuff like that. Horseback archery.
I enjoy fencing. I was very good at it in my schooling years.
Wonderful.
And
You should pick that to back up. That would be great.
I'm still really good at it. What is your favorite sport?
Two people who sit there who have no clue about sports.
I don't know.
Fantasy football.
Yep.
Bro,
that's-
imagine your favorite
What's-
sport not being salamander racing.
JT.
Dude, that was the most left field motherfucking shit.
Hey man. Yeah,
I
there's a
love the
lot of
fire play.
entertainment.
Can I go?
Yeah, for real.
Y'all have dinosaurs?
I'm writing that down.
Write that down.
I think little steps to improving yourself. Of course, you cannot. I feel it is not wholly my place to tell you what to do, but improvement is improvement. Any direction is better than the one you're going towards, which is being drunk your entire life and not remembering a single part of it.
It's less being drunk my entire life and hoping it's more hoping one of these days it'll finally kill me.
See, that's what I'm talking about when I say you need to stop. when Highland died, you were still sober at that time. I know you had a lot of negative feelings, a lot of negative memories.
I remember being very physically ill for
Yes,
several weeks.
I
Yes.
remember seeing that. Yes, it was very concerning.
Mhm.
Eventually, that will pass. That will fade. You need to get past the rough part, but set your mind to it. Make a habit. Remind yourself daily the direction you need to go, and eventually it will happen.
You know, Corvin, you would do very good as a general of the armies.
Thank you. I appreciate that. Although I don't know really how to command people. Well, I guess I do. I know how to command robots.
And
Which
you
is
just
weird.
commanded me.
Oh.
Now
Cool.
let me kick your ass in chess.
Alright. We'll try.
I don't even have to roll. I know I'm gonna beat him.
Yeah, probably.
Yep.
At that point, Meyer, you're kind of like, after that first round of that talk, that feeling of like being good at chess and like having that skill there, it fades after that conversation starts, and you go back to chess and it doesn't come back. And so yeah, you definitely get your ass kicked.
I have no idea what I am doing. Does this piece go here or does this piece go here?
That's a bishop. That goes diagonal.
Ugh. Late chess.
I will move this one here and this one there. No.
Yes. I
Um,
flipped the king.
stop. All right. Okay. We got a 4 in that first day of travel, didn't we? Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
Okay. The travel
After,
is slow.
after telling Celeste to not drink, I'm gonna go drink.
this fucking guy. the travel out of Askleshow is slow, to say the least. Looks like those icebreakers had just started kind of moving throughout the main thoroughfares and areas and whatnot, and they're not the fastest. It's kind of like one of those situations where you get caught behind the snowplow clearing the way for you, and you guys very quickly find yourself behind an icebreaker kind of heading towards the Oyur split. So you're not able to kind of like make progress towards that little passageway you want to like kind of skirt around today, but it's more so like you get a lot of progress towards the actual pass. You do understand though, as you get closer to the Oyur wetlands, the current will pick up, and so it will. The likelihood that the passes are like completely frozen over when it's like high speed currents are very low, and it's not like the ice is very thick here, but it's just enough where you don't want to risk damaging, the boat when you just got it back. So yeah, you only get about half a day of travel here today, so you still got 4.5 days, but it's not terrible, so you still got some time. It's all good.
Right.
All right. I need to clear up my fucking notes for my encounters charts and whatnot. Okay. Next day of travel. Who would like to roll now?
Everyone tell Meyer he's good at stuff.
What do we do? He's muted.
Fuck you. Shut the fuck up, Isabel.
What do you mean good at stuff? What do you do?
You said he was bad at role-playing, and I think that's fairly not true.
That's not true, Mario. You're good at roleplay. Good job, buddy.
I hate all of you.
Validation. You
Take my validation!
And not your validation from everyone. This is radical love, whore.
Did you fucking make a joke
calling him a
on
whore?
his fucking boots?
You fucking asshole.
Love you, Meyer.
All right. Next day of travel, who wants to roll? Eunice, you want to roll?
Oh shit, where did it go? 19.
19. Not bad.
Yeah.
Not bad. With that roll, the next day comes along fairly smoothly. You guys, the icebreaker looks like it continued working throughout the night. So when you guys stopped to anchor for the night, just to give it time to like go further, it looks like it cleared out a lot of the area, and it's like not within sight as you guys begin moving the next morning. You drop sails, and it doesn't take long. On about another couple hours, you guys find yourselves near the Oyur wetlands, which look to be like a series of loosely tied together like small little islands. From those that have seafaring knowledge or general history knowledge, you would know that. Shut up, Marcus! I knew you were gonna do it.
I didn't say.
You don't have
I'm an
to.
innocent man.
God damn
I was
it.
right there with you, Marcus.
My
Also,
ass.
I want to let you know that if we ever acquire an island, I am naming it Island Valentine, just so you know.
Oh my god. God damn.
You know that the Oyur wetlands was once the Oyur land bridge, which was essentially just like a bridge that connected the Skog Forest to the rest of the main continent. There was a canal that went through it at one point that was like made during the Age of Arcanum, but during that time it was like over flooded and has now just recently been I should mean in like the past 200 years been put back into work as like a known travel point through the islands. However, there are a number of like areas where like they'll have like a deeper cut to it that people that kind of want to avoid that canal and that toll to go through try to take, and that's the one you guys are trying to shoot for right now. However, with that, we run into our first skill challenge that we get to deal with while sailing, which is navigating the Oyur wetlands through a smaller, lesser known path. So with that, whoever is helming the ship is going to take a series of checks, and then depending on how the rest of the crew rolls in certain aspects of it, so that can be calling out objects, that can be adjusting the sails, that can be any sort of thing that you can think of on a ship that would affect its performance, and your performance on the ship can affect how difficult the navigator's checks are. So does anyone here, besides Marcus, have proficiency in water vehicles?
Yes.
You do?
No.
What the
I didn't think
fuck?
so.
JT.
I was about to say the lava battleships with the fire plane.
Yeah, they have them.
Terrifying.
Yeah. Everyone's really cool till the USS Iowa starts shooting molten magma at you from its
Hmm.
Let
18
me
inch
write that
guns.
down real quick.
Yeah, I'm gonna
I'd
write
love
that
to
down
see a
real quick.
lava jet ski.
Oh my god. Too many things are being written down.
Like as soon as JT said salamander race, I'm like, what else kind of sports do they do in the fire plane? Magma surfing? That could be one.
Oh, without a doubt.
That'd be badass.
Magma.
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 So with that, as you guys kind of approach this series of like cuts into the area, Hanover kind of comes up next to you, Highland, and goes, Captain, we're nearing the area you designated. Do you want me back here guiding you, or up front helping to keep things out of the way?
Fuck. Highland's Marcus's knowledge of shipfaring techniques.
So essentially, do you want what he's asking you is, do you want him next to you, giving you advantage on your checks with the help action, because he's the only other person here who has knowledge of driving a ship, or do you want him up front and he's going to cast control water to keep like ice flows and things out of the way to lower the difficulty?
Oh, I want him up front.
Okay, he'll go up to the front and he'll cast control water to like move ice flows and things out of the way as you guys kind of move through the area, as well as do his best to break up any ice kind of coming up to the front. As you guys kind of like get into this area, it's going to be like it's like a thin area. You maybe have about 50 feet of room, like of like area you can maneuver in. But that is not a lot when the ship is 20 feet across and 80 feet long. So it's going to be high-ish difficulty checks combined with the skill checks of the ship itself moving through this area is going to be the main problem.
Okay.
What kind of music do we got going on right now? It sounds like a ship creaking.
Yeah,
Wait, ship sounds. Do we
Ship-
want music?
I was wondering-
I can find music too.
Let's go with let's go with some like ship music or something.
Shanties?
Not necessarily shanties. I don't want to be copyrighted.
Assassin's Creed Black Flag soundtrack, brother.
Maybe. Who knows? That could work.
Royalty-free
I don't care.
pirate
I
music.
don't know if there's ship music without being a shanty.
Let's-
Royalty-free pirate music.
Let's see what we can find.
Ocean noise will work.
Ocean noise doesn't work too.
Ocean noise, take me by the
Ocean man, think by the hand. I don't know how the song goes.
land.
I got one by Spotify. I don't know if it's.
That's
Those are
that's
all
on my
sea
playlist.
shanties. No. Country Hoedown. Nope, not that one.
Yeah, good luck finding those. I can't find any
Yeah.
that are not just shanties.
Got fucking Billy Ray Cyrus on the ship.
Take
Go down.
I gotta take mine out too.
Laundry. Oh yeah, I should actually probably go start some laundry.
No,
Everybody's
Stop! No, we gotta...
Laundry session.
No!
Real shit, if everyone else is, I gotta throw my shit in the dryer.
Son of a bitch!
Everyone's
I will
gone.
not concede. Fuck my laundry.
I found. Let's just use a combat thing, Meyer, just for like to keep the tension up, I suppose.
What
I don't
the
know.
fuck just
Combat?
happened?
Yeah.
Well, I can just do a day one too, a day music. That's
Sure.
what
Yeah. Whatever.
Okay, cool.
You're the DJ, man.
Okay.
Shit, guys, I gotta go do my laundry. Legit, half our party just left to go do laundry.
Yeah.
Someone clip that. That's stupid.
Laundry
Laundry
time.
moment.
Laundry time.
God damn it. When does this happen? How deep are we? This is
I'm already doing it.
it's about 4.5 hours. That's hilarious.
Wow.
Fuck you.
And other people are going to do it.
Yeah. Other people are jumping off this bridge. Should I do it too? God damn it.
Yes.
Close this, because I don't need people looking at me.
Yeah, you do. You don't like being watched?
I'm on Twitch right now. I'm being watched enough.
You'll get watched
is
and get
fair.
felt.
Ah.
Oh.
Sean, we'll start being on lookout.
Who will? Will Quill?
Yeah,
Okay, fair enough.
How dare you?
I know. How dare the perception man be perception?
I know, right?
Crazy.
Crazy?
Oh, it's crazy once.
Don't
God.
clamp your mouth shut with forceps.
I'll clamp your dick shut with vice grips.
Let's see. What kind of
How painful do you think it would be to put like a testicle in a fucking vice grip?
Whoa! Whoa!
No.
Where the fuck did that come from?
This stream is brought to you by bitches that do laundry.
God damn it, dude.
What?
It was on my head, but it wouldn't be the first thing that Marcus heard when he came back.
Yeah, well, I had my headphones on that entire time. I remember
Oh.
Theo saying something about foreskin. Also, I
What?
ran up the stairs too
No.
fast.
No,
With forceps? Biceps?
I
Forceps.
also want to clamp Myers' mouth shut with forceps for saying the stupid crazy rat thing.
No. I
You
heard
run up the
this
stairs
Myers
and
mouth
shit.
shut with foreskin. I was
What
like,
the
damn,
fuck
that's
is
crazy.
going on?
No.
I just said crazy.
Isabel, we're debating putting somebody's testicle in a fucking vice
We're
grip.
not debating that in the slightest.
What
No
the fuck?
debate.
I run downstairs for like 2 seconds, and you. Also, why am I so
Also,
out of breath? I just.
You're
Dude,
not, you're not in
same.
shape.
This stream is brought to you by
Isabel,
albuterol
I
want you to
sulfate
know-
inhalation aerosol shake well before use.
Asthma
Fucking
habit.
go.
Isabel, you made a
RBC
half of the party go do the laundry.
Literally four of you
like
just
4
stood
of
up
us
with it.
left.
Yeah,
We have day music now. There we go.
yeah, wonderful. Okay. All right. So as we start our journey into the series of ice flows and things happening on the deck, first things first. What's his name? Hanover runs to the prow or the bow of the ship, the front of it, and he starts to cast a spell. And as he does, you start to watch as some of his tattoos along his back start to move and kind of glow a little bit. Like that, those waves on his back kind of start to kind of like move slowly, kind of moving with the ocean sort of deal. And as he finished casting, you watch as he starts to like concentrate on the water in front of him and start to move big chunks of ice and stuff out of the immediate way of the ship as it gets closer. Pardon me. Dang, gotta clear my throat quick.
Here, I can help with that.
Sean, if I chose to take land vehicles as a proficiency when I was dreaming, could I get expertise in it or no?
No, this is a water
Okay.
vehicle, guy.
Or water vehicles, that's what I said.
You already have proficiency in water vehicles. You should.
Right, but if I dreamt
What
of it as
expertise?
well, could I get expertise in it?
No,
You can
you
say
do
no,
not.
it's just a hypothetical. Okay, that's So I don't know why I say you can say no. You can say no to anything. Just know that time I wasn't
Get fucked,
particularly
Logan.
offended.
Okay. You're gonna have to fucking wait, Langer. I'm gonna drink my water here in a second.
You had something in your throat. I'm trying to help.
Fuck off!
Have you tried backing up, Langer?
What? Damn it.
That was a solid, spicier meme. Yeah, are we gonna
Okay.
take a dinner break or no?
We already
already
did,
did.
guy.
You did.
Oh yeah, I just didn't eat dinner.
Bro.
That's your fault.
You!
Yeah. I just forgot that it happened. I thought we just took a collective John's family video call break while I called my family.
Sounds about right.
Bro.
Son
damn
of a bitch. All right. Okay. So first things first.
You know what? You know what? I don't need this fucking shit. Do not make comments about my life.
Sorry, I saw the like top of your phone at the bottom of your screen, and you're like.
Fuck
Anyway,
off!
Sorry. No, I'm not really sorry, but I'm just saying.
Sorry, not sorry.
All right. First things first, as you guys like start to navigate into the pass itself, this like icy flowed pass is kind of like it's fairly fast moving, but the current is against you guys. So there's an aspect of either having to like rely on the wind to push you through, or perhaps having to put down oars to push yourself through. There is also a number of like ice chunks that are slowly kind of floating towards you that Hanover's doing his best to kind of get out of the way. Although if I fail his check to get any of those out of the way, then we might have some other problems, such as potential damage to the ship. Who knows?
My
But
boy,
oh, what?
my boy,
My boy.
my shit.
Your ship does have a damage threshold, but that doesn't mean that things can't get through that, so to speak. I have the stats here, so don't worry about it, Marcus. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. So first things first, as you guys navigate into this kind of section of icy flows, what is everyone doing? Wilk already said that he's going to go up to the crow's nest and do his best to kind of help try to spot some incoming problems, so you guys can react a little bit earlier to that. What is everyone else doing, if anything?
I'm gonna go up with Snyder or Hanover and shoot fucking for the fucking project flame or whatever whenever there's ice.
Okay. Try to blast some out of the way and whatnot. Okay.
Yeah, or melting ice.
All
How
right.
can you shape water to unfreeze any if it gets like right up to us?
Okay.
don't know.
Some of the
I don't
smaller
know
pieces
much
that
about a
shape
ship.
water would hit it with are not going to be too big of a problem. It's going to be mostly, larger pieces. He's going to try to at least move out of the way as you guys get
What
close.
does Tyrus know about shit?
Corvin's also gonna be at the bow and Eldritch blasting.
Okay, a lot of people shooting stuff that's
Our
gets in our way.
solution is just bloating away from the ship.
All right.
I don't know what else
was just gonna
Tyrus would do
ask-
on the ship, honestly.
We don't know ship bullshit.
I was just gonna ask if I could just use my fucking spiritual weapon, flaming spear, just kind of melt it and push it out of the way.
Okay.
Hot.
I'm
Little
just gonna give
soldering
them
iron,
gentle
just-
reminders to keep shooting shit.
Gentle reminders. Lovely.
Y'all are amazing. Okay. All right. So like half the party runs to the front of the deck and starts blasting anything that gets in the
We
way.
might as well just send fucking Hanover to fucking Marcus abandoned.
Okay, 40
It's too
to
late
your
now.
left.
Guys, we have about 3 big ice flows coming our way. Okay. Bam, 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 bam.
We could just.
Target eliminated.
Jesus Christ.
War on ice.
Okay.
Sean, I'd give you
War on
something
ice.
else if I knew anything else about sailing a ship.
All right. Other things you know about a ship is that you're going against the current right now. So any sort of thing that you had to keep the ship moving forward, either that be like wind magic to keep the sails full or anything like that. Any sort of capabilities you had to try to maneuver the ship or adjust the sails to keep things moving, or to help the rudder be able to turn and whatnot.
I'll man the sails.
You'll get on the
No one
sails.
else.
All right.
Yes, our wizard.
The wizard on the sails. You got
No
it.
one else.
That sounds like a
Well,
fucking dank ass novel. The Wizard on the Sails.
Oh.
It sounds like
No
a
inspiration
romance
for
model
Scott.
that a middle-aged
Yeah, like
mom would
those
read.
$5 ones they have
Yeah.
Yeah.
everywhere.
Yeah.
Wait,
My
John, can
middle-aged mom, you mean me?
Yeah. Yes, Tim.
Can I
What'd you just say?
prestidigitation the rudder to clean it so it moves easy?
Try to keep like all the like ice
Like
flows
all
and stuff
the
off it.
Moving parts.
Yeah.
clean?
Well,
easy turning on.
sure. Mostly one of the biggest problems that would happen with the rudder was it freezing up, with all the the ice and stuff around and stuff freezing. However, it's kind of in motion, but we can still roll an Arcana check to see how much that affects the sailing, if you wouldn't mind.
Sean presents us a problem, and everyone comes up with a
17.
different solution. It just makes my heart so happy. It's like a ragtag group of fuckers that are just doing things.
17, Tim. Okay. You do your best to keep the rudder clean and kind of away from and to keep the back clear of ice. I noticed there was a little bit of a buildup there, so use a quick little bit of cantrip magic to burn that away or to melt it away at the very least. I'll say that reduces Mercs' difficulty by. You can roll a d4, Tim, to see how much that reduces Mercs' difficulty by.
Is it going to be multiple rolls, Sean?
4.
4. Good roll. As we go on, yes. The more it'll be a series of like I'm gonna say 3 rolls. And then each time that you do something, if you do that same thing again, it's gonna change that difficulty for that thing, make it higher again. For the others, working on finding creative solutions to get you guys through this stuff. But Tim, you keep it clear and you kind of break down a lot of that ice. And essentially, you guys want to hit 2 out of 3 successes at the very least. So with that 4 bringing down that difficulty, it changes it from a 25 to a 21. And Marcus, you're going to be rolling your dex plus proficiency. Is what you're going to be rolling for water
thank
vehicles.
God. Okay.
Yeah. So it's
I'm
not.
glad it's my dex.
Yeah. It's pretty much you forcing doing your best to try to keep the ship nimble and moving through the area here. Or should I make it the ship's dex? Ship's dex. The ship's dex is +3.
Okay, that's
okay.
fine.
It's doable. It's doable. You got it. It's fine.
Yep.
Sam is going to shout and bark orders at the other crewmates. Do you want them to try to keep your ship moving forward, or do you want them like on sails and actually no, the sails wouldn't change much as far as like going forward speed, so he's going to have them drop oars and have them start to row. And he's going to do his best to command them to keep that going. I'll roll a check for them when the time comes.
I'm 100% on one of the oars.
You're on one of the oars? Okay. So that puts 3 on each side. Yes. Pardon me. Okay. Anything specific Ulrich is doing?
Not really.
Not really?
I mean,
Chilling.
chilling.
Hanging
Watching the
out,
chaos
doing
unfold.
Chilling, quite literally.
It's cold.
Because it's winter.
It is cold.
I thought we got cold gear.
Cloaks.
You did.
Yeah,
It's
we
still
did.
cold.
Need cloaks.
Cloaks.
Do any of the motherfuckers in the party got guidance, and would Highland know? I don't want to
No.
metagame.
I don't
I'm
think
just
any of us
curious.
do.
I don't think
Okay.
anyone does.
I
Damn.
probably
What
should
playing
take
too
it,
much
but I'm not.
BG3 does to a motherfucker.
I know.
You really should pick that up, Riz.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll
Probably
probably
better
pick
one
it up
than-
next level, actually.
Probably better.
Okay, so I'm rolling now. I need a 21 to pass.
Well, first of all, no, not yet. Langer, go ahead and roll a perception check to see things as they happen.
That is a. Where's my fucking perception at? Oh, that's a fun number. 24.
24. As you're like up on top of the mast, you can see a number of things happening in front of you. It's not like a long pass that you guys have to take. This is just that. Well, it is a long pass. It's going to take about half the day to get through here, but this is the thinnest part and also the most dangerous part. And you guys will be essentially be 3 treks incoming throughout this first part. The first thing that you guys are going to run into that's a problem is a rather large ice floe that's kind of coming towards you guys. The next problem that you see is that there appears to be a like an old ship that's ran aground about halfway through here. It looks like they didn't, perform quite as admirably as you guys did, and it's kind of like old, kind of like broken in half ship right through the middle. And you can see that's going to be off to the right or to the north as you guys keep moving through here, and you can't see what's going to be past that at the moment. But right now you can see that there's that ice floe coming ahead.
Yep, I'll relay all that information to everyone.
All right, you shout out, "There's an ice floe ahead." Is the
Yep.
first problem. So at the front, Hanover nods and he goes ahead and he's going to try to move the ice floe out of the way with control water, which is a spellcasting check for him. With a 17 total, he will. It doesn't completely get it out of the way, but it gives the people on oars advantage for when they try to just flat out like maneuver the ship out of the way, and if they succeed, that lowers Merce's difficulty again.
What do you
Yeah,
mean?
that's
Bruce flame,
complicated
Bruce
ass
flame,
shit.
Bruce flame, Bruce flame, Bruce flame.
Okay.
Every
well,
6 seconds.
okay. People in the front that are shooting the fuck out of the ice thing.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll to hit. Yes, roll to hit.
Nat 1.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Swear to God, if you light my ship on fire.
11.
If I
11,
use my
Theodore?
channel divinity, would that assist in this?
You're gonna be on
Peerless
roaring, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm rowing.
Yeah, you're gonna have advantage if you use
Oh,
that.
sweet.
Um,
Yeah, I'll do that.
Okay. We'll burn you. You'll burn your bridge in a second. Theodore, you got an 11, you said.
An 11, yeah.
And what's that with?
Great.
I think he said spiritual weapon.
Spiritual weapon. Okay. You send your spiritual weapon out, and it jams off into this about like 12-foot wide, kind of small little ice floe kind of floating towards you guys, kind of going along with the current and like towards you. You jam your spiritual weapon in and try to like force it off to the side and out of the way. But it kind of like it doesn't have enough movement to stop like this heavy object moving towards you guys. So that's not going to give the entire crew advantage, but it will affect their DC a little bit. So those that are on oars, go ahead and roll athletics checks to try to like slow the ship down or move it out of the way a bit faster. And Sam is going to shout out, "Put your backs into it, you men! Get on it! Push those oars! Push it! Right side, row more! Left side, row backwards!" Like trying to like get the ship to turn just a little bit to get a little bit out of the way.
Get bardic inspiration from it, yeah?
Everyone, you get D4s. He's not a bard. He's using one of his abilities as a quartermaster to add on top of that.
Damn shame.
What a
It could've been a
gangster.
bar.
Sam Silverwood is
He's pretty cool. Okay.
20.
best Silverwood I know.
24.
24. All right. Any other player characters on oars right now? No? Cool. I gotta roll for like 3 NPCs. That one rolled really good. That one rolled
I'll
not
do an
20.
oar.
You'll do an oar?
Let's do an oar.
Okay,
Yeah.
you can roll as well, which means one more NPC gets to roll as well. Another, wow. Yeah, Sam's really motivational.
14.
14, okay. Without like modifiers or anything from that, natural 15, natural 20, natural 20, 10 and 10 without
Holy shit.
modifiers for the crew there.
Damn.
You guys are getting your worth out of them. And then Sam added a 3 to all their rolls. So they start to tell you what, Meyer, go ahead and roll a d8 for me, and we'll take that off of Marcus's difficulty here.
Big bucks.
3.
3, all right.
Better than nothing.
Okay.
That is true.
Okay, so in total that is down to an 18 right now. All right, and what's your proficiency modifier right now, Marcus? Is that +3 right now?
+3, and then the +3 from the ship. So I got
+3 from the sick. And then Sam is giving you on his d4 a 3, so you need to roll a 9 or higher in order to make this check.
All right, big bucks, no whammies. 13 plus 12, 25.
20?
Hell yeah.
Or your
wait.
mods.
Wait.
12?
13 plus 6 is 19.
Okay, there you go. As a Sam shouts, "Left, Captain, go left!" You turn the wheel left, and you quickly like skirt to the side of this like big ice floe that's kind of arcing down its way towards like down the middle of this channel flow, leaving these kind of like little tiny chunks of ice floating off in its wake as the spear kind of stabs into it a couple more times. Larry, go ahead and roll another perception check for me if you wouldn't mind.
I would love to. Ooh, that's a 27.
27. Looking ahead, you do see there's that run aground ship off to the right side, and what appears to be like there's some movement past that ship down towards like the other end of this kind of like thin area, so to speak. You can't quite see what it is, but it looks like a creature of some kind. You're not entirely certain right now.
I raid the ship and then a potential creature beyond it.
Okay, fair enough.
The people down below.
You yell out, "Run aground ship," and Marcus and Sam can go ahead. Oh, not Sam. Hanover can roll intelligence checks to kind of piece together a couple things here.
Dirty 20.
Natural 1 on Hanover's side. Hanover is more focused on keeping shit out of the way. Dirty 20. Run aground ship means that it's shallow water, essentially, Marcus. And that means that traversing this area, if this skill check is If this skill check is 5 or more below what it needs to be, there's a chance that we run aground here. There'd be a dexterity saving throw for the ship combined with it to run aground. To not run aground, I should say. Okay. So what's everyone doing to try to keep the ship like on the straight and narrow at this point? Anything in particular you guys got?
Is there anything I have gleaned from a Highland at this point that would be helpful?
What are you looking for in particular?
I don't know. I've just been listening to him talk about ship stuff.
Ship stuff. Okay. You have a.
I'm sure only half of it is actually useful.
Fair enough. Tell you what, go ahead and roll straight intelligence.
Probably how Heather feels when I talk to her about fantasy football. She's like, "Oh, cool! This wide receiver for this one team got 6 points, whatever the fuck that means."
I do the same shit with Aaron on certain topics. Sometimes I love him to pieces and I love his job and I know he's listening to me right now. But every once in a while when he talks about like how he's gonna do certain plans for school, I'm just like, yeah,
Yep.
yeah, Old Testament's really cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
Old Testament's the
15.
most fun. 15. 15.
There's so much murder in the Old Testament.
There is so much
The
murder
kind
in
of
the Old
thing you
Testament.
almost want to be real because it's so goofy, you know?
Yeah.
Dude, I've never heard it described that way. Oh, it's so goofy, you know?
Yeah.
It's like
It's just a little
it's just.
goof.
We're just gonna
Yeah, I
sack
know about
entire
it.
cities because we can.
I shouldn't. Yeah, no.
God just drowns everyone because he was feeling a little funny that day.
Felt a little
Real
quirky.
as fuck, bro.
Oh man.
Ella really drowned everyone because they're being some silly geese and need to get back in the water.
Oh
Damn.
my god.
Yeah, that's probably what they said,
That
right?
was
God
terrible.
was really like, just like, they're thirsty.
He girl boss mode too close to the sun.
Yeah.
Yeah, am I thirsty too, Langer?
Yeah, you're thirsty right now, aren't
Alright,
you?
yeah.
I don't want to know how I still have so many. Did Logan spam the fuck out of them early on?
I don't know. I need to change that.
No, you don't need to
No,
change
no, you don't
that.
need to change it.
I think you're out now. I think it's only 5 per person, maybe 3. I don't know. Either way, what are we doing
Yeah.
again?
That was my last one.
Indeed.
Just run ashore or some bullshit.
Yeah,
Run
yeah.
ashore, ship, creature in the back. You were having them roll
Yep.
to figure out
I
what the fuck
got
it is.
15 on my intelligence. for
That's
helping.
right. That's right. So with that, you have a general understanding of how a ship
General
works.
understanding.
Shut up, both of you.
Oh my god.
God damn it. You understand
doing
that
it
a
anyway.
ship floats because there is air on the inside that is trapped by the hull, and if the hull is open, the air gets out, the water gets in, it sinks. Bad times. You also understand that it goes forward, generally speaking, by the sails catching air, which then the momentum carries the ship forward. Fair?
So if we don't put air in the sails right now, we can't go forward and we won't get hurt. Because the air in the hole won't go away. So why don't we just turn off the sails?
God, how do you
Yes,
turn
let's turn off a sail.
Yeah.
Was that
Corvin puts down the oar and
There
starts
is-
clapping.
There is a
Also,
theory.
Same.
There is some substance to what Celeste has thought of here. If
Oh
you
my
guys
God.
do close the sails, you will move at a slower pace because you'll only be using oars at that point.
And it'll
So
be easier to avoid that.
you'll be easier to travel, but it may entail another check with it because you'll be moving slower.
Get fucked, I was actually smart.
Yes.
Did we
I'm
just
going to go
turn
tell
So we're
whoever,
back to Lincoln Shore.
I'm gonna go tell whoever is running the sails nicely
To close them.
to close them.
Okay. Well, it'd kind of be Sam because he'd have to command the crew to get off the oars and go close them is what he'd have to do, or to have one of you guys if you're available to go close the oars or sails. So you go tell Sam that you need to close the sails. Is that what you do?
Mm-hmm.
You go, we need to
I
close the
could
sails.
try with my
And he goes,
-1 strength.
he goes, that's a great idea. You should go do that.
Oh, me? No,
Take Ulrich with you while you're at it.
I can't move things. My job is yell.
I'm yelling at you to go close that.
Fuck, I'm fine.
Okay.
I don't know why we don't just listen to the expert.
Do my eyes deceive me?
You
Celeste
me?
working?
Me, I'm the expert, clearly, because I'm the one who's fixing this problem.
Right.
She's learning.
She's learning.
Celeste
Okay,
picks
so
up one rope.
You better not help too much, or you'll distract Hyland. He might be impressed.
Oh boy.
so Celeste and
Oh.
Ulrich are gonna go close the sails.
Yes.
Is anyone else going with them to help close the sails?
I'll drop down real quick to help him too.
Okay.
You know,
Is there one side of the ship that's like deeper water? Or is it just straight up we are running ashore, there is no side?
You guys are
deeper?
no. The ship is up on the right side right now, and you guys went to the left a little bit. You still have to kind of stay in this like main channel area. That ship looks like it got out of the main channel. Based on a couple failed rolls it had or bad situations it had, and it got lodged up on top of a rock, possibly in a higher tide or a series of bad mistakes. Honestly, with the amount of magic in this world, you could probably find a ship really far inland and still have no clue how it got there, but who the fuck knows?
A quick note on you guys talking about Noah's Ark and the flood. Aaron went to be guest speakers first class that day.
He wants us to be guest speakers for his class.
Yeah. She
That
explained
would be-
Noah's Ark to them.
They were just
That would go
thirsty.
horribly.
No, let's not
Everyone
go
was
off
really,
too
really
much about
thirsty, so
schoolers.
they prayed to God for rain really, really hard.
Yeah, I'm way
And
too
all the
sick for
orders
it.
got
hard.
backed up. All the orders got backed up in the mail, and so they all came through at the same time. And he said, "Well, shit," and he pulled the shower handle.
And they
so
all died.
Exactly.
Sean, I say instead of that, let's go talk to a bunch of first graders about the story of the resurrection of Baal.
Are you?
Religion.
I'm down. Yeah, we can do that one. Instead of just
Yeah,
telling
to
Bible
indoctrinate
stories.
children and then
Campaign.
teach them to be soldiers and teach them to kill people.
It
Yeah.
all started with a monk that shot a kid in the back of the leg to save him.
And on that fateful day.
So
The glorious story of Brody.
Oh my God.
Okay.
Anyway,
Sales.
so you guys going to close the sails? Okay.
I will go help Celeste close the sails too.
Sweet. Those that are closing sails, I need either dex or strength checks to go ahead and close the sails. Essentially, what you're doing is you are pulling up on a rope that pulls up the sail itself up. So like it's like pulling it up like this.
like blinds?
Yeah, like blinds, essentially.
Did you say Dex or Strength?
Dex or strength.
Dex or strength? Okay.
Uh,
16.
If you have athletics, you can use athletics if you're
Oh,
proficient.
if I
in it.
use
That
athletics,
is going to be a 16.
that'll be a 19.
19, 16.
21.
Ooh, nice. 21.
I have to add. Hold on.
DC's 15.
16.
you.
Lord.
16? Hey,
What?
Christ.
I barely did it.
That just sounded like it hurt.
that's 4 successes. Sweet.
It hurts
Um,
more if I don't scream.
oh, thank God.
So, in that case,
Try not to die.
I need one of you to go ahead and roll me a d8.
D8.
Dibs.
I can do that.
No,
No.
fuck you.
Fuck you.
3.
No. I already rolled.
2 add 3.
Did you roll higher?
She got an 8, didn't she?
Damn shame it's a 3.
Damn shame
Damn
it's a
it,
3.
Theodore.
All right.
Motherfucker.
All right.
Outspent.
So that pulls the DC down. Also, that did pull the base DC down from 25 to 20 at this point. However, that means there'll be an additional check with it because you guys are now moving slower through this area. So you, from a 23 off, you're down to a 17. With that,
I don't know what the sails. I want to climb back up into the versus
Okay.
again.
you climb back up so you can look back out again after this. Hanover is going to try to use his control water. He has going to try to like pull water from like the more shallow areas like closer to kind of pick the ship up more, so to speak. So I'll roll for him. He does not do that. He's kind of like at a standstill right now. He did not roll very well. Rolled a natural 3. And so he like tries to control some water to kind of give the ship a bit more like room to move. But honestly, what it's really doing is just superficial at this point. Okay, those on oars, you guys are now the driving factor of what's keeping the ship going forward. Your DC has gone up a little bit. I wouldn't why I was saying those on oars, because it's just Meyer.
Oh shit.
And
Sorry,
crew.
Meyer.
And crew.
It's okay. I got 10 minutes of my channel divinity, so I'm chilling.
Fair enough. Your DC has gone up from 15 to 20 at this point to keep moving forward. So with that, Meyer, I need you to go ahead and roll me an athletics check.
Plus
And
D4?
then- not this time. He does not have it right now. It's every other turn. Ooh,
18.
pass. I got 2 passes here, 1 nat 1 and 1 fail, so it's 3 and 3. So that means, wait, you said you got an 18, Meyer?
18, yeah.
Okay, that is a fail. So that's actually 4 fails and 2 successes. So as you guys keep yourself moving and you don't manage to bring it down by a D8 like you did this time, it's only a D4 this time. So Meyer, go ahead and roll a D4. But it's not catastrophic.
1.
1. Okay. So that pulls it down to a 16 now? No, you got 3 off the first time from Theodore's roll, then 1 off for you, so that's 16. So the DC 16 now, Marcus. So about the same, as just moving a little bit slower with a bit more control about you right now. So go ahead and roll for me, if you would be so kind.
Can I go below deck and if
Natural
we do end up
19.
getting any holes, get ready to patch them?
Sweet, yeah, you can definitely do that.
25.
25, nice. With this slower maneuverability and your oarsman kind of keeping on the paddle and keeping things moving and going forward, you're able to kind of take the time you need to kind of slowly navigate around this area. You look over at the ship. It looks to be a ship a little bit smaller than yours. Looks like this was a 2-masted ship. However, it looks like it was a little bit shorter in length, so it looks like it was probably traveling faster through here, to say the least. It has like broken in half, and you can see there is some like movement on the inside of it, but you can't quite tell what it is right now, just as you pass by.
Okay.
Larry, as you crawl back up to the top, go ahead and roll another perception check, if you'd be so kind.
21.
21. Looks like you guys have another turn of like being in this kind of more shallow area before you get to what those creatures are on the far side. But you can start to see like what they are as you see them kind of like slowly kind of like rise up out of like the kind of muddy, cold ground. You see some like gray chitinous like armor, so to speak, and some like claws on the end of them. They appear to be giant crabs. At the far end of this, with a kind of like dark grayish color to kind of blend in and look like rocks.
Fucking mud crabs.
Goddamn mud crabs.
Call
Mud
them out.
crabs.
Except
okay.
they are fairly big. They are about.
big?
They're large creatures. Yes.
Fought a mud
Yeah.
crab the other day.
Does he call them out?
Nasty.
I will call them out.
He calls them out. Yeah.
I'm going to like look up, see them, and cast darkness over them, or in between the ship and us. So
Okay.
they can't maybe
Alright.
see us and maybe get
Interesting. So maybe they
Corbin
don't.
has inked.
yes.
This you look up and you cast darkness on like the prow of the ship. Does it move with something when you cast it?
What?
Does darkness move with something you cast on that?
I can choose a point or I can choose an object.
Okay, so you're choosing the front of the ship, or you're choosing in front of the ship. So you go through this.
I'm choosing in front of the ship, but not. Well, we have Wilk to guide us, so I will trust in Wilk's guidance capabilities. So I will cast it in front of our ship.
Okay, like on the edge of the mast, so to speak. So it's like just a moving dark cloud in front of you.
Yeah. No, I'm gonna do it at a location just between the ship and the actual.
Okay, try to like obscure
the
their
crabs.
vision of you guys
Yeah.
getting closer.
Yeah.
Let's see if they had. All right. So you look up and you cast that. Fair enough. Larry, you see this like cloud of darkness appear in front of you, and you look down. You see Corvin sitting back down, and you guess that it was him that cast it. Hanover in the front goes, shit, and he's just gonna try to do his best again to keep the ship moving forward with the thing. He does a lot better this time, and he's gonna pull the difficulty down by Ah, man, poor roll in D4, a 1.
Am I still rowing?
You are still rolling, yes. Sales are up. Your DC is 20.
Oh, that's not good. 13 plus D4, you said?
Yes, this time Sam can bark out orders to help.
Can I also telepathically, like, connect with Sam so I can spread whatever he's saying to everyone to make sure everyone can hear clearly?
Sure. Yeah.
16.
16. Okay. Did you have the D4?
Yep.
Okay. 1, 2, success over here. I have 3 success over here, 3 fails. So, yeah, in total, or 3 successes, 2 fails. So in all, 3 and 3. So it's not. So it'd be a D6 is what it is because it's flatlined out. If you fail by 2, then it's nothing. So go ahead and roll D6, Meyer. I still can't make it impossible for Marcus to go through here. Just improbable.
6.
6. Hey. So down from 20, down by 1, 19, down by 6 is down to a 13, which is pretty good. All right. And Tim, you're telepathically sending out like the orders from Sam at the underneath the ship to try to keep everything spread out. All right. Marcus, go ahead and roll your check.
Natural 11 plus 6, 17.
Hey, there we go. Keeping moving through this kind of area through out of the shallow ground. You're now free of like this kind of more shallow area and now have to worry about these. It's kind of a straightway shot now, so it's not so much worrying about navigation and moving. It's now worrying about these creatures that are at the front that might, pose a problem of some kind. So with that, what is everyone doing? You guys still do have that darkness that's going to break across the front of your ship to kind of give you guys a little bit of cover if they try to do something. Yeah.
Am I high enough to see over the darkness? Can I still see them?
Yeah, you are over the top of the darkness. You can still see them.
Okay, I want to keep looking out, and if I hear anything else, I want to run, but if no one needs me... Can I roll a perception check to see if I can spot a smaller crab?
A smaller crab?
A smaller crab?
Sure, go ahead and roll a perception check. What are you doing?
What am I doing?
What are you
it's
doing?
a 28.
Yeah, you can spot a smaller crab amongst them.
Like to whip out the fishing bow I got back in the swamp.
God.
This guy.
And when we go by, I'd like to see if I could snatch up a small one.
Oh, that's funny. I like it. I like it a lot. All right, fair enough. You pull out your...
As if nothing major happens.
Can Riz give the help action?
Yeah. Give him advantage on a shot, sure.
Yeah.
You were already like... they're kind of like...
I'm gonna catch me some crab today.
They're kind of like in the water. It's like a straight narrow shot, like moving through like this kind of like more thinned out area, and they're kind of like along the bank, and they appear to have been like moving into the water closer to the ship, so to speak.
Are they directly in the way yet, or no?
Not entirely, not yet, but they're kind of getting close.
Can I shoot Rhymes Binding Ice at them to try to freeze the water around them, so that they can't get in front of the ship?
Yes, you may. Go ahead and roll damage. That's con saves, right?
I believe so. Yep.
Your DC is 17?
Whatever the highest is right now.
Should be... 16 should be your highest right now.
16? Okay. I got 2 passes out of 4. Alright, how much damage did they take?
I did 9 damage with that.
Alright, but it's more so the freezing aspect that's more important, right?
Yep.
Okay. As you cast Rhymes Binding Ice out in front of you to try to, like, stop them from moving, you run to the prow of the ship and you cast it. First Houndover's like, "What are you doing? I had just..." Like, as he just cleared out another ice flow. You
shouldn't be in front of the ship, though. That's why I checked to make sure they weren't in front of us.
Yeah, they weren't, like, completely in front. They're, like, off to the side right now. You blast a small group of them off to the left side. And 2 of them kind of just, like, as they're, like, kind of, like, descending into the water, they quickly kind of float back up to the top and start bouncing there a little bit as they're now, like, frozen, like, just kind of floating there. The other 2 are managed to, like, skirt underneath the water and kind of get away, leaving kind of, like, a thin layer of ice over top of the water that quickly dissipates and breaks up. But you did stop 2 of them from becoming problematic. as you guys go to kind of go past this kind of area, there was 4 on one side and 4 on the other. They're kind of like moving in towards the ship. Anything else anybody would like to do before we keep moving?
Are they definitely coming towards the ship then?
Yes.
Around my darkness?
The darkness was like in front of the ship, and it stopped them from getting in front of the ship on this last turn. So like now they're moving into like that area to, be their problematic, but they're not quite there yet.
If the darkness starts hindering us in any way and they're still coming at us, I'm gonna end concentration.
Okay. It's not so much that it's hindering you guys now. It's more so that like it did its job and it can't help or hurt you at this point.
Okay.
Or it can only hurt you at this point. I don't think it can help you at any point because it's still blocking vision.
Yeah.
Can I take a couple of pot shots at any of the crabs that get too close?
Yeah, absolutely. They're like underwater right now, like trying to like get
close enough for me to take my shot.
They are close enough for you to take your shot. Go ahead and roll
with the advantage with Riz. That's a nat 20 to hit.
Okay.
Fuck yeah.
You pull. You fire off this around from this really tiny short bow in comparison to what you can fire, and it fires off this one single arrow with this rope attached, and it right through the top of this this crab. Go ahead and roll damage quick. D6 plus your modifier.
D6 plus modifier.
Dex mod. I think.
Is it Dex?
Yeah.
It'll be 4 damage then.
4 damage. It doesn't quite kill the crab, but it doesn't kill the crab, and not. It kind of scurries around, but it's still like held in there pretty strong. And so you can pull it back up with that rope if you'd like to.
Probably what I'll do.
Okay, it's heavy, so I'll need a strength check for that.
A strength check.
Yeah.
Alrighty. That is a 12 plus 3, 15.
15. You start pulling up on the rope, pulling up this little tiny sniffing crab, just kind of like flailing around in the sky right now. When I say small, it's small compared to the other crabs. This little sucker is probably about 2 feet-ish across.
Oh, we're eating good tonight, boys.
He's a big crab. Probably weighs a good 40 pounds.
Cool.
But you pull him up. These other crabs, they go scurrying off into the water. People are taking pot shots at them.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead and roll to hit. If you do more than 10 damage on your action, it will possibly it won't necessarily kill them, but it will be enough to kind of push them back to stop them from causing problems with the ship.
Was a 17 hit?
A 17 hits. They have an armor class of 14.
Okay, and you said 10 damage?
Yes.
Okay, well I was already doing sharpshooter, so that's just a straight 10 damage by itself.
Okay, how much damage total?
Let me roll that. That is going to be an extra 7, an extra 10, so 20 damage to that one.
20 damage. You lower your rifle and fire off into the water as like this and you hit this crab, and you see it kind of like shake around in the water pretty quickly before it starts scurrying away. These guys have like 30 health total, so he's not so happy about everything right now. He starts to like scurry away back towards the mainland.
Does
Isabel?
it scare the other crabs? I got a 13. I don't know how many pot shots I can take with my crossbow.
You don't have crossbow expert.
How many actions?
Probably
not. Even though you don't have crossbow expert, I'll let you fire twice.
Oh, thanks. No.
Okay.
Extra 1.
Yeah. Follow the rules, Sean.
The game was like a no.
The dice said no. You raise up the crossbow, and you fire off, and you quickly try to reload it before like it's a hand crossbow. What am I firing like this for? You fire off and quickly try to reload it before you drop the bolts down into the water, and it floats away. You're like, fuck. And it kind of skirts off into the water. It kind of like it hits the water and skirts away. It's not the most powerful. It's meant for more like up close fights and whatnot.
Do I get a chance to fire too, or I already did darkness? So.
You can either row to keep the ship moving, or you can fire off some Eldritch Blasts.
I'll keep rowing.
Okay, fair enough. Anybody else?
How many actions worth turns do I have to take pot shots?
Just hop on a cannon.
Just.
That was the next option.
1. You get 1 action to
Only
fire
one.
off.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Tim cast spell. Riz helped Langrick. Langrick shot a crab.
I currently have it hanging like in between the top of the mast.
Yeah, like a
And the
Oh,
deck.
feeling.
like a fucked up trophy.
We're just gonna tie that to the side of the railing up there if there is, and just let it hang for a little bit.
All right, and
Let it dry off.
Hanover is gonna do his best to help that. Okay. All right, and
got
Hanover
like an
reduced
inch
your
of ice
difficulty
on it.
by 2, Marcus. So your
yeah.
your difficulty this time to traverse it is 18.
Big bucks, no whammies.
am I
That'll
rolling
be
2 or no?
11.
11. What was that, Meyer?
Am I rolling 2 or no?
Oh, yes, you can. I totally forgot about that.
Ooh. Okay. 23.
23. Okay, you are a success. The rest of the crew.
You are a success.
Thanks.
Congratulations, Meyer.
Fail, success,
Proud of you.
success, fail.
That makes one of us who beat that.
So they had. Meyer, you can go ahead and roll a d4.
Oh, it's not gonna reach.
Oh, well.
These
Right.
nuts.
2.
2. Okay, so instead of failing by. You rolled an 11 total?
Yep,
Me?
11 total.
Okay,
That
so
18
your total
went to 16.
18, that lowered it to
5
16.
short?
So you failed by. You
5.
did fail by 5. Yeesh. The crabs themselves are also problematic. So because you failed by 5, they get a chance to try to attack the ship because they don't know any better. See if they can get through that. The damage threshold. What was the damage threshold?
Crabs.
Crab people.
Push.
Hull AC 15. All right. So there are 1 scurried away, 2 are frozen. So that's 3 out of the 8. So 5.
One he's doing to the air too, isn't it?
I was not including that one. That was like
Can I include that one? Okay.
that was a juvenile you shot.
Okay.
Ooh, nat 1, nat 4, nat 19, 17, and nat 20. Okay. Ship will take a little bit of damage, not an aggressive amount. One, 2, 3, 4. So that's 3. Then I need to roll one of these again. 5, 10. Ooh. 35, 31, and 36. So the ship in total takes 36 points of damage as the crabs get underneath it and start to like grab up at the hull and leave like these big scratch marks and start to pull pieces of wood off the side of it. One of them grabs hold of the rudder and like clamps its claw down on it and like holds on to it for about like 10 feet as it's pulled through the water before letting go of it. However, you guys do get past the crabs and they don't have enough movement speed to chase the ship, so to speak. So you guys are able to get away from them with a little bit of damage done. So
I want one.
you want a little crab?
That one that I did 20 damage to.
You want him? You're gonna
How
shoot
far...
him? He's not out of your range.
No, I don't want to shoot him. Do you think he can make a con save?
Oh,
Oh.
We're eating good tonight.
con save.
Crab.
DC 15.
Natural 18. Sorry.
Motherfucker.
You quickly try to vortex warp him. You feel like the magic kind of like starting to like rapple into like his claws and pull him out before he reaches down and like snaps at the little fire tendrils wrapping around his legs and he's scurries away. He's not having it. He's not having a good time. All right. But with that, you guys are clear of the passageway. Yay!
Yay!
Wasn't even.
Wasn't hard at all.
Never worried.
Nope. It's a good
Give me
thing you
now.
guys have
You
the
got
best
the-
captain this side of the Fengalder Sea. And once we're outside of the Fengalder Sea, you'll have the best captain that side of the Fengalder Sea.
It's a very
So do we-
specific way of putting it.
Sam
Best captain in the Felmgalder Sea.
Sam snaps to
Uh,
attention and starts getting people to run around and check. Gets the crew to check around to see what's taking damage around the ship from the crabs.
Gonna pull that crab up the rest of the way.
all the way to the crow's nest?
Get
Alright.
slapped with my axe.
It's dead. Doesn't take much.
Hyla, did you see that? Did you see how I did the thing and it saved us?
Yes. Very good. You're learning.
I know so many things about boats.
Which side's port and which side's starboard?
Not that
The
much.
front and the back, of course.
Ah. Yep. All right. I love
I
the
knew
positions. Let's catch up.
Alright.
All for 6 gold.
Oh my
You guys,
god.
you guys drop sails again and begin moving the rest of the day that you have ahead of you. There is some can't say superficial, a little bit of damage to the hull. There was a quick hole that was down in the storage area that Hanover was very quick to like go down there with what's left of his control water to go out and like push the water back out the hole and say, "Does somebody have a piece of wood to fix?"
I do.
Yes. Thank you.
Wilk's gonna run down.
You
Try to patch up the hole best of my ability.
all right? If you spend a couple of hours here, you can repair it with your woodworking skills. Go ahead and roll
We put that as wisdom.
3d8, or
3D.
you can either roll.
hours to roll
Well, yeah, you're still
a
just
repairable?
I won't say a couple hours. I'll say an hour, and you can roll. Would you rather have 3d8 or 2d12?
Do 2d12. That sounds fun.
Okay.
Oh, 11 and 1.
Okay, 12 points. You're able to patch up the hole that's like on the inside. You're not able to like obviously completely repair the ship just because it's
Nope.
you know still in motion and whatnot. But you did fix up a lot of the damage that did happen to the ship.
Alrighty.
Pardon me. Beyond that, there's not much else that happens this
We'll
day.
also drop the crab off at the cook.
You bring your crab to Gastal, and Gastal is like, who has been like rowing with the rest of the crew. Kind of goes, "Whew, jeez, that was a lot." And then like he like sits down at the common room table, and you come down with this juvenile crab with your great axe stuck in the top of it, and you thump, and he goes,
What can you make out of that?
"What the fuck? What do you mean? What can I make out of that? It's a
Crab boil.
I mean, yeah, crab boil. I can do that.
Food?
Food. We can do food.
I got dibs on the right. Which was the bigger claw, the right claw or the left claw?
I was gonna put all this in like a stew.
I'm dibsing a claw.
All right, we'll see if I can save you a claw. He's just like looking at it and like scratching his head, like, how do I
Okay,
even
good luck.
begin?
Just rip my axe out of it.
He just goes, Does anyone have a
I know.
hatchet? Like he like starts looking around for someone with a hatchet so he can at least
I'm gonna
break
throw
off the
one of my
shell.
hand axes at the table.
Definitely not the first time there's been a hand axe in that table.
I can make a new one if I break it.
He pulls it out and he gets to
Out
work
of
on the
pure
crab.
wood.
Out of pure wood.
Will got wood.
Sean, now my next question: has Marcus noticed yet?
Has he?
Have I noticed the
You mean
crab on the
Highland?
table?
Make a
No.
perception check.
12.
12. As you begin like walking around, like taking note of everything that happened in the battle, taking in what damage, seeing what like this hole that was happening in the storage to see if that impacted your inventory or whatnot, your cargo hold. You just there's some things here that you don't entirely like have like complete recollection of being around. Maybe that's from your time away from the ship or whatnot. Things like, hey, this lantern wasn't here before, or maybe that stool wasn't there before. Things like that are just kind of things are not just essentially exactly where you left them or where you remember them to be.
And one of those is a crab on a table.
One of those is a crab on a table.
Okay.
Alrighty. I'm gonna climb
You
back
come
up
down
to
and
the crow's
Gestalt
nest.
Gestalt is currently like has a hand axe, like a full on like hatchet, and is currently like trying to work on taking the top off of this crab or taking off the legs of it.
So we're having crab for dinner tonight?
I mean, Will just shot it and gave it to me. You see, like right here's the hole where the arrow went through, and then
Of course he did.
right here's where he planted his axe in it. So I'm trying to use that as a way to rip it apart.
Do you want to have crab for dinner tonight? Do you want to cook this thing or no?
Do you, Captain? It's your call.
Well, he'll just be so sad if we don't, so you might as well.
All right, I'll get it done.
Fucker.
Oh, the problem is here.
I mean, it beats meat, or it beats
Bread.
fucking what is
Tables.
It that they
Right.
Meats
It beats tables.
It beat up the whole
what
of
do
our
they what
ship.
do they eat on ships?
hardtack.
Hardtack.
Yeah, hardtack.
It
Yeah,
does
it
indeed
beats
beat
hardtack.
hardtack.
I mean, you guys weren't getting
Everything
hardtack.
beats hardtack.
If Marcus was paying them in, fucking poor conditions, one silver piece a day versus the 3, then yeah, it would be hardtack. But no, like there's actual meals served on the ship by Gestalt. Not living the lap of
A
luxury
5-day
by any
journey,
means,
we can
but
keep
Sean,
food.
yes,
Speaking of which, what's the alcohol sitch?
the alcohol situation, right?
Doesn't exist.
Gonna say, well, Gestalt runs a pretty clean ship when it comes to alcohol. Any alcohol that was on the ship prior to Highland was those left by the previous crew. So tell you what, go ahead and roll an investigation check if you're looking.
Oh no.
Celeste also paid 16 gold for alcohol
That
before
also-
we left, didn't she?
Yeah,
I
She did,
paid
yeah.
a few
Was it
gold.
12?
Yeah. No, I paid 13
No.
gold total, but 9 was for redoing my room.
and then
Yeah.
4 gold for booze. So not even a full day's worth for you.
No, not even a full day's worth.
That's
That
cheap
does
booze.
Yeah.
bring the question to me. When we were raiding that warehouse and I fucking rolled a barrel out, was that booze?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got an 11.
11.
Yeah.
You look in the pantries. You look like in a couple closets and stuff like that. There's like. You do find one singular thing of cooking wine, but that's about it. And it looks like
Cool.
that's in Gestalt's that's like in Gestalt's kitchen, like up on the top shelf, like hidden in the back as much as it can be.
Oh, am I that low?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Yeah.
The voice of
With
Corvin
advantage from
reminds
Corvin,
us,
yeah.
Don't be an alcoholic.
Oh, the voice of Corbin. Okay.
What about the voice of Cole every time you open the flag?
15.
15. Your mind wanders back to that discussion with Corvin about having addictions and taking the small steps at first to stop it.
Is not taking the cooking wine a small step?
That's up
It's
for
cooking
Celeste to
wine.
decide.
Is it really the best wine?
Poor
I mean,
Squash.
Cole has offered you
But
booze.
the problem is if Celeste doesn't drink it, everyone's gonna have a bad time for the next week and a half.
I mean, Cole has offered to sell you booze.
With what
I don't-
money?
With what money?
You can always pay him back.
That time.
More debt.
You know what?
Have enough of that in real
just
life.
Going to go sit on the top of the deck, face down, and write it out.
And stare at the fucking floor.
Yep.
All right.
How long did you last?
Okay. Highland, you return back up to the helm and you take the position back from fucking Hanover.
Hanover.
And you look down and you see Celeste planking on the floor, staring at the floorboards. And Hanover just looks at you and says, I think it's best we let her ride it out.
Best for her or best for us? Because those are
You
different
went a month without
options,
alcohol
man.
that one time. I'm sure she can manage a couple more days.
And that's when I died.
I mean, she has to have a flask, right? Like her flask has to be full.
You watch as Hanover's tattoos kind of glow for a second, and he kind of, and as he like breathes out, a small little mist comes out of his mouth and goes, "The spirits say to let her ride it out."
I'll just like kind of pat his arm because I'm probably not talking
It's a
about.
big fucking arm.
Reach up and pat his shoulder and just be like, "All right, we'll trust your spirits then."
That's so creepy.
The
Like
spirits
a witch
know.
doctor guy.
So that it, everybody, you know, it's like that witch.
From
Has anyone been?
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Oh, interestingly enough, as
Oh,
you
God.
go down to the storage room, you see the door to Hanover's room for the first time. It looks like he has made like a room in like the corner of the storage area with a door on it. You're not quite sure where he got the door, but hanging on the door on a nail is a little shrunken one of those little shrunken voodoo heads on it, like just.
Oh.
Yeah, fucking witch doctor.
I do not enjoy this.
And so Wilk has seen that, and so has Highland now when they went down to investigate the storage room and the damage.
Okay. Well, cool. Me ship, they sue ship, bro. I'm gonna pull Sam aside at some point.
Okay, that's not hard to do.
Outside of Hanover's perceptive area.
Yep.
Probably bring him into the captain's quarters and be like, Hanover is using strange magic.
Yes.
How long have you known him?
5 years or so. I worked on him with a job about 7 years back or so. That was before, all this. We worked together on my first ship, actually, a merchant's vessel, and we were traveling from Limani to Scafolos. We
Okay.
hit the storm in the Nisa Archipelago. He got tossed overboard. He lands in water. I think I never see him again. 3 years later, I bump into him over at Ebenin. He looks like he is now. Tattoos, strange magics and stuff like that. So, whatever he got in that time, it's what he got in that time.
Does he do more than just, navigating? And what all do these spirits tell him?
I haven't spent a lot of time with him since then. I've just more seen him around occasionally and bump into him, same business and whatnot. As far as his abilities go and magics, he appears to have strong ability to converse with the spirits, as he calls them, and be right about 90% of the time when it comes to questions or telling small futures, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll just grab Sam on the shoulder and just like grin at him and go, "It's not the first time I've trusted weird magic, right?" And I'll just walk out of the captain's quarters.
He's like, what? As you like walk past him, he's like, something about these. Whatever. He like also turns and walks out the quarters with you. A couple seconds after you, actually.
Yeah.
Rest of the day is fairly smooth sailing. It appears that you guys get back on the main route of like where Actually, as you guys are now out in the open ocean, there is no more like sheets of frozen ice. It's now like rolling waves and for many of you, well, actually, yeah, for many of you except Celeste, Hyland, Corvin, and Riz, so about for half of you, I think this is your first time out on the open ocean. And possibly Tyrus has been on the ocean before, but maybe not on like.
I would assume seas.
Yeah.
I don't think I've been on the ocean.
You might have been
I
out
think
on the. You should have been out in the Gulf at one
Probably,
point.
yeah. I've probably traveled around there. Probably
Technically
archipelagos
was.
as far as
You were out on the Fengalder Sea Link, Rick.
No, before that, getting to there, because I originate in Scalahold, remember?
Oh yeah.
So
well,
technically,
it's your first time out up on the top deck of a ship out of the
Yeah.
ocean. Oh, poor buddy.
Poor guy. Really had it rough.
Ulrich, you remember your first time looking out at the Gulf of Kolpos and seeing the waves of the Gulf. It does not compare to the Hafio Ocean and how, by the way, that's the name of this ocean in case we forgot that, the Hafio Ocean. It does not compare to the intensity and the aggressiveness of the waves of you feel the ship itself having to go up and down with the ship, as it's a long, slender ship meant for speed, not so much comfort. For those that it's your first time out here, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Sean, while everyone's
Corvin
like
is
getting
below deck.
seasick, how at peace is Hyland right now, just sailing on the open sea?
It's nice. It's good.
Mm,
It feels
Yeah.
great.
13.
22, Sean.
22. As long as you beat a DC 12, you're not entirely
Fuck yeah.
seasick. But if you beat a DC 15, you're not uneasy. You're not. If you beat 12, you're not throwing up, but are like still like just like this is uncomfortable. But if you beat a 15, it's like okay, this isn't bad. I got my sea legs already.
Iris is seasick. Let's
Let's
fucking
go.
Aw.
Oh, poor Tyrus.
Oh, bruh. I wanted to learn some of the spirit techniques, bro. But now I'm busy throwing up over the side.
That fucking tire suit's motion sickness too.
Can Corvin go up to him and do 5 points of lay on hands to cure disease?
Yeah, sure. Why not? Yeah.
Sure.
It's not a disease. It's more of like
Upset tummy.
it's more like a condition at this point. But yeah, it works. It's still a condition.
Okay.
Still a lesser resto, you know. You cure him. It's not. It's treating the symptoms. He still has to get his sea legs underneath of him still eventually, which should happen by the end of the day. But at least he's not feeling sick while he does it. Breaking out into the open ocean over the course of this rest of this day is you feel the ship lurch and occasionally go side to side, but mostly it's forward and back and forward and back. You start to feel like yourself riding the waves, and for those coming off a hangover,
No good.
Ooh. Do I need to make a check?
yeah,
I didn't think about
yeah,
that.
you probably should. You want to do it at disadvantage just for funsies?
Yeah. I would have
Just
been
for
so
funsies.
good too. I rolled a natural 20 and then he said roll at disadvantage.
Just for funsies.
What kind of check? A con?
Con save.
On
Yeah, that's
saving
what I
throw.
thought.
Corvin is hiding himself below deck and just trying to work on the armor that he is struggling to make.
10. Yeah, you
Dang.
you feel those lurch, and you feel lurch, and it goes up, and it goes down, and then it goes up, and it keeps going up.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Great.
it's a good
Awesome.
time. You're not,
Super duper.
and as Hanover is like looking off across you and says, "Do you need help, Whitehair?"
Can't you tell I'm having a great time?
The spirits say this is good for you.
Hyland audibly laughs.
My man.
The spirits can go fuck themselves.
Gosh.
He lets out a
We're gonna
really
have
big.
Hanover is a
spirits
dude.
real
He
fast.
lets out a really big laugh that just kind of echoes throughout the entire ocean as you guys continue on. Um,
That's beautiful.
Oh man, Hanover gotta be the best Hanover.
God,
I
why do you have
ever
to make him
met.
so fucking creepy?
Hanover. Hardly
That
know
makes
her.
him better. What do you
yeah.
Yeah.
He's a dude.
He's
Yeah, no.
my favorite little
Oh.
dude right now.
I was so excited to introduce
I don't think he
Hanover.
belongs on the shit list.
Yeah, I don't
I've
think
been
he-
building Hanover for like 2 weeks. Like I've been
Oh,
building
yeah.
Hanover since before last
It's been
session, by the
longer
way.
than 2 weeks.
No,
Yeah.
I need you to delete that
first
message in
mentioned
the
it
shit
a lot.
list.
Yeah, Hanover does not deserve to be on the shit list. All right. He hurt my feelings. Okay, we'll leave it on there just for that.
Isn't that how
your
Celeste's
your
shit
shit
list
list
normally
doesn't
is?
belong.
Just
This
so
is
we
actually
know
a
why
good
he's on the
point.
shit list. All right. Well, let's roll and see how the waves go. Okay. As night falls around, the waves die down quite a bit, and you guys kind of find yourself docking closer to the shore, and just kind of resting the night throughout there. However, the ship still moves a little bit, but not quite so much. So those that were seasick or were suffering the effects of it, it dies down about one level. So if you were throwing up, you go to uneasy. If you were uneasy, you go to mostly okay, so to speak.
Periodically throughout this time, just goes to every single one of them as they're throwing up and cheerfully says, "You having fun?"
Wilk is having a great time.
Corvin's gonna cure as many people as he can.
Okay. Fair enough. As you all are kind of like just kind of taking in the night and eating up the giant crab, the juvenile giant crab that Gestal has made.
Ham on that crab arm.
He has made it into a stew just because he didn't know what the fuck else to do with it. So you guys having crab stew. Paired some tomatoes in there with it, some lots of like citrusy things. Served with like.
Scurvy on this boat.
Yeah, no, he does
No
not want that.
scurvy on this boat.
No. Gestal will not have it. And yeah, he's doing his best to keep you all fed and whatnot. With that, you guys are kind of anything you guys want to do before you head to bed?
I think I'm
Alright.
good.
Hey
Have
Meyer,
something in the
is
morning, but not
is
before bed.
is Corbin gonna stand there like a statue?
I think Corvin is gonna stand at the end of the hallway like a statue,
Oh.
like a suit of armor, posted up.
I figured he would. All
And
right.
it's in the hallway, right? So like
Yeah.
is it in the same vicinity as the
Interestingly enough, so it's like there's stairs down, and then like there is crew quarters on either side, and the common areas on the far end, right? So you're either standing in the common area looking down towards the stairs, or you're standing at the base of the stairs, which I don't know which one's creepier.
I like the common area looking down at the stairs.
Okay, fair enough.
that is fucking
There is
creepy,
another
yeah.
set of stairs in the common room that descend down into the storage area, but you know, whatever. As you are kind of like taking up your post and figuring out where to stand, go ahead and roll a perception check for me, Meyer, if you wouldn't mind.
Ooh, interesting. There's 5, 8. Not
8.
good.
As you're kind of like standing at the edge of the stairs and watching, there is a number like, not all the crew is sleeping at the same time, but the 5 hirelings are the ones that Sam heavily suggested be the ones to be put on regular watch, unless any of you guys didn't trust them and wanted to go and watch yourselves. But at the time, you watch a quick little. You kind of like are you're like in a half sleep, right? When you're in your recharge state.
Yeah, I can still see what's going on around me. I just can't move.
Yeah. You're just kind of like watching as like the crew switches out ever so slowly to take their watches and whatnot. You see a little bit of green mist just kind of emanate out of the floor below you. Just kind of like a little neon green, just kind of. up into like the floorboard below you, and you realize it's coming from below, whatever's happening.
From the storage room?
Yep.
I'm going to knock on the storage room door.
Okay. You go down the stairs and you descend down into the storage room. Well, no, it's not like there's a door to the storage room. It's like open, and like you're just like in like this large room that has a bunch of like crates and storage things inside of here that are normally, unloaded and sent up through like the floor that can be removed above you. The door that is in here is like off in the back corner of it. And you can see like that's kind of like where this little bit of mist is kind of seeping out underneath of Hanover's door. It looks like. Do you approach his door?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll knock on it.
You go up to his door, and just as you're about to knock on it, that little tiny shriveled up head that's hanging off like this rope and just kind of hanging there goes, "What do you want?"
Oh, hello.
Hi.
I am. I'm just curious. Is Hanover awake?
Yes.
Can I talk to him?
Why?
Green smoke coming through the floorboards.
Gosh, this dude. The blank stare is selling it so well. It's so fucking unnerving.
It's not a problem.
I just wouldn't mind knowing what it is, as it is a concern of mine.
You have to do the frog blink.
It's non-toxic.
Was that the wink?
No.
No? You're winking.
He is commuting.
I'm gonna knock on the door.
He goes, wait, no, stop! Don't. He goes, now you've done it. And then he stops moving and shrivels back up into his normal form. You hear a quick little as someone walks across the floorboards close to the door. Hanover opens the door, and inside you can see this small little section of the storage room that he has decorated, or put his things as he would put it. There is a small cauldron with no fire underneath of it, kind of just pushing out this small little bit of green mist that kind of flows out of it down to the floor, and some of it kind of flows up into the ceiling. Inside you can see there's a number of shelves and accoutrements with small little jars and ingredient bottles with a number of dried plants or herbs, or sometimes little bits of organic matter have been stuffed into things. Hanover himself is not wearing his instead of wearing his trousers, now he's wearing just what looks to be a silk robe over top of over top of himself that he's tied off at the waist, and he kind of goes, "Hello." And you guys you're a little bit taller than him, aren't you? He kind of has to look up a little bit at you. Yeah, you're a couple inches taller than him. He kind of goes, "Hello, my friend. What can I do for you?"
Hello, friend. I don't think we've been properly introduced. I'm Corvin, and you're Hanover.
That is correct.
Navigator.
Yes, I am Hanover. It's a pleasure to meet you, Corvin.
Nice to meet you too.
What do I have the pleasure?
Yes. I'm seeing some green smoke coming through the floorboard, and I was just curious what it is that is causing that.
I am communing with my spirits.
Yes. Would you mind if we open the window or something?
I do not have a window.
Oh. What if we installed a vent through the floorboard so it could catch the spirit smoke and send it to the top of the ship so we don't have to smell it, I know it's a
I don't
it's
think
a minor
it has a
inconvenience,
smell.
it's just, I mean, I don't either, but
it's just water and a bit of dried ice and some magic.
okay. Well, as long as you pinky swear it's not toxic to my comrades, I think we should be fine.
Of course. If it is, I shall make the necessary arrangements to make it not.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Corbin is going to use a little bit of divine sense just in this area, just
Okay.
out of curiosity.
Out of curiosity,
Corp uses a little bit of divine sense.
what does that pick up again? Fey, Fiend, Undead?
Let me check.
The fact that he uses dry ice just to make it more extra is fucking hilarious.
It's part of the ritual component, man. All right, what do you want?
Where did he get dry ice?
Means whoever
Any-
made the spell just put in there to be extra.
Anything affected by the Hallow spell, or wait, let me just look at the Hallow spell real quick.
Well, I'll tell you what, the Hollow spell's not in here. He hasn't been around long enough to even try to cast that.
No, it's the divine sense is anything affected by the Hallow spell.
Oh,
So,
okay. Fey, Fiend, Undead.
It's like it detects.
Fey, Fiend, Undead, Celestials, I think.
Yeah, Celestials, Elementals, Fey, Fiends, Undead. Yeah.
Interestingly enough, the little head on the door is undead.
Yeah.
You notice that there is there's a couple of jars on his shelf that pick up as elemental. Not necessarily alive, but elemental nonetheless. And you do pick up, there is about 3 presences of undead within his room.
Ah, you have invisible friends. Or do those you call those your spirits? Duh. Never mind. What or I guess I don't have any further questions. You have a good day, sir. It is nice to meet you. Thank you for joining us on this venture.
Of course.
Good night.
Good night. He just kind of like, okay, closes his door.
Corbin walks out. He got his answer. He's
All
good.
right.
He posts back up on the end of the hallway.
Fair enough. You do notice that the smoke does stop emanating out of the floorboards. Yeah. All right. And with that, you guys head back to bed.
Back to bed.
And because of the roll, I forgot who rolled it for the day of travel. You guys actually made up that half day that you lost.
Nice.
So you guys are back
Nice.
half day out,
Eunice with
1
a
half.
19.
That's a 3. It was Eunice with the 13.
19.
19?
She
Nice.
popped off.
19.
Okay.
Eunice popping off.
Jesus Christ, guys.
Hey.
Yeah, get it fucking right,
Get it
Sean.
fucking
Numbers are
Sean.
important.
Sean.
On her name.
Son of a bitch.
Fuck.
All right, who is rolling the next day?
I get it. That is a nat 1.
Oh boy,
Oh no.
Dang, Gurk.
nat 1. As you guys are traveling, Hanover, as he wakes up that morning, you guys are like getting ready to sail. He goes, "Captain, we have to go now. The spirits tell me there's a
happening?
storm on the horizon."
Ah, god damn it. Just our luck, huh?
Of course. All right. And he like,
I'll walk out of the captain's cabin, down the stairs, past all of the crew members' doors, just shouting, and into the common area, and then shake a couple hammocks, and then run back upstairs.
okay. As you run back upstairs, Hanover has what appears to be like there's like a small table like next to the area that he generally uses as like a way to navigate where you guys are going, and he says, "Captain, we have 2 options ahead of us. We can either brave the storm, or we can try to ferry it out in this cove, about half a day's journey to our east. Your choice."
I don't want to brave the storm. This ship just got repaired. I don't think it's worth the risk.
That's fair.
Plus, we just saved 6 gold already doing dumbass shit, so...
All right, to the cove it is. And he goes,
to the cove.
so essentially with this, you guys are going to be, you guys have to try to like outrun the storm at that point to get to the cove and find a place to set up. Really, anything in specific you guys want to do to prep to get the ship places faster? Anything that you guys can think of?
Open the sails.
That would help.
God, she's so smart.
I know.
Step 1, open the sails.
Let's see. What can I do
Can I cast
here?
Long Strider on the ship, Sean?
I like your moxie.
Listen,
I
it's worth a
gotta
shot.
jump on the ship.
Can I cast slow on the storm?
That's genius.
Can I cast
Sean?
create or destroy weather?
Sean, can I use absorb elements to absorb the entirety of the storm?
These are all great
Yes.
questions, and you are trying to target something that's either A, not a creature such as the ship, or B, an elemental enigma that is the storm.
Okay,
So-
can I catapult it away then?
Can you cast what?
Can I cast catapult on it and just catapult it away?
Short answer or long answer?
If I keep catapulting the air, it's gonna work eventually, right?
Short answer or long answer?
Long answer.
Fuck no.
No, wait, that's the long answer or it's the short answer?
No.
Oh, okay.
I thought it was just fuck.
Fuck, I fixed it.
Okay.
Have we been
Fuck, got
informed about Celeste's vampire problem?
No.
I don't think so.
Huh?
Do we have any idea of your vampire problem?
No, I think right now it just seems like a fluke.
We've been told that she has someone she knows who may need help,
Yes.
and that's it.
And she
Yeah.
got attacked by a
Okay, cool.
vampire one time.
Yeah, and I have low-key vampire issues.
Okay, never mind.
Isabel has high-key vampire issues, alright?
Yeah.
Listen, she got attacked in a city at night one time. That's just a
Yeah,
fluke.
you're right. Isabel has high-key vampire issues.
Play too
Celeste?
many
Keep Twilight away from her.
Yeah, do not read Twilight.
No.
Nah, I'm not that low. I'll just keep looking at Asterion from the distance.
Gosh.
You can't wait till he denies you somehow.
I think he is. I think he is one of the hardest to romance.
Yeah, he's
I
one of the
think
harder
he
ones.
is.
Nah.
No,
He's
he's pretty
pretty
easy.
easy as far as I'm aware.
Gale is the
I've-
easiest.
I
Gale is by
read
far the
I read
easiest.
somewhere that fucking
No.
Asterion was hard to romance.
Oh my god, when we started playing, this is so funny and off topic. When we started playing, before we watched a speed run of like the fastest time to have sex with a character.
It's Lizelle.
Right?
Human
Yeah,
segue.
it's Lizelle! And so like the first night we camped, like Aaron went over and talked to Lizelle and saw her in that little bra top thing, and his mind just like switched to that instantly. He's like, oh fuck, is she gonna try and sleep with me? Man went into an absolute panic over this. She wanted nothing to do with him, but it was really funny.
It's because you gotta be an asshole for her to like you.
You gotta be an
Yeah.
asshole either to
Get they're
her
weird.
or to
Get
someone
they're
else.
weird.
It's
You
their
gotta-
culture.
You gotta be like low-key kind of mean to Asterion, I feel like, to sleep with him too.
Just
Like,
kind of
mean,
bully
but
him
in
a little
hot
bit.
way. Yeah.
Mean in a
The
hot
best
way.
thing you can do is just agree with him most of the time and do whatever gets you more power.
Yes.
Ignore any sort of consequences to everything.
For Asterion?
Yeah.
Or for Isabel.
You mean
I
mean
Isabel
Celeste.
thought
For Isabel.
process?
I am sure Isabel will have no issues making those decisions.
No. Maybe.
No.
I think Isabel gets a bit more worked up about problems than Celeste does.
Anyway.
Anyway, sorry. I'll be right back. I gotta deal with something quick.
Okay.
To deal with something.
I want
Me.
a snack
Get
and I'm
dealt
hunting.
with.
Our mascot is
dealt
ready.
with.
He's
what
physically
snack?
hunting.
I do have to.
want
This
graham
stream is
crackers?
brought to you by Laundry Break.
Sean, Wilk is still running that high. While he's up in the crow's nest, he can look for more things to shoot.
Yeah?
Sean,
Okay.
I do have to go to bed fairly soon. I
Yeah.
have class tomorrow
I
from
understand.
9 to 8.
I understand.
I know.
This won't be too
Don't-
terrible. I also have. I have to be in
patronize
campus at. I have to be on campus at 9. Ugh.
Don't patronize me.
You are being patronized.
Get
Fuck.
patronized,
That's what
nerd.
Sean does best.
Damn.
Oh, I was talking about going and getting snacks. What?
Random fucking Armand.
Duh.
I love
I'm-
how
this-
ironic
Good timing,
that
This is,
Meyer.
this is the break time music.
And of course, that's not copyrighted.
Here we
No, what do you
copyrighted
mean?
film
I'm already
music.
copywriting it.
Yeah, right now.
I love
Yeah,
it.
right now.
I found chips.
It's original music, royalty free.
What?
What? What do you mean I
What?
found chips?
Nothing.
I always find chips. I squirrel them away.
Fucking weirdo.
You should. Every time we go shopping, he's like chips.
Chips, they're good. And they're cheap. Good snack. Good
Yeah,
filler.
no,
And for
I'm right there
calories,
with you,
my
bud.
favorite. Either way, as you guys kind of find a quick little cove that Hanover knows about and kind of start making your way over there, Hanover will go to the front of the ship, or back of the ship actually this time, and use control water to kind of get you guys moving a little bit faster. That's all he can do. Sam can't really help because you guys have the sails down and rowing is going to be inconsequential at this point. And there's a strong wind right now, so. Ooh, but which way are you guys sailing into the wind? That could be fun.
Ooh. D4 Sean.
D8 Meyer. You know, we got to deal with all the other 8 directions.
Wait, no, Sean, it could be
Those
blowing
aren't-
up and down.
Those
What?
aren't those directions
What?
don't have rights.
Yeah. Haven't you ever seen of like the wind that goes like whoosh? That's how tornadoes happen.
The wind that goes like
no,
whoosh.
it's not. No, it's not.
It's not how tornadoes
The
happen.
wind that goes
Dare I
like whoosh.
say, wind going whoosh is what happens in a tornado.
So you
Yeah.
guys
I
are
mean, that part.
you guys are trying to travel in a northwestern direction right now. I'm gonna completely. Weather on this continent moves west to east, but which way is this wind blowing right now? Because that just depends on weather temperature. It's very cold here, which means a warm front's coming in. I don't know. I'm gonna stop meteorologizing myself. I'm gonna roll a d8 to see which way it's going. 1 is north, and then 8 would be northeast. You rolled a 3, so north. Wait, that'd be northwest. You guys want to head northeast, so north, northeast, east. It's blowing in an easterly direction. You guys are heading in a northeasterly direction, so that's beneficial to you guys. That's good. So,
Yes, fucking go.
Ship has very little damage, so no real check need to require. However, it just does take off your guys' travel time to get there. As you guys travel in towards this kind of cove area, a small little like high cliff walled area along this area of the Skog Forest, where you kind of bring the ship into and drop anchor in this area, just a way to kind of ride out the storm and stay away from the open sea with the most problems that could happen here. You guys drop anchor and you guys wait out the storm for the day. So no travel time there acquired. However, it did add half a day as you guys had to travel to the cove. All right. Beyond that, no other problems seem to happen. Does the storm let
Did I
up?
find Hanover at some point?
Yeah.
day?
That's not so hard to do. He doesn't have a lot to do that day. You kind of find him up on the top deck, he's just kind of like staring out and watching the sea roll and watching the storm on the horizon.
I'm gonna approach him and be like, so, Hanover,
Yes,
seem to commune with spirits.
that I do.
I've been able to commune with just one spirit for a long time. I don't know if maybe you can teach me more about what you know about communing with spirits. Maybe I can pick up some of what you do. Maybe I can learn more about the spirit connected to me somehow.
I can probably help with the spirits connected to you more than I can with others. My talents come at a connection between me and nature and me and a deal I made with the spirits in order to bring their will to the world, so to speak.
Let's see.
Your name was Tyrus?
Yes.
Right.
Iris Crabgut. Nice to meet you.
Hanover the room. Pleasure to meet you. Where do you get your abilities from?
Studying the weave, I've found how to manipulate it, cast spells.
I see. And do you have a specification on your practices?
Is the Order of Scribes like an actual specification in your world?
It's It's more of like
Where would
a
that be?
general. A it's more of an overall school of like taking a little bit from everything sort of deal.
Okay. I don't really have a specification. I kind of take from everywhere and learn what I can and incorporate different things.
I understand. In that regards, I can't necessarily teach you how to commune with the spirits as I do, but I can teach you certain overlapping principles, so to speak. Um, my spirits have a hard time concentrating here. I think I should look into that before I look into anything else. And then I can help you with your questions.
If you happen to need any help, I might be able to provide. Let me know.
Understood. Thank you. Translation: he's a druid, part druid at least.
Yep.
He can't necessarily help you with everything, but he can help with like some things that would overlap that he would know about. For example, he knows Speak with Dead, and he could probably teach that to you.
Hell yeah.
That's what, 3rd level?
Yeah.
What about control water? I think that's a wizard spell.
You can do that one too. I think it could be a wizard spell at the very least. Okay, all right. We do have a couple more days of travel here. Do we want to speed run those quick, see how everything goes?
Yes.
Yeah, sweet. All right. Let's have JT roll, because I haven't had him roll in a while, and he will not volunteer for it.
I was laying in bed.
Ah, got him.
Not allowed.
Out of bed.
19.
You don't get to have the
Nice.
benefits of not having a camera on.
Great day of travel. Things go very smoothly. The weather lets up. You make back that half day as well. So 2 days left at this point. All right, who's rolling next?
I will.
Dibs.
Ah,
No.
you can roll the last one, Isabel.
First
Nat
mate
20.
goes
Let's
last.
fucking
fucks.
go.
Nat 20. Nice. Smooth day of travel. Nice, beautiful day. Promises a very nice day of travel for the next day. All right, Isabel, half day left. Don't fuck it up.
10.
10. All right. 10. No incidents left or right. Standard day of travel, you guys, before we let up, I get to describe to you guys Skullhold as the last thing we do today. Coming into view of Skullhold, the first thing that kind of meets your guys' eyes as you guys pull into the harbor is this, even with like the snow kind of like nestled on top of it and this kind of like perfectly clear, beautiful day, is that Skullhold itself almost looks like someone took a city and placed it in a forest and didn't get rid of the trees, if that makes sense. There are still trees popping up throughout, these massive, tall, redwood-like trees that kind of pop up and throughout and surround the entirety of the Skog Forest that you guys have been keeping on your eastern side this entire time of your traveling. But noticing towering above all these trees is this beautiful, verdant green citadel sitting on top of this hill, surrounded by a small, comparatively small, like greenish marbled wall that kind of runs the length and course around it. From there's another set down where the buildings kind of like start to like almost like stair step down the side of this mountain, or side of this hill, I should say. As it kind of like swirls back out, it kind of leaves this big like arcing trail down. It kind of goes back out into the docks here, but the main thing that kind of catches your attention is hanging from some of these trees, you can see there are buildings, almost like hanging tree houses or houses built into the trees themselves. You can see that there are a number of houses made of stone and wood as well, like around near like the harbor district. As you get closer and start to like move into port, a number of like people dressed in like, pardon me, man. There we go. Jesus Christ.
Shut the fuck up, Sean.
Fuck you.
Jesus.
Fuck you, Meyer. I'm describing
Fuck
shit.
you.
That was very good. Good job. Very
Thank you.
proud of you, Sean.
Thank you. I try my best. as you guys like kind of start to pull into port area, you see that there are a number of kind of like small fishing ships, like little canoes. They're out on the ice, or in the lack thereof ice of these little ocean port that have their fishing rods out. And there's fishermen doing some winter fishing, kind of bundled up in like these heavy coats, and Riz kind of like looks at them and kind of recognizes the whole winter fisherman vibe sort of thing going on here. Let's see. The thing that kind of catches you guys' attention is that on the far side of the city, you see that there appears to be smoke rising up from something. You're not entirely quite certain. But as the ship kind of pulls in and kind of moves into dock, you guys get your first sniff and smell of Skullhold as this fresh air of the city and the pine needles and the sense of being deep in a forest while also in an urban environment kind of fills your very soul, and you are now in Skullhold.
That's unnerving.
It's
Corbin's
unnerving.
gonna look over at Wilk.
Well, okay. I
And
something for
Corbin's gonna
Wilk
look
is
over at
looking
Wilk,
very nervous right now.
and then look over at Skullhold, and then look over at Wilk, and then look at his axe, and then be like, just nod to himself.
We're like, yes, that's
Yeah,
what that makes.
Look
that
at
makes
Wilk,
sense.
look at the axe, look at the city.
Yep.
Something's gotten up here. But I believe that's where we'll call for tonight. Woo.
Boy.
We made
Hell
it. We
yeah.
actually fucking traveled,
God.
You only
I
took
love-
what?
I love
For
the
no
goal.
longer, it's fucking.
I love the goal of fucking.
Starfall was only
four.
2.
Meyer, I
love
realized
the-
I realized I wasn't hitting that at break. I
I
realized it
think
early
was
on,
3,
so
but
I
the
Yeah.
two last ones had 3-week intervals in between each.
yeah.
I love
Yeah.
the goal of we're gonna have our eyes on Skullhold by break, and then by break we did not.
I
even
told you
come
immediately
close.
second you said that it was not happening.
There's no
Yeah.
way. We had so much shit we had to do.
If you guys
Okay,
would have gone
um,
through the toll
we got-
booth instead, we could have made it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, no, without doubt.
Definitely.
Way to
First
get our
question,
sea
is
legs.
Theo even still here?
6 gold.
You thought we were.
I don't know
good
if they're
for
still
the
here.
I'm still
booth?
here.
Okay, you just haven't talked in a hot second.
Yeah.
No,
Second,
I'm
are we
still
still available next weekend? Is there any fucking
I'm good.
Anyone
Next
getting in the
weekend
way?
is
17th.
the 23rd. Oh, 17th.
No.
Yes.
Next week is the 16th, 17th.
16th, 17th?
I'm
Any
free.
objections?
I believe I'm free.
Hell yeah.
fine with me.
Are we
I've got
free for
nothing.
that Saturday or that Sunday?
I'm free Saturday and Sunday.
Sunday would be better for me because I might
Okay.
Sunday.
go home. But if
Sunday
I
it
was
is.
gonna go home, I would be back in time for D&D on Sunday.
Okay.
We're gonna shoot for Sunday because going forward, I also do not have Saturdays guaranteed free.
Okay.
Cause I got a job. Haha.
Nice.
When school started.
What?
During school.
Yeah.
The 24th, I should be good for.
The 24th.
Maybe the week after.
The
Yeah.
23rd is my brother's wedding, so I should be good.
Okay.
The 24th will.
Just
24th
don't
would
get
be a little hungover.
absolutely shit faced.
We'll
Theodore
see
and
what
I can't do the
happens.
23rd either. Theodore, how would you be able to do the
The
day
24th would be
after?
coming back. That'd be kind of
Yeah.
rough for him.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
so rough.
We can deal with that later.
I don't.
We're shooting for the
Yeah,
17th
that's
right
looking
now.
back-
We can
That's the
play,
next
yeah,
one
just
problem.
worry about the 17th for now.
We'll worry about
Right,
the
I don't
17th.
know
for
if
now.
I'll be able to make that, but
Yeah. We're shooting for the 17th
I
right
would
now,
be
where we
playing-
get to go into Skullhold. Finally.
I would be playing D&D in the car.
Oh,
No,
No,
not
don't-
while you're
don't.
driving.
Well,
Nuh-uh.
yeah. So
not while
I've
driving.
done that before. It sucks.
Don't do that.
no, that's why I would not be doing that.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can always push time back
Well-
if we need to.
We'll see
Yeah, we could
how,
make a shorter
we'll see
session
how-
too.
When that day gets a little more closer and we have more of like a concept of what our weekend looks like, we can
Yeah.
Yep.
figure it out.
Cool. Sweet.
That's those two absences. Sean,
Sweet.
you said October, right?
October,
Yeah,
I'm gonna have
sure.
problems. It's gonna be like the weekend of the 21st.
Oh, so we still okay. That's like 3 weeks in between.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. I
All
probably
right.
need to get heading to bed soon because I got class in the morning.
Yeah,
Yeah.
me
Yeah.
too. I gotta be
But
in
thank
campus.
you guys for all playing. It's so
Yeah.
I missed you guys.
Yeah, I always have a great time playing. I'm glad I got
Yeah.
introduced Hanover finally. He's one of my.
Fuck yeah.
You
I'm
mean
very.
Snyder?
I put a
Oh,
lot of work into him. His name's not Snyder.
What were you gonna say, huh?
He's one of the NPCs I put a lot of work into.
One of your
Sounds like
favorites,
one of
you
your
could say.
favorites.
Go ahead and end the stream,
Alright.
goddammit.
Yeah, I'm thinking about a stream. We. Well, chat, thank you very much for joining us. We really do appreciate it. Yeah, I guess we'll be back next week. Thank you for watching. We're not going to raid anybody because once again it's 10 o'clock at night on a Sunday. If we're playing on Saturdays, then we raid people. But either way, you guys have a wonderful night. Thank you for joining us, and bye-bye.